to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. But it's hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. But I keep on running back to you for fun. Cause I see the look that's in your eye, and as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me. I don't wanna get wrapped up on people who don't wanna follow me. They can just do their thing and I do mine. It's a free country. If I take away everything about you, people gonna value me. Only if I'm real and I feel what I want when I want and I feel like me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Life can be brutal, you gotta know that you are the one who is stopping you. You gotta be fast and gotta be strong and take all the growth that is hurting you. It's only a matter of time before you're in the right place and you get your chance. So I don't need all of that attitude. You have got nothing but brightness in life in front of you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. But you never take me.
Knock off the act, are you wondering if I'll ever fall or start tumbling? No matter the weather and thunder and lightning, the darkest of clouds ain't stopping me from bringing it all onto you and turning you around to face the truth. It's gotta be hard to be so good, but it's only your lies that are good to you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. It's only a matter of time before you get your chance. Don't need all that attitude, you only got life in front of you. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah.
Hands up against the wall. This is the moment I break free. Nothing can tear me apart, but nothing in life comes easy. So we're gonna put in the time. Climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can pick up the stride, oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out. Cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time. Climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, to break up the stride. Oh, we gon' light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today we gon' light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. We can face it all. We won't sleep or fall. We can face it all. Oh, testify because you know I can make you a believer. You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify, I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. I've been on my hustle every day and night. I'm flexing like a shark with an appetite. I don't need to bark when a guy did bite. Look at me now, look at me now. Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen before I can make you a believer? You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify, I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. When you falling from grace, feel like you can't be saved. There's only one thing left to do. Hit the ground and repent, 'cause my love's heaven sent, and I'll make a believer out of you. Because you know I can make you a believer. You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify, I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. I'll make you a believer. I'm making you a time to rest. I'ma make you a believer. I'm making you a believer. I'm making you a believer. I'm making you a believer. Have some faith, I'll make you a believer. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play. Feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Rising up. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been running away, afraid of the real me. Something inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more. Feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up.
was superior, I would say. We proved many times that we can compete on the highest level in women's scene.
It sucks, but everyone played really good.
It's hard not to be disappointed, but you gotta just keep moving forward, keep getting better.
It was a strange year for us. We made a lot of change, but I think it's ending well.
Not now.
I'm just mad at the whole thing being so hard. Don't push other people, don't do my job.
100% a very turbulent year, to be honest. Everyone is getting really close to us, but let me tell you this. We're never gonna lose until we stop playing Counter-Strike. This game,
It's about time they lost, you know?
Just watching so many new teams, new players and new fans get involved throughout the course of the year. You see them all on social media, you see everyone rallying behind it. That gets me really excited because that's what we do this job for. It's why we watch Counter-Strike, it's for that passion. And we've got to see it just grow over the course of the year.
I tried, but I did everything I could.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
What's up, Impact Heads? It's your girl Lucy and your boy B-Dog. We're excited to be here for week 6 of ESL Impact, into the thick of things. But before we get into the games, Brandon, we're going to talk about some very, very cool skins.
Yeah, look, we do. And obviously it's White Market. We said previously, look, we like to go over the little sponsor roles every single time. This is the newest appearance here. And White Market, look, it's one of those peer-to-peer markets. You can use the skins in the game until they're sold and make sure that you can get them at any time and access to your inventory. There's no hidden fees when you're using this website as well, which is very important, to be honest, compared to a lot of the other ones that might have tricky things in the terms and conditions you always just hit accept on. So, yeah, it's pretty good for that reason.
Yeah, up to 40% cheaper than like the C market as well. So good place to get all your shinies, and we love shinies here. It's got all your regular features like your buy orders, and you can see, you can like, you know, look by float and find all the really specific niche stuff that you're after if you're into your skins. And you know, there's also activities and the like that are available. You can see at the moment there's this partnership thingy going on with referrals where you get some bonuses. There's some other bits and pieces coming on later, like a leaderboard and all sorts.
Yeah, and there's also sort of Face It enhanced as well. I don't know if you guys have been playing Face It recently, but there's little notifications where you're doing missions and they are all linked to White Market.
That's this.
If you link your Steam account to if you link your Face It account to White Market, then you get the chance to kind of earn some prizes that way. They give you like these little point tickets, and the more tickets you kind of have in your collection, the higher chances you are to win. There's 185 available prizes as well, and to be honest, the missions are pretty simple. It's basically play CS, win CS, get some kills, and get some headshots.
Yeah, getting kills and winning isn't always the simplest, as we've found out sometimes, Brandon. But overall, very simple website. And thank you so much to White Market for sponsoring us this season. It's great to have some more support for the women's team. But yes, as I mentioned on the introduction, this is week 6, Brandon. We're into the thick of things, which means that it's do or die for all these teams. Every single match is going to determine whether you're going to the playoffs or not.
Yeah, and it feels like every single game, like you need to win, especially where Group A and Group B have become so tightly woven together. We'll get into that in a moment because I want to tell you about all the games that are coming up. Of course, it's the 3 regions. Guild versus NIP coming up first here in Europe. Fluxo taking on GenKid 4M4 in South America, and WG Bandits versus Team Karma in North America. Team Karma's been featured a lot this season on the North American stream.
Yeah, they have. They've been great. Brandon, I have to admit, I've learned something about Genkidama. It's actually Genkidama. It's from Dragon Ball Z. It's one of the moves. The fours, I didn't click initially, and I apologize it's so late in the season that has landed for me, but that's what the name's referencing.
I've never seen Dragon Ball. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, it's a great series. Here's the standings. You can see we've got an insanely important game today because we're doing Guild versus NIP, as you saw in that schedule. Look where they are in the standings in Group A, Brandon. Both teams are 2-1. Bigger Keeper sitting 2-2. So it's really these 3 teams fighting alongside Pigeons for the top 3 spots. I don't think it's possible for Ents to end up there unless we go on some weird tiebreaker situation. So that means this game today, super important.
Yeah, it is. And the fact that you're going to have a situation in which there's going to be 2 teams sat on 2-2, a Bigger Keeper, it feels like they're always in the running, but Guild is a unexpected surprise and a very pleasant one. Same with Group B. Look at this, Spirit 2-2, Let Her Cook 2-1. They play a little bit later on today as well. In fact, like kind of the same time as we've got the Guild NIP game going on. So we will keep you updated, of course, with all of that. Fearless Cheaters have been performing well. And Navi Javelins, the one next to their name, the first time they have ever lost in that group stage came to Let Her Cook. So it's spicy. There is an awful lot going on. And the fact that we're in a position again where we don't know really who's going to be going and qualifying through to Dallas. So there's an awful lot to play for.
Yeah, also, NIP and Big Keeper are going to be playing next week. It's the classic last matchup of the season between them. So if NIP lose this, that match will actually decide which of those teams is 3rd in the group. That's kind of the way you have to think about it. If Guild win this, I think they're guaranteed at least top 2. So a lot on the line for both these teams. Basically, if you win this, you should be going through at least that decider. And I want to know who you think who's going to win. So if you're in the Twitch chat, make sure you drop those hashtags, hashtag GLD for Guild, hashtag NIP for NIP.
Yeah, pretty straightforward, that one. Yeah, I wonder who I'm going for. Let's have a look at the veto. Let's see where this one can sort of end up. And I feel like if you're NIP, they've been kind of refining, I feel like, the tools that have got them to the point that they're at already. I feel like the Vertigo is something that they're prioritizing quite a lot. Mirage has been in the mix as well alongside Ancient. If you're Guild, I wouldn't mind maybe... I don't know.
Anubis potentially.
Well, I think NIP might ban that.
Well, yeah, that is actually possible.
Okay.
No, okay, Vertigo and Photo bans. These 2 teams did play a few days ago in another tourney, and NIP won that. It was a 2-1, so very close, but each map was very one-sided. NIP found a lot of success on Ancient, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go there again. And for Guild, it was a similar story on Anubis. So, and given they haven't, the NIP haven't banned it as you thought they might, okay, Nuke, that's left field.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's the first time we've kind of seen NIP on Nuke, because to my knowledge, they changed their perma, because it used to be Nuke, and then they've swapped it out. So this is going to be a first look for both me and you on this, so that's going to be quite fun. Anubis pick for Guild, I think, makes a lot of sense. This team's very good on this map, and it kind of gets the AWPer involved as well, and I know D7's quite notorious to be a bit of an Anubis god. So as for the decider, I feel like Mirage is probably the safest bet, and it does land on there. So I really like this veto, and it's interesting, and I think what's really great is the fact that new tournaments are now kind of stepping in, and we've got the fact that these 2 teams have played a few days ago, and we now know that it was one-sided. Which team's done their homework? Which team's actually gone away and learned from that best of 3?
Well, the big question for me is Nuke. I think the veto favors NIP if we get to the 3rd map, but I have so many question marks about Nuke. I think
yeah, so do I.
The Guild are going to be like, well, WTF, because they don't play this map either, really. You know, they went for the Vertigo ban to, get rid of that map from NIP, but I haven't seen Guild, this iteration of Guild hasn't played this map. The last time we saw any Guild playing on Nuke was like Season 3, I think. I think it's been that long, so I have a lot of questions.
And we're probably going to get a lot of answers as well. Got something to show you as well, everyone, and it is Group A or Group Anna, depending on how you spell it. Obviously, we had this fun little anecdote a few weeks ago that every AWPer is called Anna in ESL Impact after Nato Safix put out a pretty funny tweet, and, well, he's not wrong. Take a look at the AWP stats from everyone called Anna. Obviously, Zana sits at the top for Big Keeper, but coming in second, it is Anna from Guild. And then Ramsin Anna in fourth.
Yeah, I think there's a few surprising things here. I think the first one is that Anna...
Yeah, have fun with this graphic.
The first one is that Pigeon's Anna is number 3. That's kind of surprising to me because Anna is the best in the game. She's the best women's player in the last 2 years.
Pigeon's Anna, right?
Pigeon's Anna.
Yeah, okay.
God! Guild Anna, number 2. That's super cool to see. But I think also what I'm really happy to see is Ramsin with a 1.13 rating across this season so far, because we've talked a lot about her as an AWPer and taking over the position from Astra, who, oh, there she is, smile on the dial, who was very impactful, high fragging, high output AWPer. Ramsin a lot more system space is how we described her in G2. It's great to see in this NIP roster, she's still finding a lot of impact.
Yeah, and I actually think the dynamic of this team, when you take a look at the environment, is very positive, and they love playing they just love playing with each other. I don't know if you've kind of seen on Twitter like some of the clips, but every single clip they upload of like where it's like a voice comm or something, Aim's reaction just killed me. They're all laughing, and I feel it's really infectious. Like, I watch every single Twitch clip with NIP just with a smile on my face, because the vibes in the camp are so good, and that's only gonna make you perform really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kiara, you can see her on the screen. She was the standout performer when these two teams met most recently. Actually, AIM was not far behind her, and that's good to see. I feel like AIM, she doesn't always have the roles that set her up to be a star player on this team, but she can find the impact when she's enabled and when she's having a good game. So it's good to see, the floor of this team, I feel, lifting a little bit, even if you've cut off a bit of the ceiling with Astra leaving.
I think Jenkin as well has really gone under the radar. I think Jenkin has been, I'd even describe it as a revelation this season. I feel like her impact with the roles that she's got has really kind of elevated NIP's overall level, and I'm excited just to see the development, and I'm really glad it's come along so quickly. And speaking of development that's come along quickly, we've got to talk about Guild. Obviously there's the other Anna, but D7 coming into this team, I feel, was just completely evolved the way that Guild approach games, and they have really taken it up a level this year.
Yeah, I've been super surprised, to be honest with you. Not to downplay them at all, but I was sleeping on them. I really haven't been blown away by Guild in the last couple of seasons, and I'm not sure whether it's just having a player like D7 who, just brings both a huge amount of energy, but also is just so individually talented, whether that's just elevated the entire squad, maybe the roles are fitting a lot better, but it feels like everyone's performing better. I'm looking at players like Pullux, for example, and Nia as well, who, look at that rating this season. That's fantastic from her, and that's not something we've seen in previous seasons.
I think an underrated element that D7 would have brought to this roster as well is work ethic, and the amount of she knows what it takes to kind of get to the top. And I imagine, I'm not saying Guild didn't work hard, but I imagine with D7 in the mix, they are working almost in overtime to try and refine and get up to speed. And obviously with a few early wins, that can be a really motivating factor just to get up there. Thank you, production. Lucy, what's your prediction?
I love that was pre-generated. I'm gonna go with Guild, actually. I'm on the Guild bandwagon now. D7 has always been one of my favorite players. I think that Anna's resurgence, Guild Anna's resurgence, has been beautiful to watch. Because, when I think we saw her, all the way back in season 1 Valencia, under the Godsent banner, and I thought this is definitely someone to keep an eye on, and I was a bit sad that we didn't see her for a while. She was playing in a few mixes, but never really got back to a LAN level team. It feels like this is that team. This is the opportunity to get back onto a stage, and I feel that there's a chance Guild can do it. If they beat NIP, they're in a great position to get one of those spots. We can see that, well, the chat favors you, Brandon, but pretty split on it. Anubis, little flyover. So we get into our first map of this series.
It's interesting, obviously, to see an NIP on Anubis as well, because this is, again, a map they picked up very recently. They did play it before, but, again, it was out of their rotation for a while. This is fast. Immediate smoking towards camera. They're running through it. This is going to be a split straight out the gate onto the A site. Pollux overwhelmed immediately, and Kit Kat needs to retreat into A main.
Yeah, this mini-map is a bit overwhelming, but so is Kit Kat. Ramson eventually runs her down. Bomb planted. And AIM getting everybody. That was quick.
That was sick. That was...
Break it down for me.
Take space in middle, smoke in towards camera. So inherently, if you're Guild, you think, oh, well, they're going B. And this is fast. Why are they in mid so quickly? Oh my god, they've run through the smoke. Pollux is overwhelmed. Kit Kat can't do anything. Has to walk into A main. Guess what? The flank's already being held. The dark rotation's cut off. You're dead.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. So blistering start to Anubis from NIP. A B-sack from the USPs. Flashbang, if there's contact, they can push out main, but they're not going to see anybody. A main has already found space for NIP. Enkin's holding, hearing all these footsteps. Licking her lips at the chance for some eco frag. Okay, what?
Frag. I'll be honest, I feel like, again, we spoke about NATO Sapphics a little bit coming into the coach role for NIP. I think in games like this in particular, this is where he's going to show his value. Because pound for pound, NIP are better aimers than the majority of this Guild roster. So I want to see them really just up the ante, have all of this pace, and just have a really fast show in. Ramsin, that flash is a little bit wayward, and D7's found a kill, which should be okay as the Galils chime in with multiple success stories. But that gets a little bit hairy just for a tick.
I love that Ramsin is crashing on the chicken. Priorities. That's actually a pretty decent eco round from Guild, right? You deny Mac 10 kills, you can get one of your own, and you find 3 kills just in total. So that's gonna keep NIP honest. They'll be very happy with the success. They've got 3 M4s and 2 Famuses. So decent.
Yeah, this is really good. If this is the pace we're getting out of NIP, I think this is going to be very difficult for Guild. There's no contest. They're in middle already. Pollux just jiggle in, but immediately a molly comes in. Anna's full blind. They know exactly where she is, and Ramsin finds the opener.
That was just beautiful to watch, wasn't it? So perfectly coordinated. The Molotov from Canals. The flashbang, the peek. There's no support for Anna because Pollux can't get involved. Lovely isolation of the opening kill. And Naomi sticks around to find a second for NIP. 5 on 3. Pollux looking to pull something back. Good angle from Naomi, but cleared.
But that's fine, because that's only mid-space. NIP have still got A main. Take a look at AIM. She's now working that area of the map, and she's pulled everyone. Every single defender into this site. Fantastic shot. And she gives the info over to the rest of her team. You can go B. It's open.
Yeah, I think she saw both other CTs. Minimum 1. So already scaling towards CT. Yankin's going to be in the back lines. Oh, D7's got a timing onto Ramsin, but... yeah, she's going to get timed herself, surely. D7's not going to clear this close angle. Kit Kat, sharp shot. Chance in the 1v1. Flashbang 4 runs through the flames, but Kiara comes around from the obelisk. NIP, 3 on the board. That one comes down to a 1-on-1 from a 3-on-5 position. So decent recovery from Guild to even bring it to a 1v1.
Yeah, for sure. Guild are showing that they've got the resistance. Because this was, yeah, 2 kills to the advantage, as you said, and then brought back in. I really like the fact that AIM has pulled everyone over. And from here, this is just a little bit sloppy in the afterplant. But bar that from NIP, this has been the best start to a game I've seen them have this season in terms of the decision-making. Even again, look, fast pace, a change-up as well. AIM gets into A main, as seemingly she always does at the moment, but she's got a Mac 10. So even if she falls, she's once again just gathering clues, but she's not going to be alone. Everyone from NIP is coming over to this side.
Yeah, call it AIM main.
Nice.
He's about to meet a few friends on the other side. And with the Mac 10, able to clear them up. Kiara actually steals that last one, but they're just happy. No issues handling these upgraded pistols. They're being super diligent, even repositioning the bomb plant.
There shouldn't be too much in this for Guild. It's just a case of keeping everyone alive and healthy. If you're NIP, and they do exactly that. 2 kills for AIM. Completely fine. She could even drop the Mac 10 if she wants to and just upgrade into an AK. Plenty of money to do it. 4-0. Obviously, Anubis is T-sided, but NIP are starting to run away with Guild's map pick.
To be fair on Guild, they've only had like 1 proper fire round. So they'll get another chance here. And Anna's brought out the AWP immediately. And we know Anubis can be a great map for the AWP. She's looking to get active into the middle. NIP, they've got intentions out the gate. Massive presence in canals. Smoke will give them a cause to pause. Peering over Ramson, holding for the window peek.
Oh, I like this from Kit Kat. Oh, no. How did the molly spread to her? It feels like she was in the smoke.
That's okay. She
yeah.
get hit.
That's upsetting, though, because they know that she's in there. This is going to free up a lot of space for Jenkin. Kiara's just giving audio over, so backs are turned and Jenkin can walk in potentially.
It's a lot of pressure, but it's not actually
Look at AIM.
Made Guild sweat. How does AIM win that?
I don't know. She got dinked and she still got the kill.
That's almost unfair. Trade is there, but now the hit. Kit Kat back at the side in Glyph and getting run down. So many players, still stands tall for a kill. E7 fast on the approach, spotted. Now they can lock her out with utility.
Can she clutch? It's going to be difficult. There's so much utility just holding her at bay. A lot of time already shaved off the clock. And she thinks better of it. Needs to get out of there. Another round won by NIP. And look at how direct it is from the early stages. 3 players go in towards dark. They hold for the mid aggression that they expect to face. And it makes a lot of sense for Anna to go for a play like that, because NIP have been prioritizing middle a lot. They've been more than happy to fight it. So Guild know they need to take that area of the map. So Ramson just holds. She knows exactly what angle the AWP's going to peek because she's an AWPer herself.
Dry peek. Results in the advantage for NIP. They always commit to their game plan there. There was never a moment where they, even with the utility from Kit Kat, keeping them at bay for a moment, they're undeterred. Or at least recovered by D7 at the tail end. So there's something to be said. Means Anna has a lot of pressure on finding kills. Not giving her anything. No one in Canal this round. They go around Rugs to avoid her. Ramson, though, is gonna... What?
Okay, that is not how I thought that engagement would go. I thought the AWP was going to have her for sure. Instead, it's the Deagle.
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
I don't know how Ramson wins that. That's insane. Nice shot from Kit Kat.
Pullux D7 now going A. Aim needs to be careful. Oh, gets eviscerated. Pullux now looking for another clothesline, but can't find it on Kiara. She needs to be careful herself. Low HP. Needs to try and run away, and it feels like if you're NIP, you're going straight into an AWP on B, but you're not. Instead, it's the Deagle of Nia, but she can't find anything with hers. And Kit Kat now reveals that she's also in Temple. NIP don't need to peek this. You don't need to peek that, NIP. You're both low. This retake is on.
And this retake feels favored. D7 with the kit. Kit Kat would be better off swapping to the pistol at this stage. Flash forward. They know where minimum one player is. Well, now they know where both is. D7 gets the first kill. Time ticking. Inca needs to be found. Tap the bomb. Surely a swing at some stage. She's not got a bait for it. No, she is. Has to confirm that D7's not on that bomb. The D7 clutches out the 1v2 to get Guild on the board.
Again, that's another example of NIP being a little bit rough around the edges when it comes to afterplants. The AWP fires off at Temple. 2 players are low. And this was a half buy from Guild. The last thing you need to do is give them opportunities by committing to that swing. Well played from D7 in the end as well to clutch up that 1-on-2. Just baits out Jenkin into having to peek. So they will get one back.
That's
and the
just
money
with the saved AWP as well.
Yeah, saved AWP. So look what that's done to the money. Whilst there is reinvestment here for NIP, they're not quite a breaking point, but it is close.
Seeing a repeat of that round, 2 rounds prior, with 3 players early towards dark. Aim. Again, winning out this duel in A main.
It really is A main, isn't it?
It really is.
Ow. That's another one back. I like this from Guild though. Like they know that they've just lost the control and they want to go and fight it. Anna is the angle, but gets deleted. NIP are just on smoke right now. You can't do anything. Every single gunfight is going in their favor, and full blinded, Pullux can't do a thing. Take one from us, joke's on you, because NIP win another one, and they've reset the economy.
Aim is having quite the map. Kiara as well.
Everyone, look at the board.
Yeah, I suppose, but that was a sick sequence from Kiara.
Oh.
Aim is, you know, just in getting this kill and threatening the aggression so consistently, being such an active presence in A main is really causing issues for Gil because they feel that they have to deal with her early on. And if you don't, she's going to take that space. So it's keeping so much attention over there.
The Guild needs to prioritize middle. Because if you're losing bodies over towards A, just anchor your player on the bomb site, make them play passive. That way Aim is, in essence, sort of losing all their utility and making the space a little bit redundant towards A main. And if you lock off mid, then you kind of funnel NIP into a position where if they go in towards A because of the space that Aim's created, well, you've got players in quick rotation. Maybe if you put Anna on the AWP in middle as well, she could then lean in and peek from camera. But Guild just needs to kind of pick their fights right now because I don't think actually A main is the solution because every time you walk into Aim, she kills you.
But can she kill the author? That would be a cool flick. Maybe a boost. This is a big hit. Potentially. All squad showing up. And Guild are running that double A setup because of all that pressure that Aim has consistently been applying. This time around, it's much more passive from her, though.
This is really good. Sorry. This is really good micro. I didn't want to cut you off, but I've really got to highlight this minimap. Because look at what NIP have just done. They've put so much pressure over towards B, and they're waiting for these reactions to come in. Aim the entire time has been at rugs, because she's waiting for someone to push. This is really clever, especially when you know the money's weak.
Yeah, with no push at this moment, you feel that it's not coming from A main. It's actually dark. 2 players have gone for a looky-loo. Seeing a single thing. Oh, the timing, aim, it's perfect. Naomi catches the second player through dark. Nia has a lot that she needs to do. As simple as that for NIP. A beautiful round.
They keep getting better every week. That's impressed me the most. And that is NATO Sapphics influence right there. The complete start to finish blueprint of that round is textbook Counter-Strike. You could not make that round more perfect if you tried. The only difference would be if Naomi stays alive. The fact that you're applying so much pressure because you're trying to invite Guild to go out towards A main and you've got a player on an increased elevation waiting. And then at the same time, if you're NIP, you've moved all the way back to worry about mid to hold for it and also have players locking out B main. Guild cannot look for information. They don't know what's going on. And when they do, they're walking straight into these AKs at long range. I cannot compliment this round enough. This is the best round of Counter-Strike I've seen out of NIP.
High praises.
Deserved.
They're riding high, a 7-1 lead. Feels pretty darn good. And it feels that the amount of variations they're showing on this T side, that they've got the freedom to play whichever round they want. Guild are forced to sit back and try and adapt, but the way NIP are approaching it is leaving them wanting. Kikat does not know Kiara is this close.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. Oh, the spam as well.
She's seeing the gun barrel. Yeah. Oh, okay. Kikat gets away.
But NIP have got the control. They've got dark. Now guess what? We're going back towards A. Oh, okay. That's better. This time the AWP will show up, and I like Anna's being mobile. Which Anna? Guild Anna. D7 gets mollied off. Anna looks in towards mid, and that's exactly where NIP are heading. This is a good setup right now for Guild.
NIP gonna apply a small amount of pressure, but they're not committed to this play. They've actually decided B is their objective. And just as Guild start to move pieces through CT, KitKat tucked into Glyph, gets hers, and that dink onto Ramson should be enough unless a 1 versus 5, 10 HP. Feels like the CTs are everywhere, but Ramson, she's hitting every shot. And now it starts to feel a little bit more doable. The bomb plant allowed. D7 runs through the fire, and it costs her a lot of health points. Ramson sees the jiggle, but D7 wide swings her. For a moment, you feel like that is going to be a magical moment from Ramson, but it is denied.
Okay, that's your experience from D7. Just the little jiggle, she knows Ramson's AWPing, and then the wide swing. Ramson can't adjust in time, and it's only 1 bullet needed, but those were some incredible shots to make that one even doable. The first one feels like it shouldn't even have connected, and from there... Oh. Wow. That's close. You got to be happy with that if you're Ramson, though. Because you're still making Guild reinvest. Only a few rounds left in this first half, and the maximum Guild could achieve is 5. If that could happen, that'd be one heck of a comeback story in this first half, because it's all been NIP.
Mid, again, being threatened. And this is already the same amount of rounds that NIP got the last time these two teams met on Anubis. Kiara has crept very close in towards middle. Ahead of the util, but flashed doesn't matter. Anna tries to swing to get the equalizer, but they're just jumping past her crosshair. Nia has found the lurk. So that's something. It allows Guild to focus their efforts on A, and aim hasn't been revealed yet, but look at this. They're aggressing into CT. And aim does reveal herself finally. Space alleviated, a bomb plant allowed.
And you still got the lurk. You still got Ramsden in mid. Both these players will avoid her because they're in towards CT. Kiara takes a lot of damage from that grenade, and KitKat's just swinging. Feels like she needs to take this fight. Oh, if Kiara threw that nade, it would have been the end of Nia. Instead, the bullet might do the job. Look at how tight this crossfire is from NIP. Sure, Kiara will die, but Ramsden will immediately get the trade. KitKat's on 5 HP. Best she can do is try and stick the bomb, but AIM will swing and it'll be over. 8 rounds for NIP, and there's another small little detail that is fantastic in this round, and it's when NIP get onto A. Notice how the smoke at A main was incredibly deep. D7 is in that area of the map, and AIM knows this because she's just been smoked off there. So NIP, rather than take the fight, what they do instead is they come in towards CT, they cut off the rotation of Anna, who's already been smoked off from Temple. They're being proactive, and they're dealing with the outside forces of the site rather than dealing with them within. And that means that Guild can't rotate over and help D7.
Yeah, even me, a Guild believer, is incredibly impressed by the way NIP are approaching this. Especially because, as I just mentioned during that round, Guild ran over NIP on Anubis just, what, 4 days ago?
Yeah.
13-7. Very much learned from their mistakes, adapting very quickly. New coach buff real. Here's mid control, very fast. Yenka spots it out. Exchanges blows with D7. There's still space established, and D7 with low HP, she feels that she now has all the space to continue moving forward, but AIM is taking liberties in A. Nia tries to step up, but only good for one. NIP's response to the aggression is just to burst into A.
Yeah, and I think like this is, again, the difference between some of the good teams we've got at ESL Impact and some of the best. And it is the decision-making in the moment to be almost immediate. Oh, look at the timing of that molly. You can't do anything. You literally cannot do anything. You got the utility. You might as well use it. You've thrown it at the perfect moment. Why have you thrown it into CT? Because you've got space in mid because Jenka's on the late lurk. Everything Guild are trying, they are being shut down. And they are being completely outfoxed by NIP.
Not even allowed to save. Brutal.
Savage.
Wrecked. You know, we've mentioned the coach and obviously all the, you know, that, because it's the latest piece, but I really, really want to take a moment to shout out Ramsden, because she's the one that's making the calls in the moments. She's the one that's executing this game plan and doing it while top of the leaderboard, essentially, alongside AIM, a little bit behind her, but hitting every shot she needs to, almost clutching 1v5. Is it too late to change my prediction?
No. Actually, no. As in, no, you can't. It is too late. I think, actually, on that conversation of predictions, I want to VAR this, so I'm not going to claim that it's true, okay, but sure. I will go back and review it. But I think in Europe, because I know I got one wrong in South America because I thought Atrix could maybe upset, and that was a little bit of a gamble, but I always said they were going to be a dark horse. I think I've got every single Europe prediction correct if NIP win this.
I think you might have got one wrong in maybe a Spirit VV game or something like that.
No, because Spirit won.
I feel like you might have got something wrong. Listen, I just do it for the entertainment, all right? I do it to start the discussion, you know, to create melodrama.
Yeah.
Make it seem like we don't get along, that we always disagree. I mean, it's true, we do, but I also want it to seem that way. I want everyone to know that.
We don't disagree all the time.
No. Well, we're agreeing that this is looking great from NIP.
This is fantastic. And I feel like that the big conversation I was going to have actually with Ramsden, just kind of circling back to that original train of thought, is I thought it would be one of two things. It would be she would play really well in terms of like her impact and her stats, but the calling would be a little bit awry. or her calling would be fantastic and then the numbers would take time to sort of build up. But it's been both. And I think that's been the biggest surprise for me. The fact that we're getting a really good game plan out of NIP, and also Ramsin is a consistent AWP piece, because it was big shoes to fill, right? Especially with Astra, because Astra was putting up fantastic numbers, and also NIP were evolving the most under her leadership. So to kind of have a big factor leave the team, and then you reinvest and rebuild with a player that has played with the whole squad before, and we know she can be a fantastic AWPer, is probably one of the smartest roster moves. And we all know everyone made roster moves.
Yeah, I think it's cool to not just, obviously when you change your IGL, I mean, it's not cool, but I guess it's worked out well that you've also changed the coach at the same time, so that you've got this kind of synergist approach to the game that can, wow, what is it? Synergist? Is that a word?
Synergize?
You just made up a word.
They got synergy.
Anyway, that's completely my trail of thought is lost after that. Yeah, it gives you a lot of room, a lot of freedom when you make both those changes at once.
It does, and again, you feel like pieces would be sacrificed for the greater good, and what I mean by that is it's either the structure gets changed, and as a result, players take time to kind of adjust to it, or you have the approach of where it feels like Ramsin's getting the best out of all of her players, and it almost feels like I guess a parallel you can draw from Shuhei with Mouse Sports, where it feels like since she's come to this team, AIM is performing incredibly well. The twins, you can't really distinguish them, not because they're twins, but because they're also putting up really big stats, right? Jenkin coming into form. Every single player on this team is having either a resurgence or has had continued improved development. And whilst we are praising NIP, we're going to go back into the game, but in map 2, I want to talk a lot more about Guild, because even though this is currently a blowout on map 1, I've been so impressed with the philosophy that Guild have got as well.
Yeah, so stay tuned. It's your regular scheduled glazing for NIP for this map, but we've got Guild coming up next.
You brought it up. All right.
Last round at the half. Guild.
Where's this going?
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a smoke.
Oh, is that for front dark? Okay. Yeah. That's pretty sick. What's she lined that up with? Like, she's seen the clouds and gone, oh, that one's a cumulus or whatever.
You know how you do toggle it so you get the lines that go like
probably,
all the way across and up, yeah, so you can line with things off the screen. Or sometimes you'll line it up with like the actual smoke grenade in their hand, like where it lines up against like the wall. Yeah, the pin. Yeah. It's a device for that cool one at Chengdu that immediately smoked the molly in mid. Anyway, the action's in B main, guys. Straight through. Nia under pressure. Kickback gets one, but Naomi has found both of them. Opening up the bomb site. A difficult retake. Decent has a kit. Pullux, if she finds this kill. Here we go. There's pathway through. Naomi's low. Oh, so's Pullux off the back of that high explosive grenade. They're going to be funneled. Ramsin has open lines with her up. She's not missing too many shots today. Anna and Pullux, 1 by 1. It's Naomi with the final kill. 3 in the round and 10 on the board for NIP.
Fly
just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are gold. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are gold. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are gold. Tomorrow we will rise.
10 rounds on the T side of Anubis. And this isn't even your map pick, NIP. Why gotta do it to him like that? Guild, need the pistol. It's necessary, otherwise we are moments away from going to nuke.
Yeah. 10 is phenomenal half from NIP. Yeah, getting a bit aggy. Having a peek, having a pod, having a perk. Feeling a sharp one between the eyes. Yunkin has to drop back. Anna has slipped close. I don't think Kiara knows about this, but Anna chooses not quite to strike. Hoping that maybe NIP might go for another info gathering mission. I think that might be up B main that they seek to do so.
That's a good disengage away from Dark as well, because you were losing that fight because Jenkin got dinked. And now they're going to use her to gain as much knowledge as possible. And where she doesn't see anything, they can just rotate immediately. They're going to be here ahead of the hit, and that's also helped out by aim smoke. That's going to waste valuable seconds off the clock. Now, there is a world in which Guild can reset into B through Anna. That's why Kiara is here, and that is why Jenkin is also in the window. 1 kill before she falls, and Kiara now needs to back off. She's been dinked by Anna.
Yeah, great space from Anna. That's the perfect response. So you almost walked into the stack, but she gets ahead of it and finishes the job she started. So player advantage as the bomb is planted. Yomi, she spotted Anna. Able to get an easy kill onto the low HP. Keeps it even. Clock in favor of the T's. Flash over the top. Pullix sees the first, but Ramson hits the shot. D7 with 1 back, with 2 back. And it's aim out from Dark. Oh my god, D7 with the drive-by.
Every single round Guild have won has been because of D7. You had that retake, the 1-on-2. You had D7 again causing chaos to earn the second round. In another retake against Ramsden to deny the 1-on-5. And then here, she's just gained 3 kills in the afterplant. Most impactful player on the team for Guild by a country mile. Let's go put NIP on the eco. 1 flashbang to set up players in mid. Or instead, actually, they're just going to stack it. Oh no, they are going to go. Look at Jenkins lining it up now.
Yeah, it's a flashbang from B to push into mid. This is kind of cool. Hey, being held. And of course, D7. Adding a few more to her tally. Why not? Why not indeed?
Yeah, this one's now just only a matter of time. And will they allow D7 to get the ace? No. Anna wants some kills as well. Okay, so pistol conquered. Anti-eco, not a problem. But now it's the gun round. And now we get to see what NIP have been workshopping on this half. Because we saw how inventive they were on the T side. I expect it to be pretty similar on CT. It's all about rotations, and it's all about how guilds just try and manage what's in front of them.
a lot of Galils. And there's only 3 players, well, 3 players that are missing head armor. It's pretty nifty. The default spread from Guild. KitKat looking to get revenge on Kiara. D7 with the same objective in A main. And Kiara flashed through, finds success.
Very cool smoke thrown, by the way. I think it was Naomi that threw it from the A bomb site in towards the, well, where D7 is currently looking, deep A main. And that allowed AIM to throw an incendiary in the middle, and that denies space. And it's made to get a little bit aggressive over towards Fountain. Kiara just jiggling. As soon as they see any info whatsoever, they'll just drop that smoke. But that's the last line of defense over at B. And that is a great nade. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. Dude, I've always thought D7 is one of the sickest aimers in Impact.
Wait,
and
they don't. That's the bomb. No, no. You've got the A bomb site, Guild. It's fine. You've got the A bomb site, Guild. Okay. Ah.
It's all good. It's all good. They had the numbers.
Sure.
It's a little hairy. So back to gushing about D7.
Yeah, she's my favorite player in Impact.
She a lot of people love D7. She's just a great personality, but also so insanely strong with her aim. I think that's always been one of her strengths. We saw it a lot during her time on Bigger Keeper. And I feel like it's just been elevated on this team where I feel like she gets a lot more room to show it off.
And I think that you've hit the nail on the head. Words are really hard. She's been given a lot more space, and a lot of Guild's timings and kind of where they want to, I guess, take the mid round is based on what D7 finds on her little lurks. I did see that, by the way, Pullux. I did see that you've got the setting enabled that you can take the silencer off. Why?
Modesty does it.
Oh, okay.
Modesty doesn't play with the silencer on at all. It's just, you know, some people just have their thing.
I was like, you know, in Simple for a bit, like, unscrew the silencer off as USP.
Yeah.
You thought it was cool for like a few events. I think it's placebo, but it weirdly works.
Yeah, Modesty does the same. It doesn't do it as frequently with the M4, but the USP 100%. It's all about the mental game. You know what I mean? Okay, Felix thought about going around the corner. There is a bit of a lack of information for Guild at the moment. Looks like they're just going to set up to split onto B. Lack of info shouldn't be a big issue, given they just have the superior weaponry. I do worry a little bit about Dark if D7 falls, because it's the AWP that follows her. This boost. Ooh, damage, no kill. Softened up for the 5-7 to strike. Me up with 2. Kiara, her deagle strikes for 2, and Naomi gets one as well through the smoke. Oh, Naomi, a follow-up. And maybe walking into the stack is going to be a problem, because AIM comes through and NIP steal that one away.
Oh, that's painful. That really is painful with your Guild. And just as we're praising just all of the space they've been taking over the previous round, they walk in towards mid, they get the control. But NIP, they just gamble. Because remember in the previous round, even when Guild had the space, it didn't matter. They were still set on their desires to walk in towards the B bomb site. NIP just gamble. And it's the right read. Those shots from the Twins are just unreal. And that's the round you win to put you up to 11? Sure.
That one might take the wind out the sails of Guild, who are starting to mount this T-side comeback. Not over. Certainly, it's a little trickier. Gilda are very set on pressuring B.
No way.
How's Kiara found that space?
Well, in her defense, I don't think she found it.
You just didn't find her.
No.
She finds the kill.
She does.
Flashbang is perfect onto Anna. And Kiara's found 3. Eventually, D7 gets that kill. With KitKat on Tienkin has given at least a little bit of space onto site. Smoke's still up. Bomb to be planted, but a hefty HE. The follow-up Molly not quite spreading enough. So bomb planted and a 2v3 for Guild.
Good mollies again in towards pillar. Flashbang, though, not good enough. At least there's numbers for NIP. KitKat versus Naomi and Ramzin, but surely it'd be Naomi that gets on the bomb and Ramzin can hold instead. It's the other way around, and that gives KitKat a chance. She runs away, but Naomi hunts her down. She can grab the AWP. She can lock in the defuse. NIP up to map point.
Naomi just a little too hot in her heels. Half a second more and she can maybe, you know, at least get in a position where she can fire back, but this is a great hold from Kiara. This is the key factor. Dodges the molly and, well, the molly doesn't get her and then she's able to swing out for 3. So perfect setup with the utility as well. Last time out for Guild as another clutch goes the other team's way. Bomb plant will give them something, but it's not the prettiest.
I'm just giggling because as soon as the timeout got called, we just flicked through the player cameras and Naomi and Kiara picked up their drink at exactly the same time. And it's like, I know they're twins, but like, come on. It's just absurd how in sync they are.
I continue to love the pink light in Kiara's room. That's how I can tell them apart, is the bedrooms.
Also their names.
What do you mean? I can't look at them and tell them apart. Okay, I know what you mean. Like, it's on the HUD, but like... different haircuts, styles. But very similar in the server, 15 and 16. So
yeah, look at
both
all of them.
Yeah, they're all sisters in arms.
Guild want to challenge aim. Kind of feels a bit dangerous. As soon as she sees the flash, she drops the incendiary. Oh. Oh, that's a great nade. Slightly mistimed. Oh, you have more. You can't come into A main whatsoever.
Ouch. These utilities. Very upsetting for D7. Molotov ready as well. Gonna be needed. Those Guild are posturing over this side of the map. Well timed incendiary. Actually, that goes deep. It forces Nia forward. D7, she wants action. She finds it. Nia with the AK upgrade. Low on bullets. Scaling into the site, looking for the deagle shot. Good damage, but not the kill found. And they're worried about that flank. Bomb planted. Ramzin being split upon by Pullux, but hits her shot. And it's all on to Anna. Tagged. The Tech 9 in hand. Can't escape. And NIP will close map 1 13-5.
Yeah, very dominant, especially in that first half. Didn't really give Guild a chance, but full credit to Guild because on that T side, it felt like they were getting something going at the hands of D7. But the issue you've got is that no one was there to really help her. No one was there to give her the support. And everyone from NIP, we mentioned it in that last round, was contributing to the same level. And once your floor is raised, it's a lot easier to kind of elevate your ceiling. And that's what we've seen out of NIP.
Yeah, absolutely. This is just a brilliant performance from NIP. Guild, they needed more CT rounds at the end of the day. That's what was missing. If they had a little bit more to work with, I feel like maybe there could have been something to be said, because this T side was actually looking pretty good out the gate, you know. It feels like it was definitely doable, especially with some of these rounds coming as close as they did. I think both the last 2 rounds of the map were 1v1s in the end, so it showed how close Guild were taking it to NIP. They just didn't have a lot to work with.
I think the scary thing about this performance from NIP is the rounds they lost, so they could have been improved upon. And then you're then looking at sort of a even 12-0 T side. Like, I think that's actually how dominant it was, because it was a couple of Afterplants performances where they were a little bit far apart from each other, and then there was just a clutch. So there's improvement to be made, and I feel like that's the exciting thing for this NIP team, is they look this good and they know that they can be better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, great performance on Anubis, and that was the map pick of Guild as well. Yeah. Worth noting, right? And it's a map that, as you mentioned during the game, that Guild pretty much blew them out on only a few days ago. So to have been able to come back from that loss and be able to reevaluate your game plan and come through looking so dominant, it's super impressive from NIP. Yeah, lights up, hats off to them. And it means that Nuke is going to be really interesting, right? Because it's their pick, and I don't know we didn't know what to expect from it. So I'm excited to see what they're prepared there, because this is an NIP that looks very deadly.
I think now that you've kind of seen that Anubis and the fact that NIP have picked Nuke, if that's the amount of work they put into Anubis after only a couple of days, imagine what their Nuke's going to look like. Like, I'd be terrified if I was Guild, because I feel like if you go into this series, you think, okay, well, the maps are a little bit funky, but it's fine. If you're Guild, because you've got Anubis in your back pocket, that has been like just slapped out your hands, basically. And now you've got to recover. Sure, you'll start CT side on that map, but we've just seen the T side of NIP on Anubis. I'm worried for Guild. I'm just going to say it bluntly.
Well, on the other stream as well, just to keep you updated, Let Her Cook versus Fun Wing Gang, that one's 12-12 on the opening map, so it's gone to overtime to get that started. Let Her Cook, again, that's another match. I think One Win are struggling a bit more this season. Yeah. For Let Her Cook, they would love this win. I think it's necessary if they want to end in the top 3, so a one to be keeping an eye on. So we can take a look at the match stats from this matchup, and look how even it was across the board for NIP. D7 at the top of the table, just in total. Felt like she was really showing off her capabilities, but wasn't quite the same story of the team around her.
No, but to give credit, when you take a look at the ADR, it's a little bit unfortunate for Nia and Kit Kat. Like, their numbers don't really reflect the amount of damage they were doing. So it's just one of those. But the fact that D7's on 19 kills, top of the server, and better than anyone from NIP is a real statement piece, considering, well, they lost that map 13-5. So D7 just needs help at the end of the day, and hopefully someone, I'm looking to Anna, to be honest, especially on Nuke, to come and help her out.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's going to be a tall order when you can see the All-Pro on the other side, Ramson, 18 kills. She was hugely impactful. I was really impressed with Ramson. We mentioned, again, during the broadcast, just, you know, how it's been great to see her finding that individual form, considering she's not always been the star of the squads that she's been a part of. So to be executing such a flawless looking game plan while fragging, hats off.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a head-to-head as well we wanted to highlight. And we actually wanted to do this in the break. We thought the game was kind of wrapping up, and then D7 starts getting all these kills, and it actually makes it look a lot more competitive. But it really was aim main on Anubis, and Mia was just so fantastic at getting all that space on the T side. She really restricted what Guild could do. That was just the game plan from start to finish to NIP. No matter where Guild went, it was just you're just getting deleted immediately because of the setups that NIP were running.
Yeah, AIM was getting that opening kill in A main. It felt like almost every round, and was putting so much pressure on. And yeah, she didn't end up top of the table for her team, but the T side, which is what won them the map, she was the one that was leading the charge. Yeah, I know the Twins and Ramson started to get a few more kills once the side swapped to CT, but yeah, AIM's influence on this map is undeniable, and that's great to see. Mentioned her in the pre-game, her Recent performances looking quite solid on this team, the floor being lifted, and it just continues to rise.
I can't believe she's involved in pretty much like 80% of all the kill contributions, and she was playing dead EA main. So that's impressive in itself. You see it at the bottom. We've already touched upon it. Nuke up next. I'm going into this and I don't know what to expect because we haven't seen NIP on it for a while. We haven't seen Guild on it pretty much ever. It's a map they don't really play. So for NIP to pick this, they've got something lined up.
Yeah, I'm really curious, and Nuke has become a map that a lot more teams have started bringing into the map pool. We saw Pigeons implemented a year ago after having it as their perma since the Land Before Time. So it's becoming a map that you kind of have to play within the scene, given that almost every team is whipping out at different times. So having it in your wheelhouse, super important. But so many question marks. Guild, as we mentioned, haven't played it in an official in over a year. And NIP, again, it's a map that they used to perma, so who knows where it's going to go.
Yeah, look, I want the answers as well, and we're going to find them out, but it has to come after this break.
I start a fire, strike a match. In all this light you see just who I am. See my raging flames take over land. Don't try to pull it out, cause you can. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like the phoenix of fire. There's no doubt in my heart. I am living my own way, so I make it to glory, slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. Don't make it glory, don't make it glory. Look in the mirror, what do you see? I hope someone that you like to meet. I watch my image grow every day. I'm reaching for the galaxy. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like the phoenix of fire. There's no doubt in my heart. I am living my own way, so I make it to glory, slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. Don't make it glory, don't make it glory. I am paving my own way, so I make it to glory. I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shade. Oh, I make it to glory. I make it to glory. I am living my own way, so I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. Don't make it glory, don't make it glory. Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble?
Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 We like to. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. Dangerous and control, I'm confident, I know that. Sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded. Nothing standing in my way. Lit fuse, I'm burning and I'm about to explode. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing her again. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. Bombs away. Bombs away. So bombs away. Strong and self-assured, that sexy, bold, alert. Resist me and you're gonna see. Underneath my bright eyes, there's some dynamite. I'm gonna be who I wanna be. Lit fuse, a weapon, I'm about to reload. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Tomorrow we will rise.
Gonna be keep it clean on Anubis. We go to Nuke Brandon. We started to paint the picture. There's a lot of question marks. Did a bit of deep digging. Had a look just to confirm my suspicions on these two teams. Okay, so we did see NIP actually played this in the last 6 months. In fact, it was only a week ago, and that was against Fearless Cheaters, where they won 13-5. So that's the first time they've played it that we've seen in 6 months. A domination from Naomi with a 2.34 rating. Absurd. On the other side of things, Guild, now this is cool. This is cool. Guild played it also a year ago, and they beat G2 Oya 16-10. So, I don't know what to expect, actually, from my research. Both teams can win it.
I'm just smiling because I had exactly the same, and I was going to make this bit about how I've been digging and I'm a dog and that's what I do. I had some information bones, but you found it before I did.
You're way better. Damn it, we should have coordinated.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, we're on the same page though, because you're completely right. It's one thing for sure about Nuke and NIP is that the Twins love this map, and those are the players you're going to keep your eyes out on. To be honest, I feel like there's a lot more questions for Guild. Fast play in towards Hart, and Pollux with the Julies has found 3 kills immediately. Nade will finish the job onto Nia. Now it's Kiara and Jenkin. They're going to try and run ramp down, but Anna is out of there. Tucks herself in the corner, has a poke and a prod, and waits for her teammates to come into support. This is messy, this is chaotic, and Jenkin can't see a damn thing. So D7 will end her reign of terror just for now. Kiara versus the entire roster of Guild, but of course, it's D7 and Kit Kat. They just about get that pistol over the line.
Yeah, Pollux really pulled the trigger on the dual Berettas. What a triple kill from her. Set up for success, and she absolutely obliterates them. Felt like she never stopped firing. Let's watch that back. Kill after kill. Oh, they line up for her, which helps out, certainly. HE was beautifully curved around the site. That one actually gets surprisingly close, all things considered. But it will be Guild with the pistol. And they got the bomb down then. So that's a dub. Can it be denied? Oh, it will be denied. Unlucky.
Yeah, good attempt. I like the fact as well, just Ramsin goes to the right-hand side because she hears the vent drop. That would have been calmed over as well by her teammates. Naomi's getting tricky with it. Would love a kill. Feel like she would find one onto the MP9, but no, Nia adjusts just in time. Flawless from Guild.
And bomb plant disallowed, so that's a great round for Guild. They did invest a bit more into utility into that round. I think maybe considering NIP potentially could have opted for a force because it came down to the 1v1. So that means going into this round, this bonus, Bamus's and MP9s.
This is quick again. There's a lot of tempo setting from NIP. And Jenkin just gets rid of one of his M4s in play. D7 will scoop that up, and it's only a 2-player commitment. Down secret. The bomb's not with them. It's in towards lobby. They're hoping, NIP, that Guild get aggressive. In fact, it's just Kit Kat over here by the control room windows. Drop of the molly. Jenkin can't progress. But the fact that Jenkin's been seen is pretty good for NIP because she was the one that got the kill initially. Nia versus Kiara up close with the MP9, and the timing, it looks like it's going to favor Nia.
The defensive aim turns around. Oh, aim does, but it's too late. D7 with the M4 doubling up. Nia continues. Utility coming out the vents. Kiara tries to scale off it, but D7 gets one back. They do at least find the space, but they don't have the bomb. Fighting out a vent, they've been on quite the journey this round, and it keeps going. Great flashbang, but Anna keeps spraying. It's to perfection, Naomi. Difficult one to recover, and she's not going to be allowed it. So Guild, no issues, really. NIP get a really nice opener that can't convert off it.
Yeah, good principles from Guilds. Just you lose outside, so you take lobby. Send Kit Kat down ramp and see what she can find, and the fact that Nia waits until D7's in position to go with her for this lobby push is everything, because otherwise the timing would have been completely off. NIP with some nice ideas in the round, but held at bay by the defense. They're back down to pistols, and it's Guild this time around that is taking the lead when it comes to the scoreline. Sure, look, it is CT side nuke, but this will give them confidence.
Something that they definitely feel like they need. Nice kills from Pollux. Is threatened to be overwhelmed, but supported. Ooh, okay. Does actually get run down. There's enough players here that it's not going to get out of hand. Kit Kat with a double. It's good to see Pullix getting off to a strong start. We saw the pistol round. A couple of nice shots hit there with the M4. She was part of the Godsent roster that did play this map quite a bit. Aurora was particularly fond of Nuke at the time. So the team might not have a lot of reps on it recently in officials, but some of the individuals definitely like this map.
Yeah, they do. And they've also this time given support to D7. As you mentioned, Pullix is there, Kit Kat's immortal at the moment. Pullix this time starts out at back garage, D7 drops the smoke, and that would incentivize NIP to go straight into Pullix's angle. It's good layering in this round from Guild. But NIP are patient. They've shown already just in the first gun round, they're more than happy to sort of bide their time. See Ramsin posted outside Kit Kat, having a peek yet again alongside D7, gets forced into the engagement, but I was going to say that's where D7 can trade. Instead, it's a transfer from Naomi.
She's not slowing down. There's no one to stop her. For NIP, though, they're very disconnected. Only in lobby. Naomi's going to group the vents. They have space on A. Oh, Nia, the molly, it burns just onto her at the tail end. That's so unfortunate, but that's a great shot from Anna. Pullix swings through for a double. And NIP, it looked like they had the space onto A, but it was all a ruse. Guild were ready to strike.
Yeah, that's very clever from Guild as well, because as soon as Naomi gets those 2 kills, D7 only sees her on the def cam, and where the bomb's not planted, where there's sort of no audio where it comes to the doors swinging open, control room windows being broken. It just means that Guild can remain in their positions. They're not sold on the idea, and they're completely right to think that. Great shot from Anna in those replays.
Yeah, it's a sick shot.
Timeout called, and also gives us a minute to talk about the other game. We said that Leonard Cook and One Win went into OT. One Win edge out that map. They win 16-13, and Leonard Cook could be in jeopardy, because even though they've beaten RV Javelins, they might be giving the first win of the season to One Win gang.
Yeah, and you feel like you've done the hard job in beating RV, right? That's setting you up for a top 3 finish. They've still got one more game after the One Win game. They'll be playing Spirit in the final week, so even if they lose that one, they can bounce back, but winning here would all but guarantee a top 3 spot. As can be said for this game. Putting a lot of priority in getting players across Secret every round, and they're doing so successfully, so why wouldn't you?
It's the same vein, though. It's everyone's in lobby, and yeah, you haven't done enough to get these players to move, and as a result, sure, AIM gets a fantastic double kill, but Anna's already in heaven. Nice adjustment from Ramsin, and I know Pullix is down below, but where on earth has Kit Kat got to in amongst all this? Pullix has already rotated. She's in main. This is very tough for Ramsin to win.
She does have the time, and the longer she takes to show herself, it's going to put more questions in the back of Guild's mind. They'll have to relocate.
Well, they know they've got the bomb, right?
Yeah, but Kit Kat could get flanked. You know, that's definitely a concern. There's an easy swing available, even if Pullix falls. It's a great crossfire setup. But yeah, you're right. Naomi gets across, and she's over there, but the rest of the team's in ramp. You don't have like a second player outside that's ready to ramp main or, any sort of additional threat at ramp. AIM gets those entries, but Guild don't have to adjust to deal with Secret because they know it's just that single player.
It'll be interesting to see if NIP on the next gun round just send everyone down there. Or even just drop the smokes and go ramp. But the important thing is that they're doing it together. Because right now they're relying a lot on pushing and pulling these rotates. Fantastic flashbang. Pullix doing her job. Expertly handled, assisted by Anna. Sure, again, AIM will grab one. There is a pathway down towards B, but D7's already here.
Surely she can deny. Here's Ramson coming, so prioritizes that kill, and actually the bomb not committed. Aim gets the kill. So maybe there's something to be said for her. Smoke available, so bomb plant and post plant can be set up, but the lack of HP is going to make it difficult. Not to mention the player disadvantage. So uncertain about where Guild are, and in fact faking the bomb is only going to give Guild more time to get into position. Still allowed to plant. Oh, gets away, and it doesn't peek wide enough to see her. And Aim's got to piece this together. Knows that presence has come from ramp. The second Molotov should be the signal that both players are towards ramp. Anna is holding her in control. The swing, it looks for a second like maybe there's a timing as Anna starts to move. She was always ready for a player in control.
Where's this first half gone, by the way? It feels like we are just beginning the map and immediately it's 7-0. NIP, they picked this, they feel very confident in the pick, especially after taking down Fearless Cheaters and Vilga at the helm in a very dominant manner. However, with that being said, they haven't got anything to show for it against Guild. This has been fantastic. A real team performance out of Guild, which is exactly what we were asking for before the map went live.
Yeah, whose map pick was this, by the way?
NIP's.
Anyway.
Nice.
Right, you gotta play it down.
Have that NIP Twitter.
Okay, everyone's actually got across. They're patient with the incendiary, and the smokes last just long enough to get over. 4 players. And surprisingly, despite this proclivity to go B, there's actually not been much of a response from Guild. They find the leg. So you expect maybe someone to start making moves. Maybe you just hold and you wait. You hear the sound cues, you get the information. You can move as a unit for the retake.
Yeah, this is better. The fact that NIP have now got kind of everyone down on a bomb site, this is the first time we can see them really in and after plant. Got to be careful because you're worried about decontamination, you're worried about ramp, which is why they burrow themselves in towards double and dark. Should be a difficult one for Guild to piece together, but at least they're getting space off the back of D7 taking single. Flashbang is fantastic. And Aim can't see a thing, neither can Ramsin. Although she does adjust in time, it's Kit Kat splitting in from ramp. Naomi has to do everything. Jenkin only just reveals herself now on the bomb. Can't be stuck. No kit on D7. Time's run out. NIP will get around on the board.
Here comes at a cost though. Boom. No one lives. Great attempt at the retake. You think for a moment it's actually going to be successful. Pullix gets the first kill. You've got Kit Kat supporting control. But the position in towards Dark is too hard to deal with. D7 fighting for her life out there. Anna with the orb in an uncomfortable fight, trying to clear the second player in control. NIP will finally break through. Immediate pause off the back of it. Consecutive gives the way into the half, right? You win this round, Guild a reset, and you're thinking about maybe even 4.
I think that's why the pause was called as well. It's probably in conjunction with Sharpen Up when it comes to after plant, because all that took was 1 flashbang and immediately 2 players from NIP had dealt with. But this is a very important round, as you mentioned. Diag smokes lined up, D7 at the top of hut, looking and peering just to see if anyone asserts themselves into Squeaky. Nothing doing so far. And the change up. This is going to be an A split. Jenk and Naomi are about to come through main.
Utility being set. But this Molotov's wild. Just to give space. And yeah, they're straight in. Beautifully executed. The Molotovs creating so much chaos. There is fire everywhere, and NIP are fighting around it to perfection. Anna started secret. thinking that that's where NIP were going to go because that's where they've gone for 8 rounds in a row. Saving the AWP, the #1 priority. Cat maybe can catch an exit upgrade. NIP will get that second round. And we talked about where that's going to put Guild. Saving the weapons at least gives them something into the next round. But NIP are finding that way back into this map.
That's the conditioning showing off, but it feels like NIP should have run rounds like this maybe 2 or 3 rounds ago before it gets, I guess, psychologically such a deficit. The fact that it's 7-0 and this is the first time where you go, okay, here's the adjustment. Let's have everyone go down secret. Okay, now we've shown that. This is where we go into main. The rounds in kind of the timeline order are really good. It just feels like they're a little bit too delayed kind of in the overview of where they should be, if that makes sense. It feels like this should be happening sort of 2-3 rounds earlier.
Yeah, really cool round though. I think it was executed beautifully. All the Molotovs. Well, here we go. That's a fun run boost. Anna gets quick on top of Garage. But she, oh, bailed out by the flash. Quick movements to get away. That could have been a deadly end. She's the only one that can really contend in this round. Smoke's making it difficult. Naomi's wrapping. Anna's feeling the pressure, knowing that they could be on her at any moment, and there it is. Hunted like a shark. Kit Kat with the only other piece of viable weaponry.
They are, I was going to say, Guild are closing the gap, but Naomi, she's just finding everything. But that's 3 rounds now with 3 different variations. It's the same smokes, but this time you're going through garage rather than main. And you see that Anna isn't ready for that. So it's the same, but slightly different each time. NIP handling that one with ease. If they're able to stabilize and get 5 rounds here, like I'm not worried about the map. I feel like they would have done their job, especially recovering from such a blistering start from Guild. But I wonder how much Guild are now going to be aware, because it feels like NIP have kind of shown all the cards in their deck outside.
We haven't really seen this variation though. Similar to the round previous, but it's just the one player in Naomi who's going to be lurking through these smokes. The AWP supporting it red. Anna definitely feeling that threat once more. Doesn't want to get shot in the back of the head again. So NIP have made them uncomfortable. They've established full control outside.
Look at Heaven.
Oh. Dink through the railing.
Oh, did Kit Kat see Jenkin? I don't think so. Oh.
Well, she finds her anyway. Maybe she did.
That has drawn... They know that Kit Kat's a ramp player. So this has drawn NIP to go ramp. And it means that they've got opportunities to go down towards B. But D7's here in time. And you can put the bomb down, sure. Oh, actually, I don't know if you can. Ram's in. Just about gets down. But Kit Kat's going to be on the fast flank. Kiara settles in, dodges the flashbang, but can't adjust back in time.
Aim. Aim. Oh, I needed that second. Ramson, we saw a great attempt at a phenomenal clutch earlier. Needed that second shot. To Guild, after losing 3 rounds in a row, get their 8th. Gonna go out of this half with at least double what NIP will be working with.
Was a good round by Guild, because again it's NIP that are trying to just disorientate them. But Kit Kat coming over and helping Anna was everything, especially because she had a FAMAS in Heaven and she spotted the player outside. Good movements from NIP to find the gap in towards ramp, but the difficulty was Ramsey was so far removed with the bomb. Kiara holding for ramp aggression. Anna's not going to push. Instead, she's going to leave Kit Kat deployed up close.
Rap has not been a priority by NIP. I think that's a really interesting thing to note for this T side. Outside of the pistol round, it's been often neglected. Uh-oh, Kiara. You're doomed. Guild recognizing that again, outside has been the play for NIP. So look for this lobby lag, and then you can focus your attention as the AWP rotates. Smoke, and a nice kill for Anna.
Yeah, and she's even got Kit Kat supporting her as well. Oh, she's now caught 2 players with utility out. Bomb not even down. Guild retaking the site before NIP can even establish presence in Naomi. Left to her own devices, and there's just too many players. 9-3 half for Guild. They mean business on their CT side of Nuke.
We had a lot of questions coming into this map of Nuke for both of these teams, but now I just have one question, Brandon. Shouldn't I be a pick Nuke?
Yeah, I feel like they should have. I think it's fine, especially after recent results. I feel like the ideas were here. It was just executed a little bit off the mark. But now we know that Guild are pretty dominant on this map, and you should maybe avoid playing them. Pistol necessity now for NIP. Nades about to be lined up to be thrown in towards this A bomb site. Everyone about to run through Squeaky. And Hut.
Oh, Pullux, Nana, and Hannah again. that is your A site loss to double wrap players nowhere. He is locking them out as well. This pistol, looking like Gil want to lock in. And should be doing so. That certainly helps with this dominant scoreline, getting both the pistols. This one, a lot cleaner than the first.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was just a very simple take on towards A. Utility not dodged, and the timing for Gil just to run out hut, and Squeaky just completely crunches the bomb site. Not really too much to be said. NOP now feel like they have to force. They feel like they need to grab something back into this map. And on Anubis, they were able to get things going with Naomi and Kiara's Deagles. So they hope to kickstart their campaign on the CT side of Nuke almost immediately. And they need to. Otherwise, hey, guess what? We're in a similar scenario where it's one-sided maps through and through. And then we go to Mirage.
I don't know if you aren't too worried about Mirage. Another strong map for them. They'd love to at least show some signs of life on Nuke before we head there. Don't lose the energy from the Anubis victory. Good tag early on to Anna. Naomi presses forward to see if anyone's hanging out. So we know that outside isn't the play for Guild. Allows Ramson to sit at ramp. Guild, do posture towards.
As long as Ramson takes the first contact, Kiara's not going to be known. But, oh, I was going to say, not finds anything, doesn't soften up these players to be susceptible to the Deag. One bullet to the dome will still be a good remedy for it. And a 4-on-4. And look at this, Jenkin. She's pushed in towards Hut. Anna needs to clear it, and she does perfectly. Naomi this time steps in with a Deag herself, but can't replicate what Kiara did. A 4-on-2. This should be Guild's round.
I feel like anytime you see someone die to D7's POV, D7's always like moving. It's just like, it's like donk peaks, it feels. Mac 10 obviously is going to be enabling that a little bit more. This is the Force 5 from NIP. Kiara's Deagle hits one nice shot. I couldn't get the space to find any more. NIP aren't going to repeat their success with the Force Buy with the pistols that they found on Anubis. Aim could definitely do some damage. Although if you lose both these players, suddenly you've got literally nothing into the next round. Oh my god! Yeah, okay.
Sure.
The slow pan to her sister.
I need to see that again. Oh, right,
Just
sure.
a collateral headshot with the Deagle.
We've seen a collateral with the Deagle. We saw a collateral with the Scout earlier today as well.
Okay, she's dropped the M4 to Naomi. Yeah, she's done her... Okay, oh no, she's got an MP9.
That's what the slow pan was for. There you go.
It looks so funny though. It's like she's just, I don't know, on rails.
Oh, hello. D7. Oh, D7. That is mischievous. And won't be traded. D7's unlocked A. This map donezo. See you on Mirage.
Yeah. D7 is a T-side machine. Rest of the team doing all the heavy lifting on the CT side. Now it's her turn to shine. Kiara got any cool exits to show us? No. M4 picked up. Gets the rifle that she bought for Naomi back in her hands. Don't know if she'll be allowed to hold run out by the MP9 and, well, bullet punch. It sucks.
Bullet punch. It's a moving Pokemon. And this was just a devastating move by D7. The fact that she doesn't die here and just hits the insta headshot onto Ramsin is salt in the wound.
Hit the force is coming. It's all they can do. You mentioned the twins being new gamers.
Yeah.
They certainly are. They are actually finding some contributions. Kiara's that slightly inflated by that 4K with the Deagle, but...
True.
They were given the strongest weapon for the job.
It felt like the game plan on T-side let NOP down a bit. Because they really started coming into their own just sort of towards the tail end of this first half. But Guild have just been in complete control throughout this game. D7's hit another timing. AIM doesn't know that she's passed in towards Hut. We'll have to reconsider it eventually. But you see that AIM is more worried about Squeaky. Will adjust. So now that ever-present factor has been removed from the equation. So one of the MP9s can also try and find an upgrade in a few moments. What's the plan here for Guild? Where do they want to look? It potentially feels like a ramp hit, especially with Pullux being deep in towards radio.
Yeah, Anna can link up. She's managed to actually cross. If you can get past Ramsin, which you can, Anna catches the player that had rotated and a follow-up onto Kiara straight into her grasp. You want to give it a shot, AIM? Oh, okay, yes. And a different result. Naomi, bam ass, looking for the head. That's a great shot from AIM. Oh, and a follow-up. AIM in the name, AIM in the game. Kit Kat, the only one remaining, not enough bullets, and she gets both to close it. Guild taking their opponent's map pick of Nuke.
Yeah, by storm as well. And if it wasn't for AIM nearly finding an ace, then that was the only thing to really write home about on that CT side, apart from a few highlight moments for exit kills that don't really matter. What a result and what a turnaround in this series for Guild. We asked the question, well, they haven't played this in a year. What are they going to do? Well, absolutely destroy NIP.
Yeah, first official on Nuke with this 5 roster. First in CS2. And, well, they're showing they're certainly capable of it. We knew that the individuals have had strengths on Nuke before. We know Pullux and Anna were solid pieces for the Godsent puzzle back in the day on this team. It's been so long since we've seen them on Nuke. NIP thought they had a curveball, but they're the ones that end up dropping it.
So impressive. I feel like this game, it really came down to NIP having the right ideas, but pulling them out at the wrong time. And Guild were just really good at just being able to react. I'm pretty sure that's the reaction to Kiara's beats.
Yeah.
But now we've got Mirage coming up next as our decider, and obviously that's a really confident map for NIP, but how are they going to react after being completely blown out the water there by Guild? Take a look at that scoreboard. That one is more what you expect to see out of Guild, and it's a stark contrast for what we got on Anubis.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a big disparity there is actually the one that we talked about coming out of Anubis, and that's the AWP head-to-head. It felt like Ramsin never got to wield it, and that's reflected in the impact that she had in the server. Anna, on the other side, though, having a field day. Pullux also providing plenty of kills in D7. As soon as it comes to the T side, she's just unleashed on a whole nother level. Yeah, Naomi was consistent throughout, but outside of Kiara's 4K with the Deagle and AIM with that close to ace at the end, it's incredibly one-sided.
I can't believe that there's, obviously I expect there to be trust for D7, but to the point where she goes, I'm going to walk through a squeaky smoke and let's see what happens. And then she just deletes them. Like, it is, I'm stunned. Like, I didn't expect kind of that sort of result and output, especially from Guild. Head to head, we want to highlight, it's not actually a direct head to head, but it's two players we thought should be stepping up a lot more on Anubis. From Anubis on Nuke, and they did exactly that. Pullux, it felt like she was everywhere, always in the right place at the right time, coming up with some very important kills, especially when NIP had actually been able to get into the bomb sites. It was Pullux that was locking them out, and Anna, I mean, what can you say about Anna? She has the AWP in her hands. She's got the space to work with on Nuke, and she delivers.
Yeah, I guess this is kind of building back onto my point about guilds that I made earlier, where I'd kind of felt a little flat on this team in the most recent seasons of Impact. And with D7 coming into the mix and her performing well, that was great, but it always felt like this team was lacking firepower, and I was worried about players like Pullux, who has been a mainstay of the ESL Impact scene for some time, but hasn't been having a lot of presence in previous seasons. Off games, she'll have a pop-off, but it felt like we were missing her a little bit. Something is clicking with this guild now, this season, where every player that we hoped to see when this roster came together performing is doing so. So I don't know if it's a D7 effect or what, but it looks good.
Yeah, it does. And I feel like that's the key factor. It's now, again, I think a conversation piece for both of these teams that we know that they can provide, and we know that they've got this level in them. It's about just really unlocking that next step, and that is making it consistent from map to map, series to series. Because, again, when these two teams played each other a few days ago, it was blowouts on all maps to force it to that decider. Now we're on that decider. Mirage, is there anything you're expecting here, really?
Well, I mean, before this series started, before Nuke happened, I would have said that NIP, if it gets to Mirage, are going to blow Guild out of the water. That's happened the last time they played. It was like a 13-4 or something along those lines. I mean, NIP took down Na'Vi Javelins on this recently. They are looking very good on Mirage. However, this is a guild it's coming together. And, with D7, the impact she's having on these T sides with her Lux, I feel like Mirage is another map where she can have the same level of impact that she was having on Anubis. And I mean, that's been consistent across the entire series. I am now no longer wishing to change my prediction, is what I will say.
Okay, cool. I love that. I'm also not wishing to change mine. This is NIP's best map, in my opinion, right here, right now. And I'm excited to see what they can deliver. Which one of these two teams is going to win the most important match in ESL Impact this season for both of them? It's all settled on Mirage just after this break.
I'm blue and the lights are blinding. I can do another work crowd Friday. Think they cool, but they so boring. So please excuse me, rather stream a movie. So I'm home in my favorite onesie. Check my phone, got a message from my girl. Do you wanna roll? You know it's going town, ain't no messing around. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. I can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Oh, there ain't nothing like a girl's night out. They don't care if I know what's hot. I could go out in my sliders and socks. They'll be there. Always stick together, no matter what. BFFs forever. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Where I wanna be. Give a girl a rocket and she'll take it for a ride. Like, mama, doing just fine. Get a girl an arrow cause she hit the bullseye. So fine, yeah she did. Fine, yeah she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. And she don't gotta try, try, try. Sweeter than wine. Everyone around her gonna pick up her vibes. Inspired, notice what she likes. Tell by the glow that you know she living right. So fine, yeah she did. Fine, yeah she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Go off.
Confident. I'm talking about confident. Baby, I'm confident. When you see me, I'm confident. That's right. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident. I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. When you see me, you know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days.
Well, an interesting turn of event, Brandon. Each team has kind of taken their opponent's map pick in a fairly one-sided fashion. So we go to Mirage, which feels like a good decider for both these teams.
Yeah, it does. And I kind of... so I'm just reading the bottom bit. This is not a Mirage, it's happening. I feel like this will be one where we're not going to get a one-sided affair. I feel like it will be a lot closer when it comes to the scoreline. I'm still a little bit gobsmacked that Guild were able to win that 13-3. I'm very impressed with what I've seen out of them, and that leaves it all up in the air for Mirage. Now, of course, being the NIP fanboy I am, I will say that, look, Mirage is their best map. Beat No Javelins on it recently, beat Guild on it recently. They know kind of how to sort of work their magic. So draw out the shurikens, and let's see what they can provide. And what I will say is, look, Anubis was a map they played recently, and they were well prepped on it. It would not surprise me if that's exactly the same here as well.
Yeah, 3-lane B, which is where Guild are headed. D7's got the utility. HE, which is interesting. I guess it's just going to be thrown forward. Maybe kept. Oh, nice shot from aim. But T-side, finding kills back in response. Naomi, there's that HE in play. And it gets the kill. Kiara left to clutch up. And she can't even get it started. Guild, 3 consecutive pistols.
Yeah, really impressive with Guild on their pistols. That one especially, as soon as AIM gets the first kill and gets traced out, notice how the players on default just wait. And then they can swing together with the players on balcony. So there's 2 different points of contact that NIP are just not ready for. And where you've got the immediate rotations, you've got a player out short, you've got a player in market, it's really easy to separate these kills if you're Guild compared to NIP, who are aiming at so many different players all at once. So a nice, I suppose, mid-round within the pistol. Got an eco, got some stickers also applied to the USP. It should just be a sort of a putt-it-in job for Guild. It's just USPs. There should be nothing to really write home about. Let a Cook have fallen to One Wing Gang as well, by the way. They lost 2-0. One Wing Gang get their first notch on the record. They will get a win.
That's really surprising. Interesting. That's going to change the whole conversation about Group B, I feel.
Yeah.
Let's look at the standings after this matchup. So obviously we'll see the results of this match too, and we'll be able to see how everyone's faring.
That's really cool. The Fluxo stickers on that USP, on the muzzle.
The muzzle. The silencer. I guess that's what a silencer is. It muzzles.
Yeah.
You're just always dog-themed.
Yeah, well. Woof.
Put a color on it.
NIP, got to put a stop to the A exec. This is really good at Guild again. You know the investment's going to be light when it comes to utility, so just going for an execute play is the perfect move to pull out in a round like this.
Yeah, NIP sitting backwards. Nice lurk smoke fort near is scaled quickly. I think it's heard this maneuver into jungle. So it's going to be calmed over. And Naomi ready for the fight. Pullux and KitKat fighting a duplex of frags. Naomi, that's a very quick shot onto D7. Puts it into the 3-on-3. HE to blow the smoke, but actually the second smoke lands just as the HE tries to clear a bit of space. AIM's going to have to alleviate. Pullux, oh, they're behind you. And she spins. Smoke forward. Is there a kit? I'm not sure if there's one on one of the bodies that can be collected, but these 2 players don't have one, and Anna is rerouted, and she has found success. KitKat as well. Guild went out the first gun round.
This is very dominant indeed from Guild. And just the decision making I was complimented at NIP having on Anubis, this is what Guild's got on Mirage. And their afterplants has been spectacular. The fact that Anna just takes the initiative to reset, but Nia taking liberties with the MAC-10, pushing it and grabbing a lot of space in towards jungle, really delays NIP from moving over, and it gives Guild a lot of room to work with within the bomb site. Window smoke's missed. But you're only against the USP of Ramsey in the window as well. Really had to jinx it, didn't I, and say that I was pretty good at European predictions.
Yeah, you can't see it, but I'm sitting smug right now.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's just my general state of being. Naomi's Deagle. Whenever there's a Deagle on Naomi or Kiara, you know that they're always good for one. That's all they're going to be allowed. And in fact, yeah, NIP struggling to get onto the board. This gun round needs to be it. Ramson's got the AWP, so that's going to be a difference maker. But Anna, she knows that. Got her own.
Which Anna?
The one that's called Anna in the game. Damn it.
We asked a question on Anubis, will anyone help D7? Now, we got to swap it the other way. Is anyone going to help Naomi? Only one kill between the other 4 players.
That's a nice way of phrasing it.
Yeah. Mid taken. Yet again, it's D7 under. Trying to just sow some seeds of doubt. Good nade. I'll keep her back for just a moment. These are vulnerable to one-shot headshot as well from these M4s.
A is open. It's a passive hold. This pressure being applied in mid has kept them at bay. Pullix continues, is eventually put down by the HE. She has on 8 kills right now. And all that presence in towards Catwalk has given space. D7, the second menace you have to deal with.
It's simple. It's so simple from Guild. And you said it, just the pressure being applied in towards middle, that gave NIP enough of a distraction, and it leaves the player over at Ticket Booth completely on their own. And as soon as they get dealt with by Guild, immediately look at Nia just forcing the issue, wanting to take the space up into jungle, and also just maybe helping out the mid players. Aim's not going to hold on to her rifle. D7 could also maybe find Ramsey. That's a small consolation prize. Guild are 5-0 up on this third map.
And it's not really looking too difficult for them.
No, it's not.
I'm trying to take that pause for NIP. I know this round is just going to be the saved AWP and maybe some pistols around it. That's a sick shot. Yeah, it feels like Guild are in the walls. There's that pause. Thinking about the round ahead from this one, as well as how you can set up this AWP.
You could do it in a variety of ways, and I feel like the best idea would probably put the pistol somewhere and just let the AWP lock down an angle. Maybe a stack on A. You could put the AWP over in the apartments, just hold that deep line. I've invested a little bit behind this. There's a couple of upgraded pistols, and well, one of them's on Naomi, so you expected to find one.
All fires off mid and immediately is going to relocate, and I think this is definitely the right call. You've got space in towards ramp, and you're not spotted anything, so gambling this AWP to B, at least you can save it if they don't hit, but if they hit, you're in the right place. Guild focused attention here early, but they've taken a moment. And this push with the AWP, okay, it's only to the close angle so she can hold if players come up underpass, which you feel like they might do with the bomb's position.
Look at Palace. Kiara's got all of this real estate. Keep an eye on her later in the round, because it feels like Guild are just going to go up connector. But the bomb is still all the way far back at B. Flashbang's great. Ramsden fires off a shot and needs to escape. She's hanging around for a while. Pollux deals with Naomi and Ladder.
D7 gets her kill. Ramsden's in the right place. She's alone. An island. Oh, almost a shot. That one's quick. Looking for more, but Pollux is too fast. She's unleashed. Yeah. Unleashed and unhinged. Kiara going to be allowed anything? No, not at all.
Really good read on that round as well. Just the fact that oh, but just the fact that you put D7 up towards top connector, you let her walk in towards A, and at the same time, Guild already setting up to go B. It's very clever. NIP need a response here. They've got everything at their disposal in this one. Look, they've got all the weaponry, they've got all the utility. We haven't seen them directly fighting towards mid early.
No, you expect maybe some sort of, yeah, aggressive push, perhaps. Assert control somebody, somewhere, with somebody, or some bodies. Ramsden moves early, smoked off. So mid control again for Guild. Mid control everywhere.
They've been given a lot of room in mid all the time. It's always just been this setup with Jenkin and Naomi just on short and top con. Anna's just able to pick and choose her engagements. Naomi needs to really be careful over at short, but she will pass the first test and she escapes alive.
An opening kill for NIP is something that's been lacking. And isn't allowed to stand tall for long, but D7 extends with the bomb. Could have been problematic if Pollux wasn't just hitting every headshot she finds. At least Jenkin will catch off KitKat, who'd stormed into the A bomb site. The bomb is still out of their grasp. Aim has slipped in. Nia could pose a threat, and really, she has to be the one that makes this possible for Guild. Spotted by Aim. It's brought her incredibly low, but still, Nia wins out the fight. Pollux falls into 1 versus 1, 20 seconds left. Jenkin has all the advantages, just needs one shot, and she finds it. NIP on the board.
Yeah, that one should have always have been a lock-in for NIP. And that's all based off the fact that finally we're getting some sort of contestment in towards the middle of the map. Naomi wins out the fight, which has been something that has been eluding her for the majority of this first half. But the fact that Guild is still able to make this incredibly costly is worrying for NIP. Because, yeah, they'll reinvest, but again, they won't have everything readily available. Jenkin had the bomb in 20 seconds. It was always going to be her. But look, Ramsden, she had an AWP. Now she's got a fan mass. Same with Aim.
Start of something. Aim spotted. Pulls back. Ramsden would love the AWP, but Aim still going to find the kill. Jumping for info. Quick on the comms. Nia with a fast headshot. Check it again. Being such a nuisance in middle. Finally, someone supporting, but it's Anna with the AWP shot over the top of that smoke. Naomi, a difficult clear and a good kill. Bomb forward. KitKat needs to fight into it, but can't get it done. NIP, 2 consecutive.
Good response from Guild in terms of they lose the well, they go 1-for-1 in the trade in apartments. Nia is pretty far advanced, so they want to immediately just try and get up short. But there's no smoke in top connector. There's one that's countered by Jenkin, and then she's just able just to play amongst it. A great response. Ramsin back out on that sniper now. Feels like NOP are always juggling Famises, but they have put Guild in a little bit of a tough spot. They actually reconsider going for middle in the first place. Leave Pullux here alone, and feels like an A exec.
Yeah, let Pullux work. She's been doing great in just keeping them occupied. D7's lurks, her present in underpass is going to still keep a lot of eyes on middle. I feel like Yankin can't really move off this angle because this Pred is ever present. Flash is great though, sets her up. Not able to be traded out thanks to the molly. Kiara also set up with a follow-up flash. Anna trades out onto Ramsin. And D7, the tap is good, but Naomi's over the top. Anna's presence known from the kill she got a moment ago. Kiara is just darting around the box looking to see if she can find her. Even a smoke dropped, and that's going to give space for Naomi to find the kill. NIP finally getting into the server.
Yeah, well done from NIP. And for a team like this as well, especially where you've kind of been blown out the water and then map 3 started to struggle a little bit, getting these 3 rounds in a row is such a momentum builder. And we talk about momentum a lot just in MR12 and the fact that it's such a delicate thing to try and balance, because it sometimes can feel like games are always over before they really start. Oh, good shot.
She's been looking for that. It feels like every round.
Yeah, and finally she gets rewarded. This is what they need, NOP. I feel like there'd be, obviously, best case scenario, 6 rounds. Even if they get 5, I feel like they'd be happy considering the manner in which Guild were winning out these initial first.
Yeah, I mean, when it was 6-0, it felt like Guild were unstoppable. NIP now on the streak of their own. How far can they continue it? This round has started very well for them. You'll have to consider where they want to take this round. B will be the play with Nia's deep positioning. Got a player in mid to lurk. Is present, and the AWP strikes true.
I feel like this has been a real sticking point for Guild. The main headline in a number of these rounds has always been mid control. And where they haven't been able to grab it because NOP are winning out these engagements, Guild feel a little bit stuck on an island of where to go. Ramsin's repositioned again. AWPs go blow for blow, but no one collects. 20 seconds. This might just be a call-off. They might even reset immediately, try and accelerate up A. It looks like that is the play, but Aim's in the window. She's going to deny all of this. That's the bomb drop. That's the round done.
Yeah, indecision. As soon as the AWP gets that kill, there's no room for the trade. They just feel uncomfortable and feel forced to make a play elsewhere. An AWP in a hard place, and the hard place is Aim. In the window, not smoked off, able just to poke her head out and find 2 very easy kills on players that were not even looking for her. And Ramsin again, that's her round, opening it up, giving them the advantage, and then posting up on B. Denying entrance, putting Guild onto Tech 9s.
Just don't fumble this if you're NOP. Fast exec, smokes over the top. Tech 9's looking to run riot. And the nades are really good. Kiara, be hoping not to get overwhelmed. Jenkin with the nade will start the proceedings, but Anna, full blind, gives over an AK. How on earth has Nia got here? Doesn't matter. Jenkin will find her. Bomb goes planted, which is fantastic for Guild. And in a 2-on-3, sure, that HP is low, but there's always a world.
Especially with the taps. All you need is one Kit Kat with a single point of HP. Oh, over the top. Just trying to find these kills. Eventually they will. I think if Nia had been able to get that kill, that was really unfortunate. I think the head was like just around the corner, but...
How did she get there?
I don't know how she got there, but if she'd found the kill, that could have got very interesting for Guild. Bomb plant's good. It comes very close.
I'd even argue if she gets that kill, they win the round. Because NOP are going to be looking for her, and then back's turned, the Tech-9s can swing, and it doesn't matter about the HP. So that is very close. And that's Jenkin being an MVP in that round by actually finding it. Laughs it off. Ramsey tries it again. Not to be, but where the Tech-9's got so much damage done on A, Guild might rethink their approach and go for something a little bit faster. Maybe the mid players want to get involved, come up through connector, and as soon as they take contact, that's where the split will come in.
Anna is getting curious, looking for the head. Oh, what a shot! That's sharp shooting. Ramson going to slip in and get one back. Trading blows with the snipers. Can still tucked under shadow. She finds the perfect time to swing. D7 gets one back, but Jenkin is still here. Still present, still a threat. There's a player above in Palace who does spam around Anna, who's swapped to the AK. 3 versus 2. Ramson has the right idea, the right position, but a potential to be overwhelmed. Needs support from CT, and AIM is there to provide it. Could have got dicey, and it still can. D7's in the back lines. D7 is going to end this round in a matter of moments. This feels like it's impossible, but AIM comes back and clears. D7 had the round in her hands, but AIM, the presence of mind, has given them a chance into it. Anna needs to clutch, and she can't get it done. AIM with a fantastic triple kill means that NIP will equalize the scoreline.
We're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. Woman down, I know
Well, we said it'd be close, didn't we? 6-6, nothing separate the two sides at the half, but one thing is for certain, these rounds aren't back and forth. Everyone is giving everything and stringing so many rounds together in a row. It is completely unpredictable who's going to come out on top. Fast play for NIP. They want to replicate the same successes that Guild had in their pistol. But one thing that Guild have always kind of got in their wheelhouse is good pistol rounds.
Fast to beat. Nia spots players. No kill found. But lots of CTs to defend. Yankin does eventually get that kill. Anna, sharp shot back. They're scaling, taking the control into market. And that's making it very difficult to get this retake going. B bomb site, the target of both these teams in these pistol rounds, and it looks like it's going to go the same way in terms of the T side winning.
Yeah, well done for NIP, only losing one player and amongst all of that. I really like the scaling they take in towards market because they know that Guild are going to be very close when Anna gets the step in on short. So an important find. That's NIP winning 7 rounds in a row. They currently take the lead when it comes to not only scoreline, but the amount of rounds won in a row. And with the USPs and P250s, you could make an argument that it should be an 8th, but Guild are in the right place.
This could be a real uh-oh Spaghetti-O moment. Amy having a look, not spotting anyone. Okay, diligent with utility. And the Spaghetti-O is firmly in the bowl. No one falling, despite walking into the stack.
NOP are so back-a-reno. Clear utility usage, just making sure that even if they do walk into the stack as they did, Guild can't find anything. This buy is a little bit painful as well for Guild. 2 Famises, an MP9, limited utility on your riflers. It's not ideal.
It's another cool craft with those stickers.
Oh yeah.
That looks so cool. Kiara. Iconic.
This round's all about patience. NOP know that Guild love a fight in towards mid, so they were anticipating it. However, it didn't happen. Instead, Guild are remaining hopeful that the fight comes to them, apart from in B. Look at this, Nia taking the space, and that's exactly where the bomb is. AIM has found herself with a window of opportunity. That might come into play a little bit later on. A deep smoke in the B apartments is perfect, because that delays NIP.
Yeah, D7 also has a smoke. They're committing. The flashbang was good, but I don't know if they're expecting the second body. You cannot go B.
Nice.
Pollux has caught the flank. AIM felled. Anna with a double. It's Kiara. Everything against her. And you feel like this one should be done so shortly. Pollux makes sure of it. Guild are so back.
That's a really interesting one from NOP because it felt like they had the position, especially with AIM in jungle, and then they really rushed the play. I don't think they needed to blow open that smoke and fight B, and then because of that then put pressure on AIM to try and do something with her space that she had. That felt really rushed.
Yeah, it's caused them to use their last timeout. They've been really prioritizing the use of those, which has been actually really great for them because they were on 8 rounds in a row. So it was showing that they were finding success at the back of those chats. Spy can still shift it back into their favor. a real swing round.
Gonna go for an execute. And Guild are in the right place again. 3 players here. That's just contact. Flashbangs will lead after the space has been taken, but KitKat is overlooked. Needs to be accounted for surely by one of these players, but with all the fire and all the flashes laid to waste in the middle of the map, Guild are just able to overcome that with ease. It is Pullux at the helm of everything once more.
This is insane from Pullux. I am so impressed by what I'm seeing from her. After, you know, a bit of a struggle last time these two teams matched up and all the rest, she has been looking insane in this matchup. It's so great to see. Every map delivering. Mentioned the swing round. Guild will now have all the advantage. NIP onto the Glocks. We've got flashes for Yankin to set up a B play, try and get the bomb in. With a 2-2 split. They're just hoping that these players pretending to trickle out of Palace are going to cause rotations, which they do for a moment. I don't know if it's going to be enough. No.
No, none whatsoever. In fact, it only made Guild want to go to B more. Ramsin, no warp. It has to be this AK. And for NIP, they've been shut out at B when they've been going for executes. They went to A in the previous, and they got neutralized there. The only round in which has been a success story is when they've kind of come through middle. So that's probably what they should reset to do. You can see a double up when it comes to Ramsin taking the space deep by the boxes. At the back of middle, you've also got this underpass presence that is now going to enter the fold. But keep your eye on Guild, because once again, Nia has put herself in a power position at B, and this ramp push has found the opener on Kiara.
That's locked you out of the side of the map. So Guild can afford to have these two players leaning towards B, the play in ladder. Anna needs to be careful. Crouch low to keep her head under cover. Spots the opponents, and that's a great kill. Even looking for the second, tapping away. Ramsin needs to be the one that's careful now. It's D7 also present. Feels like Guild are everywhere that NIP want to go. No fair fights given to any of these T players.
No, that's the key thing, and it's the variation that Guild are employing at the start of these rounds. We've seen Nia get aggressive towards the B apartments. In this round, it was the ramp play that found the success for KitKat. NIP are feeling suffocated outside these extremities, which funnel them in towards mid. And from there, you've got the player in ladder. You've got Anna that I don't even know how she's seeing half of these players, but she's able to grab the kills, and then D7 can just step in and swing. It's all calculated. It's very methodical from Guild. And NIP, they're now up against the ropes.
Change your prediction.
No, it's fine.
Also, I think it's hard encoded into the production that it can't be anything but NIP for you.
Yeah, but that's funny. And based. Thank you, production. Oh, wow.
Unlucky.
Okay. That timing hurts. KitKat just extinguishes the smoke, and Pullux, yet again, just having a field day when it comes to the kills. Everyone from Guild surviving. This has been fantastic to watch, honestly.
Started to believe in NIP's comeback when they got those 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
This is incredibly streaky from both teams, it feels. No back and forth. Just one team getting on a roll, the other having a shot at it. Mid. Point of contention. Once more. Great flash. Naomi's the one that gets the kill, in fact.
And they just breathe for a moment. NIP have got space towards the top of middle. And that's forced an over-rotation. Gilda gambling. There's going to be the B bomb site. However, A seems more interesting and appealing to NIP. And whilst I haven't found anything, Gilda's still got a maneuver in which they could have quick rotates from mid in connector. They need to go and clear this out, which they're doing now. This is really good timing in the round for Guild to do this. Because they're going to be here, and they've now got the option. Do they want to flank, or do they want to come up con?
Molly forward. They're already in sight. Oh, that just feels unfair. So unfair. Nia sprays 2, the second as well. Can't even cross the site. It was open. It is still equalized. 3 versus 3. You have to retake CT. Kiara's close. Often flashed. It comes over the top. Kiara tries to scamper away in the reswing. It's perfect. Nia, who started this round with that fantastic spray down, needs to find more, but Ramson's AWP locked in on the angle. And I can do some damage, but not going to be allowed.
There you go. There's that experience from NIP. A 3-on-3, they get offset by Nia's incredible spray through. And then they take the one piece of control that Guild don't have away from them, and that's CT. Clever from Kiara just to dodge the flash, goes back in and deals with Pullux. And from there, she can lie in wait. Ramsey can get on the angle, and Jenkin can swing and completely sideswipe for the close. Guild have got plenty of money. This is going to be a hard, drawn-out battle for NIP. Smoke just about obscures vision. Anna doesn't know how many players have crossed in towards mid. I can tell you, it's 2.
Still sticks around for a little. While window is not smoked, but will eventually be denied the vision. They're looking a little bit more assertive in middle these last few rounds.
That smoke missed in top connector, so AIM can't actually go into there now, so she has to reevaluate.
Still aggressive in apartments. Jenkin getting ahead of it, being loud about her approach, and it's the same setup, and it works just as good this time.
That's unnecessary. I understand that where the smoke's been dribbled forward a little bit, you want to try and get ahead of it, but that didn't work last time. Naomi's up short, trying to be a pain. But she's got low HP. D7 should have this one, but as Naomi tucks in, she also runs out of ammo. Anna will at least reply, but it's going to be a 3-on-3 retake.
I'll say what you want about that pushing into apartments. You can see with Naomi's positioning why they felt like they wanted to try and force the issue. Naomi just staying alive created such a problem and still does. You got the money. You want to give this retake a look in, especially with Naomi known to be low. AIM is ready for the swing. Could be perfect, and it is. First is hers. A follow-up, not allowed. Pullux is doubled up. That's on to Ramson. In the apartments, AK in hand. Gets rid of Pullux. But the bomb's just being stuck. Anna trying to defuse in the smoke, but Ramson will deny and will clutch it out for NIP.
Oh, God, this is such a roller coaster of emotions. Pullux gets those 2 kills, yet again being ever-present in the server. And on the HUD, Ramson's got an AWP. Like, you think, how on earth is she going to be able to clutch that one up? Swaps to the AK. Able to grab this find and just about knocks the diffuser off the bomb. It's Anna on Anna violence. It's NIP bringing it within 1 round of play. Guild has still got the investment. Guild has still got the resources. And NIP have got middle, and it's uncontested.
Yeah, it's been consistent. AIM is able to establish his control round after round. You're going to boost as the counterplay. 7. Has a look. Didn't see anything. And his AWP starts at B. NIP is sensing a weakness. Blood in the water. It's a bit of a misdirection because there are 3 players here. And Anna, she's not going to be jiggled out.
This again relies on aim. She dodges the player under Palace. That could be everything, but no. Of course, it's Pullux. And that subjects NIP to a life of a B-bomb site. D7 reroutes. Gets in towards short and Nia tucked in the corner. This is a difficult crossfire to break.
Molotov, I think it's a bench, so Nia probably is going to be safe. Oh no, it's actually bounces off. Full truck, full van, Nia, uncleared. Even time for the reload. Ramsden with the AWP. Clutch out the previous, but there's no chance in this one. Guild to series point.
And there's no money. Every single round NOP have won, they've been clutch efforts, or they've come right down to the wire. So where they've still been reinvesting round after round, they didn't have the bankroll that Guild had throughout the previous. They're really set on this B-bomb site, and Guild adjusts for it, and they reinforce it accordingly. This feels like the final stand for NIP. A couple of Mackies, a Galil, and the B-bomb site.
Something definition of insanity. No AWP here this time though. Anna is in ramp with that one. Yep. Gonna get contact. Yenkin is fast out and she's not slowing down. A lot of damage taken, but they've scaled through. And Nia with Pullux finding the kills. D7 supporting. And it's done. A flawless round to end it. Guild besting NIP 2-1.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to Guild, to be honest, because they get completely destroyed on Anubis, and they're able to reset. They deal a best dish of revenge, serve cold on Nuke, 13-3. And then here on Mirage, NIP win, what, 7-8 rounds in a row? You feel like it's down and out, but it's the experience of these players. It's the determination of Pullux and D7 really dragging Guild over the line. It was a great series of Counter-Strike, and Mirage delivered on all fronts.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting because it's kind of the same situation the last time these two teams met up, where each of them had a blowout map, and then the decider, it was a lot closer this time around, to be fair. Guild get their revenge. Mirage is where NIP bested them. And they'll be very happy with this result. Guild are on an upwards trajectory, and at the tail end of the season, with only 1 game left to play, this should all but guarantee a top 3 finish for them. So a massive victory for Guild.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be understated how impressive that win was as well, because it really did feel like Anubis technically was one of the best maps I've seen in ESL Impact, and then I'm made to eat my words, and that's fine, because I'm more than happy to kind of be wrong if it means that we kind of get this level of competition just out of all of these teams. Guild are the surprise factor in this group, and they just keep on delivering upsets.
Yeah, I mean, well, you got Enz Athena in the mix as well, who I think have also been delivering those surprises. We can take a look at the stats from that match, and I think it tells a pretty clear tale. You can see Anna and Pullux both with 20+ kills. Pullux with 25 kills, which is a massive result from her, a 2.0 KD. On the other side, there's no one breaching that 20 point right now. I mean, Ramsden both finding some impact, Yanking with a couple of rounds, but it just felt like Guild were in control. Even when, you know, NIP got on that roll, it wasn't like it ever felt like it was getting out of hand. As soon as the guns came back out for Guild on that CT side, it was back to the regular schedule programming.
It wasn't even the case of that as well. It was the fact that every round NIP won, it wasn't clean. There was so many rounds in this game in which Guild made it competitive, and that keeps the money honest. And that's why as soon as NIP lose a couple in a round, or suddenly your back's up against the wall, you're against series point, and you're going into B, you kind of feel like you have to go into B because you've got Mac 10s and you've got Tech 9s. It was a really well-managed game out of Guild, especially on Mirage, and Nuke was, I mean, the biggest surprise of all of them. I do not play Guild on Nuke.
Yeah, what a curveball to come out. But let's take a look at the play of the match, because I could not stop singing her praises. It's got to be Pullux, 53 kills across the series. half of those, it felt, were on that final map. And I was so impressed with her on both Nuke and on Mirage. The insane amount of multi-kills she was bringing up, it was just unbelievable. And I think this is particularly notable because, as I kind of highlighted, she's a player that we haven't seen the highs from last season. So her to be stepping up in this team that's been a little bit changed around, we've got D7 in the mix, it just feels like something is working right for them now, and Pullux is definitely one of those somethings.
Yeah, a real notable mention to D7 as well, because she played her heart out this series and was the reason, and I think the driving factor into making sure that they're able to be in the equation anyway for Mirage. And had it not been for Pullux popping off and getting those crucial multi-kills, especially on the CT side, locking NIP out of A, then D7 would be that MVP. We've got to give it to one player, we can't give it to both, but praises have to also be sung for D7 because she was lights out.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, even Kit Kat was having some really great moments in that final map. I feel like she was a little quiet in the first two, but her and Anna, both on Mirage, were definitely stepping up. So it's really good to see just all the different pieces, you know, finally coming together for this team, because, you know, we knew when this roster came together that the potential was there. And now, looking at the standings, look where they're sitting. 3-1 with 4 matches played. Pigeons still have 1 to go, so they might end up above them on the table. Remember, if you end top of your group, it's straight through to the Dallas finals. You just confirm it 100%. Second and third go into those decider matches.
I should have known that we've got NIP playing big, and they're always decider games. I should have known. I should have known that it's going to be set up again. That is Def Taxes, NIP, Bigger Keeper playing each other for a spot to try and qualify through. And normally, Bigger Keeper get the best of NIP. So that is going to be a bumper game to kind of take a look at. And obviously, we spoke about it earlier, Ladder Cook losing to One Win Gang. That's thrown Group B into disarray as well. That opens up the floor for the likes of Fearless Cheaters, for the likes of Team Spirit. You could even throw in a conversation for VP Angels. That entire group is wide open.
Yeah, I think the only team that's sadly not able to break through is One Win Gang. But yeah, with a match still to play for most of these teams, and 2 for Fearless Cheaters and for VP Angels, I think predicting this one's almost impossible. I'm not even confident Na'Vi are going to top the group anymore. After that loss to Let Her Cook, they're looking a little fragile. So it's a very different season. Even though both Na'Vi and Pigeons are still at the top, I feel like it's not the same story. I feel like we say this every time, that even though they're at the top, it's so much more competitive, but it really is.
That gap's closing. That gap is certainly closing. But that's all the fun on Europe, right? It feels like it came and went just so quickly. We've still got 2 regions and 2 best of 3s to talk you through. Fluxo versus, what was it? For Dragon Ball? What's it called?
Genkidama. So it's the Spirit Bomb.
Genkidama.
So can they gather the energy? That's the question we need to answer. And we're finding out after this little break.
Feel it down below. Ain't no need to take it slow, you know. There's plenty more hours to go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down, you know. There's plenty more of me to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Wanna get this feeling going all year round. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Your cold face like an Eskimo. You're freezing hot, not letting go. You know, we're breaking all the ice as we go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down, you know.
Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you threaten me to leave, you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, 'cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. Better keep your focus. Wouldn't wanna show you up if you hadn't noticed. I've got the royal touch. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. Rise above the drama, boosting up my karma. Won't fall for your show, no, I'm hard to please. Gotta raise the bar now, now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. I've been working harder, see me living larger, buy my own damn Prada. Gotta raise the bar now, now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen.
my club. It's the other way around. Oh, they're living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread, and I just don't care. Trying to tell you beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. Worried about nobody. This body on mine. Class on Ferrari, and I'm so alive. 'Cause I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. I got it. I'm just lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact. As we now move on to South America, we got two Brazilian teams facing off against one another. And with me is the one and only Freddy. Now, are you excited for week number 6?
I'm very, very excited because what week number 6 spells is we're closing in at the end of the online season. Therefore, we're going to be crowning our champion very, very soon. And in South America, there is only going to be one champion. So with only 2 weeks left, it literally couldn't be any closer at the top.
Absolutely. And you already mentioned the top. This is certainly something we have to keep our eyes out open for. Fluxo, Fury are currently tied up. And something you guys cannot see at home is that at the moment, they're actually tied on round difference as well. Which means anything can still happen. And even more reason for these two teams to not make a slip up here this week. Because next week, these two teams will face off against one another.
I will give them the benefit of the doubt of sometimes we get towards the end of the season and you have some hard games towards the end, but for Fluxo and Furia, this penultimate week couldn't be any easier for them. They're both playing the two lower teams at the end of the standing. So you got Fluxo, they're playing against Genki Dam, and then Furia also playing against KG right now. So both of these teams, they really should be winning like those games now. It's next week that's going to be really exciting because if I'm not mistaken, that'll be the final week, and that will be when these two titans face off. Whoever wins that battle goes to Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you know, we have, of course, that spot for Dallas. Very important. Everyone loves to get it. But unfortunately, we have a lot of teams that are already out of that running. Nonetheless, there is still a lot to play for. Not only do we, of course, have the prize pool, on top of that, we can also play for requalification for the next season. Top 4 will automatically qualify. So, and there's actually a bunch, as you could just see, in the sort of the middle of the pack that are going to be fighting for that top 4 spot.
Yeah, that's actually a very important conversation that sometimes needs to be had in when we look at the ESL Impact standings. It can be very easy to narrow yourself at the top, but you need to look at the middle of the bracket of the group and see who will requalify. But before we get any further, we want to hear what you think. Hashtag Fluxo or hashtag GKID, Genkidan, I kind of like the abbreviation of that, down in the Twitch chat. Tell us what you think.
Well, and before we get into our opinions, we can talk a bit about what we can make out of this matchup. Now, what do we predict here, looking at the veto? I think we kind of know both these two teams, they're insta-bans, but I think maybe going into picks, like something that crossed my mind when I was looking into statistics, Genki Dama has picked into, has banned different maps across all 5 of the matches played thus far. So it's a bit of a gamble for at least their ban. This time, going to be going for Inferno Mirage insta-ban here for Fluxo. Not too much of a surprise. So I reckon maybe then playing into, or trying to maybe get rid of Fluxo's more stronger maps. Curious to see what they're going to be picking into instead.
Yeah, I was intrigued to see between Anubis or Inferno. I thought they would have insta-banned Anubis, but it's really like pick your poison. The picks for Fluxo, Nuke, I think is pretty obvious. They've played it 3 times this season, and they've won every single time, and they've done so pretty dominantly apart from Atrix, which was all the rounds. It was full 24, but apart from that one time, I think they've done really well. Vertigo was anticipated. That's been picked quite a lot by Genki Dama, and then Anubis as a decider. Yeah, see, I thought that was something that they'd want to get rid of, and even the fact they then banned Overpass, which I think they would have floated because, I mean, Anubis going last, I think really favors Fluxo, because they've just got a clean sweep of 3 maps they're incredibly comfortable on.
Yeah, well, let's dig into these 2 teams, because on one hand, we have Fluxo, a titan we cannot deny, and specifically talking about Poppins and the rise of Poppins. If we look at her across the past 3 seasons, she already was a star in season 3. You know, when she sort of came in, we all were keeping our eyes open for her, and she impressed us. But it has been going up ever since.
It's kind of insane to think that she's doing even better, and even better, because I think something I was saying to you and the rest of production before we started was that I wouldn't have envisioned that she's not already at that 1.51, because she was playing like she had those ratings previously, and now she's actually just providing those ratings. If we look at international as well, it's not like she's slowed down when they've gone across the pond to Europe. She's actually been one of the main reasons why they've done so well, and especially the map they took off against Nigma Galaxy at the ESL Impact Season 4 finals. She popped off on Vertigo and even won a 1 versus 2 in the last round against Anna as well, nonetheless. So you've got this insane player not even playing star positions.
Yeah, absolutely. And something that struck my eye as well was Poppins having the highest entry rate, and not just, her being able to entry frag, create space for the team. We know that by now. But something that really fascinated me is that her CT side entry rate is higher than the T side. So she is a player that goes aggressive on that CT side and really denies any space for the opposing team.
Which is even more amusing because she plays A anchor on Nuke on CT side, for instance. Like, she's getting all those entries as of the A anchor, and you're just like, okay, fair enough. Like, she's playing positions that you're not even necessarily anticipating to get aggressive, but she does. And speaking of aggression, Goddess on your screen, she's the IGL for Fluxo, and okay, don't let that rating deter you. We're speaking about all these high ratings, she may be on the lower echelons. No, she plays really pivotal roles on both the T and the CT side, is uber aggressive, and especially in the late to mid rounds on the T side, a lot of the map actually revolves around her, and it's her decision making to normally, like, obviously tactically, but where she chooses to go on the map tends to be where they go. So she decides a lot, and a lot of the game revolves around her.
Absolutely. Now moving on to Genki Dama. This is, of course, a bit of a newer team, a team with players, definitely very much familiar faces. So this is their opportunity to really give it all they've got, because there's nothing for them to lose. You can use this as a learning opportunity. You're playing against the best of the best. And yeah, show us what you got.
Yeah, I think you've got a really interesting mixed bag on this team, because you've got one hand Chroma, who's 16 years old and actually almost qualified for the finals. In ESL Impact Season 3, they narrowly lost out on pretty much the final 2 weeks, losing to Mokrias and then Furia. But yeah, again, 16 years old. And then you look over at Duty, she's 31. So you have a really, sporadic age gaps there. And then you go to experience, you look over at Fly and Chella. Well, they actually played with Julian and Anorex pre-ESL Impact on the MIBR squad, which was the best team in the region, only second to Furia. So you've got a really interesting mix of players here. But as we go for predictions, I love a dark horse, but I think sadly I'm just going to have to go with a better team. I'll have to go with Fluxo. They should be winning this, and it should be honestly quite a quick 2-0, especially the maps that are here.
Yeah, no choice but to agree on this one. This has to be Fluxo's best of 3 any day of the week. I do hope that we can see a close affair. We'd love to see a good fight coming out of Genki Dama, but I don't think the stats are gonna like Poppins. And honestly, the core of this team, it's just it's like all these tiny pieces of a puzzle coming together, fitting really solidly. And seems like Twitch chat agrees, 67% in favor of Fluxo. So yeah, seems like they're on our side.
Yeah, we've thought there's some more Fluxo Ultras in chat. They are, great fan base. But we go on to the first map. It's the pick of Genki Dama. If they want to prove us wrong, this has to be it. On Vertigo, it's their opportunity. The issue is, it's a very good map for Fluxo Demons.
Kicking things off at the height of Vertigo. Seen so many Ancients, so many Infernos actually as of late now. It feels almost a bit odd to see a Vertigo coming out again, but I love to see it. And look at this quick aggression coming out of Genki Dama. And with that, pretty much a site taken. Only a single CT usually falls back. Has to wait for the rest of the team. Now bomb has been planted and it's a 5-on-4 retake.
Yeah, they're going to have to really utilize that player advantage they got early on. Especially, they do have a kit, but they don't have any utility left anymore. And now, here they go. Entering on the bomb site. That is the kit down. Julie takes one to the dome. However, shots ringing out back in favor of Fluxo Demons. Here initiates the lurk of Goddess. And Anorex, well, she just finishes off. And after losing that inaugural player, Fluxo do it flawlessly.
Yeah, very well played. And even though, yes, a couple players got extremely low, a bit tricky in a situation like that. But I love the push-up from the ramp from behind as well. Really locked in that rotation. So with that, pistol round secured. But of course, with a bomb plant on the end of Genki Dama, that's enough money to go for a nice investment here. Galil's across... Well, never mind. Stampy has invested into Mech 10 instead. But pretty much Galil's across the table here. Good chunk of firepower. And looks like all 5 of them are going to be running down the ramp here.
Yeah, playing together. Poppins, this nade's going to do a lot of damage. Lands on them. And okay, actually not. However, it does force them to section apart. Fly style instantly gets dropped. Younger has already got one, but has revealed her position. Now dancing around. The Molotov lands at her feet. She does have a smoke if necessary, but just chooses to swing. And that will be the downfall of the A bomb site. Now, we enter a 2 versus 3 post-plant.
It's a lovely nade. Immediately, play extremely low. Still having to escape or try to escape from the bomb site, and it's actually Cromoa here that does end up falling. Surprise factor with 2 kills. Oh my lord! Talk about a work around the smoke. A game of hide and seek played out really nicely by Genki Dama.
That's actually such a big early round to get, and obviously that was a really nice round from Genki Dama, but I think a lot of that has to go onto the shoulders of Fluxo Demons on the fact that they had this nice 3-player set up towards the A bomb site. Poppins goes in by herself with no real support of Younger from Sandbags, and then Younger seems to panic a little bit, and then Anorex dies as soon as Younger dies. So you have the A bomb site faltering immediately, but regardless, Genki Dama, they capitalize upon that very nicely.
Onyx is not going to be showing too much skin. Well, now she does. Well, gets one. Immediate trades are near. And with that, should lock it in. The other CT is still on the way. Maybe can catch a bit of extra heat in the process. Would be nice to do economic damage because still, you know, we have only 1 round 1 here for Genki Dama. So that is probably the most you want to make out of this. On the other hand, though, this was a force bite coming out of Fluxo. And looks like it will be left empty-handed. All 5 of them fall. And a near to clean round here for Genki Dama. That's a really nice conversion and not really falling to the heat here of Fluxo.
Yeah, really just well-played round, to be honest. And now, as we do enter an eco, it'd be interesting to talk about Vertigo on the perspective of Fluxo, because they've yet to play it actually in this ESL Impact season. And the last time they played it were when they were on LAN versus Na'Vi Javelins and they met Galaxy. And obviously, what we were speaking about in the pregame, Vertigo was actually what they played against Impact when they won. 13-6, it was very dominant with Poppins popping off. And they've only picked it once in the last 12 months, normally playing it as a decider or letting someone pick into it. So it's a map that they are obviously good on, but not exactly well versed in, and that could be to the benefit of Genki Dama here, especially considering that the next two maps are Nuke and Anubis, which Fluxo are very well versed on and just ultimately very good on.
Yeah, and a bit of chip damage won't hurt Genki Dama at all. Only Yuli, who is standing in towards the middle, very far away of where the bomb is looking to hit. Actually, does hear a lot of footsteps. Looks like they just want to hunt that last player down, and they will do so. Okay, Yuli did get one kill. So maybe I guess the goal reached of at least grabbing or taking one rifle away. But now real fight begins. It is rifles now for Fluxo Demons coming aboard. But still, money is looking a bit dire. We have 2 FAMASs, three actually having to be invested into. No orb yet. While Selects on the flip side has found one herself.
Yeah, I've got a question for you. Is it FAMAI or FAMAS? Never quite. I've been toying with that one.
FAMAS?
FAMASs?
I think it's probably where you are in the world as to how you pronounce it. A little tricky.
I wonder what the Brazilian way of the plural FAMAS is.
Oh.
But regardless, enough of our
FAMAS.
pedantics. Enough of the pedantics, because there is actually quite an exciting round going on, and already loads of early utility damage has gone in favor of Fluxo, and well, they're going to convert it perfectly. Goddess getting very aggressive, like we know she does, over towards that B bomb site in conjunction with Julie. They drop 2, and alongside that is the bomb.
Why does my FAMAS never do that? That was a lovely spray down coming out of Goddess. With that, a lovely 2-player advantage still. Round is not over yet, especially with that kill. Oh, but Yuli is now hungry for more, and there's no chance. Selex has to drop back, and her teammate falls. It's all onto Acela X, and the trades are near to immediate here in this round. That was very good rifling work coming out of Fluxo.
Yeah, it just felt like that round from start to finish was very nice. You had really good utility over towards the B bomb site. You had good control being taken towards A, and then Goddess neglecting middle, but in the process, you know, she was fighting towards B. And I'm pretty sure the second kill she got, the player was like 15 HP or something like that, was because of the early utility. And also that smoke forced them to go for a boost like that, which isn't something they can be too comfortable with. And also, this round now, yes, they're a bit scary at the beginning. Chroma has a Glock.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm not sure if she dropped the weapon. I mean...
There's an AK down towards B, luckily, now.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Problems diverted away. Oh, well, not for that much longer, actually. Well, it's not Chroma that fell there, but Duty fell instead. So they do lose another player in the process. So once again, 2 players down in the middle of the round. And how do you recover? How do you get space, especially with these CTs pushing so far up, really trying to deny any entrance to no matter which bomb site?
I think Chroma got tagged by about 3 different players there. And eventually Poppins gets the final blow, alongside that dropping the bomb. And it got a little bit scary because Genki Dama did start aggressing as Poppins was jumping up, so there was definitely a timing of some sorts there, but unfortunately they couldn't quite grasp it, especially with the A1S. Pretty sure you could still jump and shoot and hit them accurate at that range. It's just one of those weapons, and for that, Fluxo Demons, well, they actually have a pretty good start here. The question is, do they let these rifles be saved?
I mean, some of these players on Fluxo have very little money to work with. The gap is still very small. It's thus far a very tight affair between these 2 teams. So I don't think you want to be losing your weapon, especially not your AWP in the process. I mean, it would be nice to take the AKD AWP away for Genki Dama, but I don't think it's worth the risk. Just got to stick to your guns. Have all 5 be alive, which is a super nice boost for your economy. And now take it a step at a time.
The saved weapons will mean it's a little bit more scary, and Flux, they're going to have to anticipate this in this round. They've got everything they would have wanted. Genki Dama, Tech 9 and Mac 10s, you almost already imagine is going to be some sort of fast play, and that's right over towards the A ramp, charging up. Tech 9 in hand, Duty already has so much space. Is this going to be anticipated by Flux or Demons? Yes, they've got heavy rotations, and luckily Goddess does mitigate a lot of danger on ramp there, and similarly so does Poppins. And now, in a 5 versus 3, well, Flystyle abuses everything and just pushed onto the bomb site.
That's a second opening. That is massive, looking for even more. And now, suddenly, a 2-on-2. Oh, shoulda spotted, but no. Poppins, in fact, got both kills. I need to see a replay. I missed that first one. I only got to see the last one with the AWP, but what a massive comeback there from Fluxo. It looked to get really dicey there.
Exactly what happened there, though, is what I was talking about on the second round of, for some reason, someone's just allowed to walk up, but Poppins saves this round because, look, Anorex, what a shot. Anorex and Poppins are stuck towards gap, so you have this position where you have no control whatsoever, and for some reason, that's just been allowed. So I think for Fluxo, they're going to have to improve just this ability to stop people coming up, but, well, Anorex, Eco, no! The anti-Eco! 1 HP, and the USP unfortunately gets felled by the Tech 9.
I hate to see it, but what an effort, what a try. But, you know, quick eco, good eco. Now Fluxo can start to slowly build up that momentum. And of course, time for Genki Dama to try and stop that from building up, because now Fluxo back into, in the lead. And now they, I mean, it's still very, very close. Like, we've seen very solid stuff, and the rifle rounds getting very close, often into like 2v2 territory. But Genki Dama need to be careful. We've seen them also lose a lot of their opening duels to Fluxo, and already with Flystyle, who got that massive 3k last round. Well, technically the round before. But now, don't want to be losing that player early on. That would be a shame. And for maybe a bit of an advantage around the smoke.
Anorex also, complete flank. She's in T-spawn right now. She's going to eliminate the aforementioned low Flystyle. But in the meantime, Cellarex charging through on that B-bomb site, AWP in hand, destroying everyone in front of her. But this round is not over because look at where the bomb is. It's stuck in T-spawn. Anorex actually dropped it. She's going to re-drop it now with another frag, and she could be going for even more. It's a 3 versus 3. She now has support by Poppins, but she doesn't need any of that support as she's nailing everyone down. Her ex-teammate comes in across there, and she does not care. Younger, final blowing, Genki Dama. You're getting these entries, but you can't convert the rounds.
This is something you mentioned in the pre-show, even though it was highlighting Poppins, because Poppins does it a lot as well. But right now, the push from Ana X, so much control taken and punishes the rotations and sort of the hesitancy coming out of Genki Dama, you know, not knowing what to do mid-round, falling back, having to regroup. That's when the moment Fluxo strikes. If they will punish you, they will not leave you with any room to work with. And looks like they will just continue where they left off. Now, of course, it is up against pistols for this round. It shouldn't be too much of a tough affair, but let's see how much damage Genki Dama can do. Oh, once again, the nades do fly into middle. Something we saw in the previous eco as well. Became a bloodbath.
Read like a book. That's phenomenal from Goddess. Repositions acutely aware for that boost, and yeah, the aggression. And also, I think something we didn't, well, obviously we looked at Poppins, but something I don't think we really highlighted as much as we could have is just how good everyone is individually on Fluxo. Like, no one really is dead weight on this roster. You have Younger, who's arguably the best player in Brazil. I think they have 2 award shows, and I was talking to their coach about this, and on one award show, Younger's the best player in Brazil, and the other, Car was the best player in Brazil, and she's from Furia. So you have these 2 battling out for the best. So you have arguably the best player in Brazil, best AWPer, and then you have Poppins, who's the highest rated player in the whole tournament, and then an IGL who can frag out really well, Anorex, a massive pickup from Furia, 13 and 5 right now, and Julie is just a really solid anchor.
For sure. And now, something that actually surprised me is how NX has been fitting in better over time. At the earlier stages of the season, especially, you know, that week 1, a very tough time against Atrix, I didn't really feel NX was doing the best with the team just yet, but as weeks went on, now she fits in like a glove and it seems to really work out. She does what Anna X has always been doing, which is going absolutely insane.
Well, she might have to go insane here because looking over on that B bomb site, Younger is in a bit of a pickle. She will be allowed to evacuate from quad. She's on 9 HP. Not the greatest position to be in. However, all of that contact towards the B bomb site was a ruse because now Genki Dama, leaving Duty over in middle as a lurk, are hedging their bets towards this A bomb site where currently there are only 2 players there, and with the smoke being blown open at the worst possible time, Poppins still somehow gets one.
Onyx does fall, makes the numbers even. This can still get quite tricky. Young, of course, being incredibly low, and the CT still split up in the process. Goddess here has to do a lot of work, has to buy a lot of time. There is a flank actually on the way. They have a feeling that it will be here. No! The bomb planter falls to a nade. That is the worst case scenario. Select sure has the coverage for now from that smoke, but not from too much longer. And now the flash is near to perfect. Sure, they get the bomb plant, but Fluxo, they win that retake.
Honestly, really felt like Genkidama could have won that, especially because they got onto the, like, you know, they went up A effectively, and then it all fell apart. The flank and then the util. Fluxo's util is just really sublime. If you look early round on any map they play, they're really good at getting very heavy damage, and now they've just done it in the late round. And honestly, really nice as well that Younger doesn't die there. It got a little bit close in that 1 versus 3. I think she almost did die, but the fact she survived is just extra salt on the wound that they're going to have even further economy being brought into this. And now Genkidama potentially changing up the pace and rearing up this A site.
Fast-paced aggression. First kill does go the way of Genkidama, but not quite accounting for Poppins, her position. And she actually manages to escape, has the support of Anna X, and right now, player advantage. And they are not done hunting just yet. They keep going. Aggressive. And there we have it. A 9-3 half. Looks to make it quick. And they keep that gap big.
Made. Listen to the way that I play. Listen, your life is my game. I'll always be winning. I'll always be winning. You think you know me, but you ain't got no clue. Been running your mouth, you got nothing better to do. You tried to tame me, but this queen's coming out. Keep throwing shade my way, and I'll take you down. Look at me now. Boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss, watch me win this game. O-S-S, that's how you spell my name. This boss be winning, baby, bow down, and look at me now. This boss be winning, baby, bow down, and look at me now. I am a boss, I am a boss. This boss be winning, baby, bow down. You coming for me, but I'm already there. No stakes and no strings, only words, so why should I care? Try to tear me down, give me all you got. 'Cause you're the first one I'll be coming back for. Look at me now. I am a boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss, watch me win this game. O-S-S, how you spell my name. This must be winning, baby, bow down, and look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down, and look at me now. I am a boss, I am a boss. This must be winning, baby, bow down, and look at me now. I do what I want,
knowing what I gotta do. What I want, I do what I want, do it from the top. I say what I want, I say what I want, knowing what I got. Look at me now, it's past you winning, baby, baby. I am a boss, I am a boss. Look at me now, it's past you winning, baby, baby. I am a boss, I am a boss.
Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. My life is a seesaw, riding it up and down, yeehaw. Ain't no such thing as a last call, there's always one more round. So let's
A fantastic half by Fluxo Demons, 9-3 on their opponent's map pick, only losing the 3 rounds at the very beginning of the half, and one of them was an eco and a force buy. And that last round on the T side just demonstrates how damaging they can be. Perfect aggression, playing off each other. Now, can they continue here as they charge onto this B-bomb site?
Similar like we saw when Kinkidama was on the pistol early this time. Bit hesitant to fully commit just yet.
Waiting for you, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. No response. There is one smoke in the hands of the CTs. Well, will be made a bit more tricky now that Flystyle and Chroma have both fallen. That smoke still are bomb being planted in the process. And now it just goes from bad to worse. Only Sammy's, and she falls. It's just headshots galore here from Fluxo.
Fair enough. We normally see Poppins being sent in on those entries, but Julie can do it. And that's what we were saying about how dangerous this roster can be. You know, if Poppins isn't in the front, it doesn't matter. Julie's still going to storm her way in. She's still going to get free frags. And on top of that, Adarex continuing from her form in that first half. 17-7. She's on fire right now and is currently stealing the thunder away from Poppins. And I apologize to Poppins' mom, but this seems to not be her map to shine just because everyone else is doing so well.
I mean, you say as if she's not shining, but she still has plus 2 KD. Like, it's still insane. Like, honestly, everyone's going well, no, technically Younger's not going positive. Kind of weird, but
she's been throwing util that whole first half. True, I think she just threw util. I don't think she saw anyone.
No. And speaking actually of util, I think it's Younger who has actually the highest flash rate out of everyone here that we got covered, all of 10 players. So she does a lot in regards to utility. Maybe she's been picking that up more in regards to, you know, AWP having probably a less impact now in CS2. So maybe partially then using her trying to divert a bit into, but also a bit more supportive factor. But yeah, right now, Fluxo just continue to farm.
Yeah.
Try to hunt down the final 2 stacked up here.
Ecos.
Poppins are like, where are they? Not quite close enough.
Yeah. It's actually really interesting what you say about the AWPing and flash statistics, because that is a really Brazilian thing to do. Having your AWPer actually be quite a supportive AWPer in some regards, even though, you know, they're quite renowned for being an aggressive bunch of players. It tends to actually be the riflers who are more aggressive, and the AWPer sits in positions where they're hard supporting. And you see that because I think Fallen, you know, the godfather of Brazil, kind of the best case study to have when you look at AWPers, he's had the best flash assists for like years. And I think that's just, you know, learn from the best. It's a very region-specific thing. Well, and following on from that theme, region-specific thing, Poppins just runs up by herself on that A ramp and instantly gives them that opener.
Things do slow down though. Fluxo, thus far, haven't really been going too head over heels. Even in that pistol, things look good opening there, but not gonna take things too quickly. Make sure, take it step by step. Fluxo love to play calculated and really try to lock it in using that player advantage, using the util they still have on board. And they're setting it up. Pairing all the utils. Yes, is very close. Oh, but look at that timing on the flashbang. Sure, this flank could throw things down the bin. That's 2 lovely kills. Make it a 3rd. And that is trouble in paradise. Fluxo can't quite lock in that map point just yet.
Got a little bit scary when I see Sammy's die instantly, because when you have a flank thing initiated and your site players are the first people to fall, you know, like literally within seconds, that normally means that, okay, the player's gonna be focusing flank a little bit more, but she actually gets the perfect timing here. As they're throwing utility, as they have the knives out, she gets those first 2 kills, and the 3rd is just the cherry on top. Really well done. That's the 2nd time she's got a multi-frag towards the B bomb site on the T and CT side. Very easy. And now, Younger just replicating Poppins with a very aggressive opener. Now this time, can they actually convert on it?
Oh! Well, she just does that. She just completely annihilates Flystyle there. That is rough. Because we were assuming, you know, maybe they can find a way back, but we have been seeing when they were on the opposing side, Genkidama struggled to find a way back after losing 2 players. Now make it even a 3rd. Oh, Poppin just continues. Yeah. Well, there it is. 12 secured.
Yeah, there's not really much to say about that round. Younger killed 2B. Poppins killed 2A. Julie got the final kill on B. Just kind of took 8. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, these 2 kills are just pure aim battles. Pure aim battle. And then she aggresses, pure aim battle. Like, there's no real... Like, that was just one of those rounds where I think it's for Fluxo. Okay, we lost a round. Remember, we are better than them. Let's just shoot a little bit harder. That's exactly what they do. And, well, Younger, normally known for her AWPing prowess, once again spearheading this charge towards the B bomb site. That smoke, though, will slow them down. It was never supposed to be a committal, because you can see where the bomb is down. And now they're just going to mess with these rotations and force out the little utility Genkidama had to start with.
Yeah, and even if it isn't util, I wouldn't be surprised if a player decides to push for information a little bit, because at this point Genkidama needs somewhat of an advantage here to work with. But it looks like Fluxo for the time being very much on track to deny any sort of space or control. Once again, another flash to keep them at bay. No one is allowed to peek from short either. We still have 2 CTs waiting to throw in that flash, hoping to hit the timing. Comes through. But Fluxo is not committing on the back of that.
Ooh, okay, Anorex lucky to be alive, but maybe only for now. No, she actually saves it over towards ramp. Her alongside Poppins, trying to see if they can crack open this A bomb site, and Poppins just about does. Now, she's gonna have to pop off. We've been talking about her all day. 18 and 6. She has been immaculate, just like the rest of her squad. Has a flank that she needs to be wary of, and she is. Vasiliak. Cellarex going over towards short. Poppins does anticipate it, but unfortunately, it's not gonna go in her favor. And okay, Genkidama, they are bouncing back a little bit.
If you're Genkidama, you have to take it slowly. 1 round at a time. And now your money's looking a bit better in comparison to last round. You know, that last round was looking dire. We had pistols at most, I think, in MP9 that they had on board. And they still make that work. Right now, rifles back on board. Still lacking maybe in the util department, but at least a bit more in comparison to last rounds. And immediately you can see playing a bit more aggressive here towards that B ramp. Having a player actually down there, maybe keen to go for an info peek. So Legs is tempted, but looks to just sit tight. Actually has now her player to support her, so they have a bit of a crossfire. So at least that B side currently on lockdown.
Well, they need to get ready. that stack you were actually talking about. Well, nope, she just swings in. Finally does get traded, baiting in perfectly for her teammate. Samiyet, no! Gets hard cleared. Younger with the AWP, seemingly entering with whatever you put into her hand. And now it's a 3 versus 3. Dragging all the rotations over towards that B bomb site. But Fluxo, they've read into this perfectly. They understand that the A bomb site might have been evacuated and they couldn't have been any more correct. Chroma will step over. And this Molotov could actually get some sound cues, but it's not going to go... It's going to go a little bit too deep. It's going to completely miss Younger and Poppins, who are walking up, and now Chroma still by herself. This could be the end.
Well, the smoke certainly would give it away. Flystar is also extremely close, but will they commit? Will they push that smoke? Oh, they will, but that's rough. That's team damage in the process. Chroma will find Anna X, though. Still a 2-on-2, but no util here to work with. Have to do it with bare aim. Get into the site, but there is one force you have to reckon with. That is Poppins, a near trade. Once again, very quick trade on board. Time continues to tick, though, for Chroma. Taps the bomb. Younger hears it. And, oh, Younger with a very uncanny missed shot. Now, Chroma did not pick up the kit. Time? I hope there is. I think there is, but it's extremely close.
16 years old, and, well, even though she does nade her teammate, completes the 1 versus 2 clutch. Is this just a formality, though? Are Genki Dama just surviving by the skin of their teeth? And look at this from Younger. Was she even anticipating? Oh! Breaking her wrist in the process, but it does not matter. And yeah, okay, that got a little bit scary because she did nade fly style, as I was saying, but completes the 1 versus 2 very nicely. And well, look at this aggression. The AWP getting up close and personal. Duty there to trade, but no, it's just CSGO doing it all. Nailing them down 1 by 1. A missed shot, but she'll make up for it as she re-peeks onto Younger. Julie last alive, and well, no ace just yet, because Flystyle, similar to what's happened this whole map, if someone's close, someone's got to swoop in and take the 5th.
Oh my lord. Everyone just running at you. Your teammate falls. That is a lot of pressure to hold an eco, because it's often so easy for these pistols to overrun a sniper like that. But no, Sella X stands tall. And once again, Genki Dama, they prolong their life 1 round at a time. Ooh. Well, that's the first kill. Fluxo take that 1. But on the flip side, Samiyas does immediately strike back, so numbers kept even. Pressure is still on.
The only issue, the only worry I have potentially is that CSGO in the 2 rounds they've won in a row now, that was because she got a multi-frag. You know, obviously with the AWP 4K, but also she gets a double spray down with the AK. There is a nice trade. Samiyas does put a halt on this aggression, and that nade's perfect. Oh, it goes a little bit left. It actually lands on the box, so doesn't do as much damage as I would have anticipated, but still a good chunk down on 3 players. Younger also spammed by her teammate, and now as the flashes come raining in, she's got no support. There's perfect utility to block out those rotations, and now the bomb site is for free. They will, I think, deal with the mid lurk, so now they can focus fully on this 3 versus 2 retake, and Flystyle doing it all. Duty comes in, and now Genki Dama maybe making Fluxo sweat a little bit.
Now, once again, the money is incredibly dire on the side of Fluxo. This will have to be yet again another eco. And, you know, the way that we keep having round after round being won by Genki Dama, this is just a very tough spot for Fluxo to be in. League still can do it. They even have a hero rifle here for Poppins. 20 in 10 at the moment. But already, oh, so much utility damage. Anna X falls on the back of the rifle. Yuli takes a hit as well. Poppins now so low. Everyone is having trouble now on the side of Fluxo.
Yeah, no, a little bit unfortunate. I mean, the round was never built up for success, but there was definitely a a world where you can see maybe further damage being implemented, because Genki Dama still don't have the greatest economy. I mean, obviously if they lose, they lose, but you can still make it a little bit uncomfortable for the repurchases, and that still can be the case. Bomb down here, I think, would be best case scenario, but Sammy S finally starting to get alive a little bit in this server. Last round, she did pretty well at holding off with the util, and in this round, she's going to finally bag herself some frags and just completely deter them. Goddess has the armor.
Yeah. Maybe you reckon to give the Galil over to Goddess, but not quite the case. Maybe use Younger as an entry. Hope that Goddess can maybe work on the back of that. But time is certainly starting to tick here. And they have to make a lot of noise in order. Yeah, immediately you can see the CTs. They hear the noise. They know what's going to be going down. Seller X continues where she left off. 21 frags, equaling the number of kills that Poppins currently has on the flip side.
Yeah. Don't know where she's got that from, but I guess just the constant, unrelenting multi-frags. I think something also to note is that she hasn't really been very active. If I'm not mistaken, this is her first season of ESL Impact. She did qualify with MIBR in Season 1, but didn't actually play this season. And speaking of that MIBR squad, she actually played with Julie and Anarex. As I mentioned in the pre-show, you've actually got 4 players who all played on MIBR at one time, Flystar being the 4th. And Seller X maybe going, you know what, guys, I've still got it in me. I may not have been as active as you guys, but I'm still here showing you what's good. And once again, in a very aggressive position towards middle, but it's actually her rifle that dies first. And now the AWPer looking to trade, peeking straight into Goddess. And that's the easiest W you're ever going to get. And potentially the beginning of the end, the 11th hour for Genki Dama. Even though it's been so contestable, this 3 versus 5, someone's going to have to pull off heroics.
Oh, that's such a shame. I've seen it before where Seller X wants to be the hero so bad that she goes for almost unnecessary peaks. Instead of regrouping with the team, she hopes that a hero player will make the difference. Only this time, making things very tricky now for Genki Dama. Not impossible. Chroma hides in the smoke. Here's a lot of commotion going down. Need on top of the head, making a double. And now with the smoke fading, an easy frag to be found. Fluxo marching closer towards that finish line. But still have 2 CTs on the side to reckon with. 30 seconds now start to commence on that clock. And a lot of contact being made. They know exactly where Fluxo is hiding. But still, it is such a tough force to reckon with. Fluxo, it took a while, but they finally lock it in.
Yeah, even at the end there, you can see Sammy S just so conscious of alert coming through middle. But yeah, Fluxo, they know deep down they probably could have closed it out a lot sooner, considering they're on 11-12. I think it was like 11-3, right? So they were super in the lead, and it does get very respectable for the Genki Dama side. Vertigo was their map pick, however, and it'll be interesting to see if they can bring any of that momentum they garnered on the latter side of that map, and if they can bring that onto Nuke, because they're really going to have to play on their S game. Not even their A game. They need to go one step higher, because Nuke is the map for Fluxo Demons. And if you want to come and contest the best, you have to play like the best.
100%. This is going to be a very uphill battle, but what a showing here on Vertigo. I really did not expect that, and Fluxo struggling to close things out up on T. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we still have amazing highlights coming out of this. Younger, we were mentioning how earlier on in the map she was going negative, and okay, maybe she's not doing as much with Yor being more of a supportive factor, but towards the latter stages of the map, you know, she had double kills, she was popping off. And once again, every piece of the puzzle and Fluxo doing their bit.
What really more do you want, to be honest? And I think it's interesting to see Fluxo use Vertigo as a play it at least once in this season, because I could imagine if they do go to the LAN finals, they will probably end up playing at least once. Maybe they played it twice last time against Na'Vi Javelins and against Nigma Galaxy, and that could have been potentially some of the reasons for why it got a little bit awkward, was just on the basis that they haven't played it since their time in Valencia. So when some of the cracks start to show, they really show. And I think that's maybe a little bit where I'm going to place it, and just a little bit overconfident. But that's not something we've seen with Fluxo, because they have normally closed out these games a little bit cleaner. And you can see on the stats board, Poppins and Anorex. Anorex was very, very high up at the very beginning, and Poppins actually just caught up with her. So both of them, well, you know, unreal. Let's see if I can continue on Nuke.
Absolutely, no, this is exactly what we want to see, and you already mentioned a very special name. That is our player of the map. You know, there's only one person that we can name, and that is Onyx. You know, we mentioned Poppins in the pre-show, but now we really have to commend Onyx for the work she's put into this map. Earlier on at the start of the season, maybe not quite delivering up to the standards that we were used to seeing from her up on other teams, but right now, man, does she fit in like a glove on this team, and she did so much. 97 ADR at the moment, and just absolutely popping off, topping the server.
She needs to go full circle now and move to Europe and then become an AWPer and join the Anna cult of AWPers in Europe. That's the only way forward for her now. But no, yeah, she's fit in perfectly for Nani, who actually retired. And when we head over to Nuke, we're going to see her and Poppins actually on that A bomb site together on the CT side. So the fact that you have a combination of, what, 43 frags between those two on map 1, and you're placing them both on a bomb site together, ooh, that does terrify me for Genki Dama. Yeah, no, that's going to be actually terrifying, trying to even contest that bomb site.
Yeah, and now, I mean, something that we were touching upon, Nuke here coming up, it is the map pick of Flux though, meaning probably they will get to start on T-site. Something that really worries me is that their T-site win percentage is higher than the one on CT. Often, of course, if they peek into Nuke, get to start T, you have a bit more rounds then probably to play for. But, you know, they've had the hours of practice on T-site, and it shows. They are doing wonders. And right now, how will you do with it? You know, you start, if you're Genki Dama up on CT, probably a bit more favorable. But you really gotta bring it, or, well, else, yeah, unfortunately, this is the fashion that will continue on.
Yeah, I think that statistic can be a little bit skewed, just because Fluxo won the T-side against W7M 10-2, and then just, like, lost pistol, and then lost a few rounds on the CD side. I think that still, though, does show that they've got a really, really powerful, just overall map of Nuke. Like, you place them anywhere, and they're super clean. Goddess is super aggressive and controls a lot of the game around her on both the T and CT side. The one issue I do have is I'm not a huge fan of how they sometimes place Younger solo on ramp and put Julie Heaven, and if they're contesting heavy outside, she just duels them from Heaven with the AK or the A1S, whatever weapon she has. And I think Julie's rotation sometimes can be a little bit better when the outside smokes are down, and I think Goddess can maybe do a little bit more with communicating potentially to her, or just organizing those retakes, the rotations. So I think that is the bigger hole in the CD side that I'm looking for, of if they're able to abuse that B bomb site, then I think that could be where Genki Dama do find success. It'll be interesting to see if that does happen though.
Yeah. Well, that's, of course, a story for CT site. They're going to be starting on T. Like, if things go in a similar fashion like on Vertigo, if they ramp up, have this big lead by the end of the first half, it's going to be quite an uphill battle. But, of course, that is all to find out later, if that even will be the case, or if Genki Dama can find a way to come back. But before we head into map 2, we'll go to a very short break. See you then.
Since
like a bird in a storm, all alone, and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right, and it's far from brown. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Breathing deep as I get to the peak of the mountain top. Had a dream, I was pulled by the stars and I couldn't stop. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
next is Nuke. We were already talking about this, but this is the home ground of Fluxo, their most played map this season, tied with Ancient, and we've seen some very stacked results on this. In fact, this is the one map they played the most and have also a clean win rate on it thus far. So we have high expectations from this team heading into map 2.
Yeah, kind of building upon that and moving out of just this season, they haven't lost this map in 2 years regionally. They have just been a dominant force, and when they did lose, it was to Furia, like literally in 2022. And when they've lost internationally against some of the better European teams, you know, 16-11 versus Numa Galaxy, 16-14 versus Na'Vi Javelins, they've taken the best in the world to the absolute limits on this map. This is their stomping ground. This is their home turf. Fluxo Demons on the T side should be putting on a masterclass for us, or Genki Dama. Do they actually pull this to a third?
It would be so awesome to see. We saw such good firepower coming out of them on Vertigo that I wouldn't be surprised if they can manage to make this close, if not even surprise us. Oh, well, talking about a surprise, that certainly is one. Flystar have been continuously popping off these very flashy plays left and right on Vertigo, and Chroma now finds one while blind. All right, but Fluxo not done with this round just yet. Continue to flash into sight. Good for 2. Make it a 3rd kill. And now, very keen to get that bomb planted. Lovely nade into heaven, but counter for Sammy S, who's on the flank, ready to at least take care of Poppins. And that is a very tricky 2-on-2, not quite done just yet. Younger, 1 versus 1, and she will find the last blow. It's close, but Fluxo take home the pistol.
Yeah, playing on the back of the bomb site, they one gets spotted, and I think Duty just maybe anticipates one's playing towards second vent, maybe even the first vent, but they actually both doubled down the back of that bomb site, and that is mainly the reason why Younger was able to win that 1 versus 2, but Fluxo, what, 3 versus 5? Something that I was noticing is they win an insane amount of, like, 3 versus X's or 2 versus X's. I know it's a pistol round, but it still kind of adds to the tally and adds to the figure of, like, they shouldn't have won that, and somehow they scrape it together, and now up against this anti-eco, can they make it clean? It appears that's the case. The nade did quite a good bit of damage, but Poppins, even from the heavens of the Mac 10, it's not a long-range weapon, but for her it is.
She makes anything work. So, 2 nice kills.
Sort of long range.
Okay,
in
maybe not
Poppins,
that.
In the hands of Poppins,
it
then
works.
it's possible.
Okay. No, it's very true. I mean, yeah, we've seen her do wonders with pistols, and I mean, yeah, okay, maybe not sort of, but we'll
get there one day.
I mean, yeah. Once we get into more of the shotgun meta again, maybe
XM is the best weapon in the game.
Yeah, fair. But, alright, Genki Dama spice things up here. So there is now money back in the bank. Oh, continue to make it a bit dicey. Yuli a bit tagged up, but Fluxo can continue the mission to drop down into vent. 3 players strong. Oh, one already spotted. Duty. Oh, and with that, a lovely kill is, well, ready for the second, but couldn't quite find a kill. And in that process, it is all tied up once again. Bomb even planted. Oh, look at this. Flystyle found a follow-up. Sure, she falls, but Younger is heavily tagged in the process. Now just has to maybe just wait out the timer.
Not another 1 versus 2. Surely not, especially with a smoke on the bomb. No, wait! No! They smoke the bomb! Younger! She swings out! 3 HP remaining, and somehow she clutched it up. Not another 1 versus 2. Yes, it is. I eat my own words.
My God. Never speak on Younger going negative again, because she will just
apparently not.
eat 7 kills in 3 rounds. What a start! And
the fact they lost the opening kill as well.
Yeah, this is so insane. The way that Fluxo continue to be in these very disadvantaged positions. Well, sure, now they're up against pistols. This is probably a bit more of an easy affair. Oh, well, okay, well, I'll say that.
Maybe
okay,
we shouldn't speak. Maybe we should.
Maybe.
Is this us?
A little bit of a tiny jinx there, but okay, one loss. We'll take that. It's
just
still
love,
4-0.
Yeah, I love how on that round they lost the opening kill to Goddess. They were trying to wrap around A. They wanted to put Goddess in a position where she could wrap Mini, and they did that by putting utility down as kind of like a plan B. They did the lurk smoke outdoor, so basically the hot dive, and they threw a bit of utility to draw away the attention. She dies to Garage Player. Julie takes a space down vent, and they follow her as their plan B down towards the B bomb site, and they still somehow make it work. Very well done by Fluxo, but I just want to make sure that Goddess isn't once again losing the opening kill, and it's not going to be a worry because she's going down towards the B bomb site with the smokes, but actually hesitates, coming back. And in the meantime, her gang, they're grouping up towards ramp.
Baited by the first shot, and on a miss, no choice but to fall back. There was a bit of support coming in from Hell. Oh, well, there's your second AWPer. Once again, not quite striking just yet. Oh, the flash. Oh, you hate to see it. It is so perfect. And now Heaven also compromised. Duty forced to peek on the back of that. Will grab at least one kill back.
Silver linings, but I don't know how much that's going to benefit them. Sammy's will actually get up the vent, could catch off Anorex, but no, doesn't. And now the aforementioned AWPer probably reduced just down to a save.
Oh, she doesn't even... She isn't even allowed to go save. Look, so they have money for days. They can go on a hunt. They want to really take away every advantage possible on the side of Genkidama.
It's a big kill.
This is so tough. That was such a big investment, having 2 orbs in your hands, and now it's all gone. That had to be your opportunity. And like we were saying, Luxo are beast when it comes down to T side.
I mean, this is a fantastic start. It's sometimes hard to garner momentum, and they've done it already instantly. Once again, Genkidama forced to just a low by Julie. Well, she's going to hear all of that, and she's just going to tuck away. It's exactly what she does every time, but nope, she gets run down. And look how fast they are. We were talking about Poppin striking from the heavens. Well, now Stellar X will, and as she doesn't even get one, though, the AK is so close, so she throws them in a bit of a confused state, and they will try and capitalize upon that, but only will be actually good for one more frag. But still, Fluxo in a 3 versus 4 as the bomb goes down.
Oh, they just continue to bully. With that bomb planted, how much more can Genkidama even do? Just with the pistols, I have no choice but to try and make something out of it. But the holds are too strong. Oh, and how do you break this momentum? Once again, we will see an AWP invested into. Last round, I really got played. Forced into these awkward close range situations with those 2 orbs, and Fluxo just continues to be one step ahead every single time.
Oh. Younger with the AWP, potentially going for a pick towards ramp. No, Molotov will pull her at bay for now. And if she does, there's not going to be that speedy of a rotation. It's going to have to come from a rifle as the AWP is already down the B bomb site, but doesn't even need the rotation. Duty lines up 2 as they try push the smoke. And now, once again, Fluxo having to rely on plan B. Goddess got a pick outside, so there is some space for her to work towards A. Chroma, big issue. No, sorry, Sammy's a big issue on the A-bomb site, but they'll deal with her. In the meantime, Goddess does die. So, Flystyle could try and contest the bomb, but a very well-placed smoke is going to mean that's not possible. Double AWP rotation, double AWP retake. Villas, this is not exactly ideal.
No, you have that player advantage, but... Oh, well, never mind. Maybe... Once again, we keep speaking a bit too soon. Now, 2-player advantage, a lot of commotion, and it's Flystyle who will find that very crucial kill. Now, this was a lot better, because immediately in this round, you can see the adaptations that Genkidama have made. We've seen continuous outside aggression, moving into Hell, and trying to put pressure on that position of the map. This time, they were aware of it, they were holding it, and they were very much ready for that reposition to come through. They were able to pick up those kills. Now, the play towards ramp, it was a bit on the back of the fact that that flash that Younger threw did absolutely nothing. So, no blindness. And with that, Duty could easily pick up that 2k. And yeah, the numbers were just dropping like flies. And very big lead here for Genkidama. But important factor here is you've won a round now. But there's still quite a gap to make up for. You need to win consecutive rounds in order to be able to contest Fluxo here.
Well, I mean, even if they do end up getting the remaining rounds in this half, is 6-6 even good enough when you're on the CT side? That's also another question to be raised. Fluxo, especially with MR12 in action, getting those immediate rounds are even more impactful. And while their economy isn't even that dark, it's still good. They have a full buy here. They're going to have a full buy next round. That's not going to be an issue, especially if the bomb does go down. And just need to basically make sure they don't push smokes aggressively so early on when it's just honestly unnecessary to do so. And now they're just going to go into a default with, oh no, actually no, a heavy outside play as Julie gets left to lurk inside. And they might just all go down, to be honest here. And I think that could work out perfectly, especially because ramp are very aggressive and they're not going to be the quickest to rotate. Oh, as I say that, 5-star rotates down.
Very important kill here to be getting Yuli out. But the player advantage looks like Fluxo not keen to slow down at all. Continue! And if we know that there's one player that can get openings, it is Poppins. And the positioning here of Goddess is so good. She accounts for those rotations. She makes sure to lock it. And Poppins even finds a follow-up. And we have a player advantage for Genkidama, but it's all gone away. Fluxo bounced back as if that one round just did not happen.
But that round started perfectly for Genkidama, right? You have a early rotate, you have Flystyle reading what's happening, because you don't have any information at the outside smokes. So you send a player down, and this is the big kill. Julie, if you should kind of know she's the lurker, and if you have information, there's probably noise down. You get information, there's noise down B very early on, and there's not really that mass rotation, and Goddess is able just to pick them off one by one as they come out. Outside, so that just warrants her 2 frags. So now we go into round 9, and Fluxo right back to winning ways, but Sammy's could look to put an end to that.
Well, blind doesn't really seem to be too much of an effective at Annex. Lovely trait right back and continue to have the player advantage. But Flystyle will respond exactly with that. Numbers immediately evened out. But oh, as I say that, Yuli continues to strike. And Fluxo continues to do this on various parts of the map. There seems to be a lack of information. Oh, on the side of Genkidama as to where Fluxo is heading. Flystyle is activated, at least with that one frag. But it is coming down on the shoulders of X. He has an orb. We've seen a pop off big time with the orb. But this is a very, very tough retake now.
Especially not having any util, no kit, being held for, and now damaged up slightly. Has the read. Fair play. Both of those pre-aims were correct. Unfortunately, neither landed a shot. So Fluxo, they go to an 8th.
Just continue to march on. Oh, that was a bit of a freebie. Okay, I see how that one technically counted as blind. Just by the end of it, would already spot it. Yeah, so the ideas are there, you know, flashing into red box and getting outside control, and Genkidama switch it up. You know, sometimes they play a bit more passive, they just throw smokes to hold them back, and now they just went to push it. But Fluxo account for every possible scenario that's on the table. And sometimes you just have an RNX that just walks through secret onto B-side. And Poppins is doing just hold off rotations. It's looking very, well, good-ish. Still, it's a bit close. Couple kills left and right. Flystyle now has maybe a faint feeling. Could be down to the lower bomb site. But once again, the bomb just keeps going up and down and up and down. And, you know, avoiding the CTs. Oh, in fact.
Ooh.
Oh, I say that. The bomb is actually going the way of Flystyle now. Sure, still plays advantage, but if Flystyle can manage to line them up, oh, not quite. I thought perhaps with the armor, with an AK on the back, she could do at least a bit more damage. But no, Fluxo, they keep the numbers in their favor and now lock in a 9-1 scoreline.
I mean, the fact that Poppins was 12-4 again as well. Like, she had a 1.55 HLTV rating in the first map and is probably looking to exceed that. Like, I mean, what can you really do when you have Goddess and Poppins destroying and you've got both of those players playing on, like, defaulting to 2 different parts of the map? You just got everything locked down. We might not see much of this CT side, but Fluxo, once again, going for their trusty play down towards Secret, leaving Julie over in lobby to lurk. And Chroma actually does deter them quite nicely. She throws a good Molotov, but just gets spammed straight through the smoke. Stellar X, though, it's her time to shine. AWP in hand. We've seen what she can do at close quarters before. Ready for 2, beats the flashbang, and unfortunately, it's just a tag onto Poppins. So, with that, we're in a 3 versus 3, but Flystyle gives them back the advantage, and now Anna X in an uncomfortable position as she's needing Julie to save her.
Oh, but here from behind, massive play coming out of Flystyle, and with that, I mean, I want to say it's locked in, but you never know what Yuli got inside of her. Now, massive problem here being that bomb that is dropped. Oh, but yeah, with semis here holding out for the Ven drop. That is at least a second round secure. Now, we could have another 9-3 half. But yeah, at this point, I'm wondering if that even will be enough because Fluxo continues to deliver. But a slither of hope here, at least for Genki Dama. Money continues to be in the bank, so they can't give it a all here for this final round in the half. Now, what will the approach be?
Send Stellar X to go kill them all with the AWP, but she doesn't have one. Pick it off her youngest dead body. That could be a pretty good approach. But for now, again, you're looking at a best case scenario of 3 rounds in your CT side, which is not great to say the least. And for Fluxo, they put some smoke pressure down outside, but it's going to get cleared. Stellar X gets all that information. So with Goddess nowhere to be outside. Actually, no, sorry, she's on the silo. I thought she was in her. Oh, no, she's on the silo. She's going to catch Chroma off guard, but no, Chroma actually catches her off guard. So, it should be pretty obvious where's attack's going now.
Ready with already Incendiary in hand. It will tag up a little bit, but, oh, well, that's noise made. Chroma should know that there are, I think she heard 2 down the vent. Melee duty is activated. And she has the bomb plant. Just waits for the rest of the team to arrive. But Select gets caught in the process. And now, once again... oh, very tricky! That is now a 2-on-2. And what can you do? Well, maybe if you leave it in the hands of Poppins, the round can still be saved.
For now, okay, there's a kit, but time is very low. And Duty, well, actually knows what Anorex is and is holding the bomb. No, comes off it, but swings. Never mind. Okay, fair enough. Rotates first down towards the B-bomb site. A kiss of death into the camera as Genki Dama clinch a 3rd at the end of the first half.
When you see that someone else is hurting and you're thinking, what if that was you? Walking in their shoes. Do you wanna be the one who says something? The one who says something, you know you do. Oh, you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same. So you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you
9-3 is the scoreline at the moment. Genki Dama won the final round in that first half, but their life is hanging on by a thread. A pistol round is a must in order to get things back going here on Nuke. It's of course a map pick of Fluxo Demons. It's gonna be quite the uphill battle, similar like how we saw on Vertigo. Now they had a very good comeback over there. Maybe they can do it here.
Okay, well, that is a good start. Goddess dies outside, but there's very speedy rotations. Poppins doing her best impression of a cowboy, trying to get to Dallas, but, well, no, it's actually going to be everyone else that gets a piece of the pie. One by one, they drop like flies, and Duty, all by herself, she's being pincered, and I think her time is short. Even though they get the opening kill, the rotations are so good from Fluxo, and that puts them on double digits.
Double digits secured and no money in the bank for Genki Dama. This is an incredible dire scenario. I see Selex buying into a Deagle and a Smoke. Maybe other players want to follow. Not too sure what the strategy is going to be. It looks like an occasional Deagle being bought, then on board actually here for Semi-S. So, and actually Selex also on board. So, looks like just trying to keep the funds in the pocket for the time being. And already Younger here to ready to clean almost all of them up. Nate helps out for certain. And that's a nice and clean round, as we like to see it coming out of Fluxo. But a real test is right now. This is such an important round coming out for Genki Dama. This is their ticket to a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that round was a great read from Younger. I think that's going to give her even more securance to just focus outside, and getting all those kills with the MP9 means she can invest straight up into that AWP. So that's going to be such a dangerous weapon utilized very early on by Fluxo. And look as well, Goddess already getting very aggressive in towards Secret. She's in a perfect place because Genki Dama seemingly will want to come towards her. Well, that's the anchor getting the first kill, obviously, as always.
We were talking about
literally what we were saying, yeah.
Poppin's CT entries being higher than her T entries. And she got very insane ones on T side as well, where she created a lot of space. But Poppins is, I'm not sure if she's just impatient, but she's like, no, guys, I got this. Leave this up to me. I will just do my thing. And then suddenly have 18 kills.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that was a perfect read. Like, they kind of lose all information outside. They have Goddess in Secret, but she doesn't hear anything. And I think that's also the tell. Like, they have that microphone, no information, so they push towards ramp, they double in, and they get the perfect jump on the two players that were there, but they also isolate both those kills. And Poppins also even gets a third. So, Surgeon to 18 and 7. Well, it's match and series point for Fluxo. Once again, Nuke is their home turf. It's their stomping ground. And unfortunately for Genki Dama, they're not going to be taking down the beast just yet. Unless we see a crazy comeback, but I'm not sure it's possible, because especially then now they're going down towards the B-bomb side, and Goddess is already here to greet them.
Yeah, really, you can see that they're slowing down. Want to bait out a couple shots, but Flux is not really giving them that much. This time, not really going for all those aggressive pushes. Not quite. And it's maybe all down on Goddess here. In a very crucial position. And is going to have to deal with maybe 3 players, or just goes for a bit of a jumpy spot. At least the head of one has the information. Cockred opened the door without making sound, so just has to stand her ground. And so far, she does exactly that. Finds a second, and that's it. Pretty much locked in. Poppins find a third, and now what can 2 players do against a heavy stacked Fluxo?
That was such a smart play. She opens the door and then closes it, and then the two players swing her nonchalantly, and she's even looking for more. Oh no, they catch her on the timing. She tries to jump onto the red box to acquire a different angle, a really good off angle, may I add, but unfortunately that's actually her downfall. But I'm not too sure if it's a downfall for Fluxo Demons. They got the information that both players are there, and with 8 seconds left, they have to make noise. Bomb is dropped, and even though Poppins finally does get dealt with, she's already hit 20 frags, and Fluxo Demons, they remain unbeaten, and apart from it getting a little bit scary on Vertigo, that was a very, very, very clean series.
Yeah, and after, you know, them having a bit of trouble closing things out on Vertigo, this was really nice to see. You know, you win the pistol and you just lock it in straight up. Yeah, and it all started off on that first half. We had a massive win streak, Younger popping up in the beginning, getting multi-frag after multi-frag. But, you know, towards the latter end of this map, you know, we had Anna X doing her big Goddess, getting very high impactful frags. Yeah. As well as Poppins, you know, she just does what she always has been doing.
Like what she almost hit, she was actually, you know, she was 3 kills away from a 2 KD on map number 1, and then on map number 2 she exceeds a 2 KD. So if we already thought that her statistics were high, they've risen even further, and now with 1 game remaining in the season versus their rivals, pretty much Furia, their regional rivals for that one singular spot, well, I think it's safe to say she is in fighting form.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is very exciting to see that every time we're like, okay, are we gonna be seeing
20 and 8, sure, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but like we just never see her have a bad game. Like when Fluxo, for example, tends to, or if they lose, let me just say that, Poppins is still usually on top of the board, usually still going positive, and doesn't have a bad day. And, you know, when the entirety of Flux is thriving, it only seems to excel that. And Poppins can just, well, I don't really want to say carry because the rest of the team is doing wonders as well, but she does so much for the team.
Yeah, it's a mixture of the perfect aggression as well, just really well placed, where they're not always just completely running in. They're going in, they're timing it perfectly. I think something we saw on the T side quite a lot was the really well placed aggression, where they would get aggressive somewhere and then get the kill and then halt and let one player who's got the advantage and got the space because of that kill work with that space, and then the rest of the team can put themselves in position where they can react from whatever happens of that single player. And that's something they were doing on Vertigo very well. It was actually capitalized a little bit by Genki Dama, but I felt like on Nuke they had no response to Fluxo just halting, putting the brakes on, and it works every time. And that seems to be a real speciality of their Nuke, and is why sometimes when we see them in these low, player disadvantages, they're still somehow able to succeed. But with that in mind, we have the player of the match. Fearless, take it away.
I mean, honestly, it could be anyone on the side of Fluxo, everyone doing their bit, but, you know, we highlight Poppins already a ton, but maybe this is a player that sometimes gets forgotten a little bit, because calling the shots and being able to frag out of your mind like this is absolutely worth a ton. The amount of, you know, thought she puts in on the back end of the team, stuff that we don't get to see, is so much, is so high value that, yeah, perhaps a bit of an overlooked player, but nonetheless, you know, this is a player that we must highlight, that we must put on a pedestal, because on the second half, even though it was short on Nuke, the amount of plays she got were brilliant, and the amount of space she created, it was a blessing for my eyes.
Yeah, if we saw more of Nuke played out, we would have seen her importance shown a little bit more on the CT side. But I think even though on the first map, she wasn't exactly at the top of the scoreboard. On the second map, she played really well. And a lot of those T rounds came down to her and lurking around outside, getting the opening pick and conducting a perfect symphony all around her. And I think she controls so much of the map and also does so well. It's really hard sometimes to look at her and like her statistics maybe don't really reflect what really her position she plays and the amount of space she creates for her team to allow maybe some of like the Poppins or the Anorexes to pop off. Honestly, I think she's a super valuable player to this roster and is potentially the best IGL in the region.
I honestly think so. I mean, not only have we seen the consistency that this team has been put out, you know, making LAN after LAN. Now, once again, that spot is up on the table to go to LAN again. It's not going to be an easy road this time around, but we have seen continuous results. And, you know, the reason this team got picked up by Orgs, outside of, you know, we had Furia, we had Fluxo, no, not Fluxo, we had MIBR and Furia as sort of the first two teams, but then they just rose into the South American scene, and they are now one of the biggest contenders in the region, and it's super exciting to see.
Ring,
we have to cut it short.
I think we have our interview, and it's with the superstar that is Poppins. Thank you so much for joining us. Firstly, what are your thoughts after that game? It's your penultimate game in the season, and, well, it looked pretty easy.
Well, I wouldn't say easy, but yeah, we just practiced a lot for that, so that's why. But it was really fun, you know? We were in a vibe together that nobody was like shaking or anything, nervous. We are just confident as we are every day.
Well, I mean, that certainly looked the case in the server. And talking about practice, you know, there's one more hurdle that is going to be coming your way, and that is next week, because you guys will be playing Furia for that spot towards Dallas. Now, very important matchup, so what will the road towards that final matchup of next week look like for you guys?
Well, individually, myself, I am looking forward to play against them because, you know, we only have one VEG, but also one slot, sorry. But my team, as a team, we're just practicing and seeing all the demos we can and how to play against them. You know, we're pretty confident for that, so no worries. We just want to get one objective as one goal, so it's winning, and of course going to Dallas. I hope so, thank God. But we're like just practicing a lot. That's it. I don't know.
So talking about Vertigo, so just the series we played here, it got a little bit close towards the end. Was that potentially just because you guys haven't played it at all this season and just haven't played officials on it recently, or was there another reason?
I don't know. I think it's because like Vertigo is not our best map, but we practiced also like equally the same as the other maps. We play all of them, but I think it's just because we do some little mistakes that are really silly, you know, just some things that, you know, we shouldn't be doing that. But I think it's not because we played a few maps, because we're pretty confident with our Vertigo, so that's not our problem. Like this map, it's just good as all the others.
And I mean, you certainly were one of the stars here in today's matchup. You popped off like you always do. But honestly, teach us the secret, because we were earlier on, you might not have noticed this, but we were talking about you and how you have, you know, throughout the seasons really started to rise. And already in the beginning, we were very much impressed by what you were able to deliver in the server, but it just seems to continue going up and up. Where does the sky ceiling end for you?
Thank you. It's like, I think it's my mindset. These days, you know, like I think I had a lot of experience playing all of the ESL Impact that I could. And I have this mindset, like focus, that I should just play my game, you know, be in my bubble, and also like try to be the more constantly I can, you know, like. Sorry, my English is a pretty
Oh no, it's
bit
perfect.
rusty.
You're fine.
But you know, I'm trying to just be the best I can, and especially because this opportunity is really important for me, and I just hope we win all the time and lots of fun.
Sounds perfect. And well, you certainly showed it on the server today. I think you pretty much had a 2 KD across the whole series. And hopefully you can show it once again next week in your final game versus Furia. And whoever wins that goes to Dallas. So fingers crossed for Fluxo. And Poppins, thank you so much for joining us. And we hope you have a great rest of your evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh,
so wholesome, just so wholesome. What can't you like? Like, it's just so wholesome, so modest. Like, she's, you know, does all of this great things. She's 17 years old. You'd see a lot of people, like, I don't know, ego, whatever, like, name something, and she's just there, like, oh, like, we're practicing. I like to think I've got a good mindset, and like, what other 17-year-old says that?
No, she just takes it very serious. And, you know, all the effort she has been putting into the game, it shows. It shows. Yeah, so it's really, really cool to see that, you know, someone who, at the beginning, when ESL Impact was created, she was too young to even play, and now she's here. And, well, right here, that finishes things up, at least here for this week. Furia and Fluxo leading, as Furia also steamrolled their game against KG 2-0. So, yeah, it's pretty much at the top. It remains the same, both 6-0.
Yeah, I think this is what I preluded to when we did start the broadcast. I was like, look, sometimes you have a rough end to the season, but for these guys, the toughest opponent is the final game, but the penultimate opponent, they're both playing, the two highest are playing the two lowest. So it's not exactly the hardest. And Furia, like, speaking of steamrolling, they won 13-0 on their opponent's map pick of Overpass, and then won Mirage 13-4. So like, they really did dominate. They had a really good start. And I actually think the rounds they lost on Mirage were just kind of like some of those earlier rounds. But yeah, you've got lined up perfectly. You've got the two best teams in the regions that have been the best teams in the regions for pretty much every single season of ESL Impact. Now fighting for that one coveted spot on the final day of gameplay. You cannot write this.
No, and not only, of course, do we have that battle going on, the middle of the pack is so close as well that the top four actually then sort of, I mean, we then kind of predict already, you know, whoever loses in the Fury against Fluxo game will automatically, you know, still be within the top four. There's too much of a gap. But whoever comes below that and takes the third and the fourth place, pretty up for grabs here. And that too will be decided next week.
Yeah, you've got MIBR leading that pack, and then it's kind of the collective of W7M, Davina, and Atrix is like, where are they going to place themselves? And I'm pretty sure they all play each other tomorrow, so that's going to be really exciting to see because, well, basically whoever wins that could just be booking their slot in for the next season of ESL Impact. But speaking of ESL Impact, we're going to actually shift it away from South America, and we're going to turn to North America next on the broadcast. There's going to be a bit of a break, but when you do come back, we have the legends and the coveted squad of Team Karma coming up against a new organization to this this league, Wanted Goons Bandits. I think that's the full name for them. But yeah, that's going to be a really exciting game. So make sure to stick around after this for NA. And I guess Villas, any closing remarks for us?
I mean, today was certainly very hot, very exciting game, and I cannot wait to see what NA delivers.
And with that,
Seems like better time, better days have been and gone, but you've still got lightning in you. Your words like thunder strike, your energy building around me like static. You turn me on, you make it rain like
Let him take your best shot. Tell him bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. I can wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. See it every moment, every day. You build so strong, you've still got lightning in you. That spirit in your eyes. You've been down on your luck before now, and I've never seen you stay there. You make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Get the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. Yeah, nobody can keep you down. Let him take your best shot. Tell him bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. I can wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. And if you need me, I'm right here. So get up and get out there. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. Let him take your best shot. Tell him bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. I can wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. I thought I knew what I knew, 'cause I knew ya. But you take away my love, and now I'm lost. I thought I knew you were true, then I learned how to see it. It's like I've broken through the wall. No, I can breathe, take the weight off, and I can see past the pain of us. You're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I thought I knew we were through, my heart's racing, that I can tame this love. I give up. I thought I knew how to choose, I don't wanna be lonely. Can we just try to carry on? But I can live in this moment if I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, I'll find some relief when I try to decide. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. No, I can breathe, take the weight up. I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, you're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy.
Don't wanna hide no more. I'm ready. Bring on the storm. Don't wanna hide no more. I don't wanna hide no more. Don't wanna run no more. I'm ready. I'll face it all. I won't run no more. I won't run no more. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble, no. I faced worse before. Just an earthquake. Let the ground shake. I know if I fall. Just an earthquake. Let my heart break. Let the ground shake. I'll rise every time. I'll rise like a lantern, set me high. I'll light up this sky. I'll rise like a lantern in the night. Through the dark I'll fight. 'Cause the fire keeps me alive. Through the dark I'll fight. 'Cause the fire keeps me alive. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble. No, I will rise like a lantern in the night. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble. No, I know if I fall, rise every time. I faced worse before. Just an earthquake. Let the ground shake.
Hands in the air, everybody stop and stare when I walk by. No, I don't care. Ain't nobody stopping me till I get mine. No, better get ready, ready. 'Cause I might get it, get it. I'm getting better every day. Best of the best. Everybody east to west will know my name. Hashtag rise. I got the gold, yeah, I already won this game. Better get ready, ready. 'Cause I might get it, get it. I'm getting better every day, yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake, fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, 'cause I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake, fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, 'cause I got what it takes. Now every single dream I dreamt is coming true. If I can do it, then trust me, baby, so can you. That's right. No, you don't have to see it to believe it. No, close your eyes, visualize. That's how you get it. Better get ready, ready. 'Cause I might get it, get it. I'm getting better every day. Better get ready, ready. 'Cause I might get it, get it. I'm getting better every day. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake, fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, 'cause I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake, fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, 'cause I got what it takes.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire.
I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared, I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons, time over again. But it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared, I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I am indestructible.
say call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion, you can't tame me now. Flying high like birds of a feather, oh no, we ain't stepping down. Let's go. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed. Oh, while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal card in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Hey, taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all little diamond ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed. Oh, while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal card in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody tell you what you need. So damn regal, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed. Oh, while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed. Oh, while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal card in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Got you on my bedside. Don't it feel good?
dark. I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it in the stars. Never far from where it all began. There's stardust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it written in the stars. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I know that you have tried to catch my heart, but it's elusive for your love. Somebody got the wings to set me free. Oh, that somebody here is me. I blame my own console. I'm in control. I live in my own dream. I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy dust. I rule my own world. I'm the queen of the queen of the queen of my world.
of my own heart. Oh, I got the love, I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the
we need to get by. Never give up and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other, it's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Hear us coming, running hard. We got all we need inside. Never gonna hit the wall. Always forward, never back. Solid defense, fast attack. We can be unstoppable. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other, it's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the
Just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one. even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. Just hold my hand on a dark night. You can't even handle. Don't hold me back from the spotlight. No, little competition. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Always number one. Always number one. You can't even handle a little competition.
Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. You know that I'm taking you down. Yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control. And that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. Oh,
I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips, live words I don't get for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear the horses made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you die. Every single part of me. You can't kill it all. A light of fire inside my chest. Diamond eyes I want to don't hear that. Looking up at the sky to get me out of here. You can't kill it all. A light to keep your soul the rest. I'm the last I want to about. They handed me a crown and sweet to keep my head. Just saying, how far have we gone? How far are we all gone? In here the price is freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I can't run free, make sure you quiet every single part of me. You can't kill it all. A light of fire inside my chest. Diamond eyes I want to don't hear that. Looking up at the sky to get me out of here. You can't kill it all. A light to keep your soul the rest. I'm the last I want to about. They handed me a crown and sweet to keep my head. Just saying, ooh. I live in days I want to my life, and you will not keep me quiet. A light of fire inside my chest. Diamond eyes I want to don't hear that. Looking up at the sky to get me out of here. You can't kill it all. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding nights. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna
spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna
One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP. One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP. One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP. One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP, VIP. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better. I got back up, yeah. Never back down, no. Call me coming, yeah. I'm coming back around. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days. Let me tell you now, it just got better. 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 Yeah. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days. Let me tell you now, it just got better. 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 Just got better. It just got better. It just got better. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days.
Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, hon, what are you waiting for? Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, darling, what you waiting for? Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up. Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it up Always gonna shake it up.
can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, no, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, no, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. See a girl who's falling, it's like it turns you on and you run. Yeah, hear a damsel calling, all dressed up in a storm for you. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. Just hold my hand on a dark night. You can't even handle. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, little competition. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Always number one. Always number one. You can't even handle a little competition. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play. Feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another
inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more. Feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising. Ooh, yeah. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising, I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Seems like better time, better days have been and gone, but you've still got lightning in you. Your words like thunder strike. Your energy building around me like static. You turn me on. You make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. Yeah, nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Go wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. See it every moment, every day. You build so strong. You've still got lightning in you. That spirit in your eyes. You've been down on your luck before now, and I've never seen you stay there. You make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. Yeah, nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Go wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. And if you need me, I'm right here. So get up and get out there. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Go wish you best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. You're gonna bounce back,
gotta stream a movie, so I'm home in my favorite onesie. Check my phone, got a message from my girl. Do you wanna roll? You know it's going down when we hit the town. Ain't no messing around. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. I can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Oh, there ain't nothing like a girl's night out. They don't care if I know what's hot. I could go out in my sliders and socks. They'll be there. Always stick together, no matter what. BFFs forever. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Where I wanna be. 'Cause I can barely breathe. Stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Yeah, no, 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 no. Nothing like a girl's night out. Walking home as the city's waking up. 4 a.m. to be exact. Barefoot on the sidewalk, lipstick gone, but face intact. Yeah, from a party, it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. Can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. Got my ladies, nothing like a girl's night out. Yeah, nothing like a girl's night out. There ain't nothing like it. Nothing like a girl's night out. Nothing like a girl's night out. No, nothing like a girl's night out.
Confident. I'm talking about confident. Baby, I'm confident. When you see me, I'm confident. That's right. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. 'Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. I'm confident, I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident, I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. When you see me, you know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello and welcome back, wonderful people, to our third and final series of the day over in North America, and it is Wanted Goons Bandits versus Team Karma. What a matchup, and the stakes are high. Now, as you can see, we've had some pretty good games today. 2-1, all three maps there for the Guild Nip game over in Europe. Fluxo Demons versus Genkidama, 2-0, and now one final series to close out today. Woo, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but for right now, Team Karma also feeling a bit good, because right now where they stand, and WG Bandits, they're going to be facing off against them tonight, and currently they're 0-5 so far in the standings, but this is where it gets a bit complicated. So we're going to talk about the standings a lot more here. So a lot of the viewers at home most likely be looking at HLTV and looking at the standings, how everything's playing out, but there's a lot more of the tail that you can't really see on HLTV and what kind of the rankings are looking like, because how they order it is with round difference, but that is not primarily the case of who gets placed where. So you see the way that we've got the standings, it's actually based on kind of who they've beaten so far in the season. So Team Karma have beaten out Limitless Angels in both Nouns FE. So that's why they're actually above them in the standings. So they're actually in quite contention to take away that second spot, apart from Shimmer. So currently Shimmer is solidly placed in the second spot with FlyQuest, of course, on top. So they're kind of in the position to kind of coast for the rest of the season and potentially be, well, we all believe, the #1 seed going into ESL Impact Season 5 Dallas, the Dallas Finals. And right now, so Team Karma, there's a lot to kind of play for here. They need to go flawless for the rest of the season, so they can't drop a single series and make sure that they win as many, well, not lose a single map. So they want to consistently get those 2-0s. But with regards to Shimmer, so they've got their next matchup against Coven. That we can kind of tell what kind of the outcome will be. But it's more important what comes down to that final matchup that Shimmer is going to actually have near, well, literally at the end of the season. They're going to be taking on Limitless Angels. Because here comes the kicker. So if Shimmer falls to Limitless Angels, there's potential that Team Karma could take that second spot. If they go flawless for the rest of the season, because how it all works, if you lose against your opponent, but you win against, well, another team wins against your opponent.
People that your opponents won, against.
Yeah, it's... you can see like all of our brains are just going off a bit crazy here because it gets a bit crazy. So yeah, but just talking about it, it's going to get very interesting. But going into this matchup, let us know, what are you thinking will be the outcome of this match? So hashtag WGB for the Wanted Goons Bandits and hashtag TK, not for Team Kill, but for Team Karma, because we want some good karma up in here.
Absolutely. As you said, Wanted Goons Bandits, unfortunately, relegation on the horizon for them no matter what goes on here. But Team Karma, they are still fighting for this Dallas spot. But let's have a look at the map vetoes. I've got my map veto statistics up on one screen. And we can follow along, see if there's anything weird going on. Now, likely, we're going to see Team Karma ban out Mirage. That is their perma ban. So nothing too funky going on there, probably. And then... on the side of Wanted Goons Bandits, they also perma-ban Mirage, so it's just a matter of who gets to it first. Maybe they'll save that for later on in the veto. We might see a nuke ban coming on out. We've got Nuke and Mirage, the two maps that we were going to say probably wouldn't be seen by that. Now, picks, Wanted Goons Bandits, they play a lot of Anubis, they've played a fair bit of Overpass. They don't really pick Ancient, but they played it a lot. Side of Team Karma, they play a lot of Anubis, they play a lot of Ancient, they're happy to play Nuke, they're happy to play Overpass. We could see anything coming out here, and it's crazy. Anubis, Inferno. Ooh. The Inferno
That's a punish pick. That's a punish pick from Team Karma. Yeah, in the past 3 months, Wanted Goons Bandits have not even touched Inferno. They haven't touched Nuke and they haven't touched Inferno. So I was actually kind of wanted to see what Team Karma would do if they would be a bit more respectful, but they just go straight for the punish pick. They go for the killing blow. They want to go to Inferno, and then Wanted Goons Bandits going for the Anubis pick, which is very good as well. And the side of of an Ancient, so the side of Ancient. But on Anubis, there's a dog. We got literally Anubis, so we got to talk about the top dog of Team Karma, and that's Ellie. It's been so surreal watching her play. So like the first series that Team Karma played so far in ESL Impact Season 5 was against Coven, so everybody on the team had like astronomical numbers going into it. So Ellie, I think, was like 3rd on the scoreboard. But then for the rest of ESL Impact Season 5, for 5 series, who's been on the top of the leaderboard for Team Karma? It's Ellie every single time. And 6 out of those 11 maps also top the scoreboard. But closing out the series, being on top of that scoreboard, you have that reliable piece. And there's Ellie again, just such reliable, a rock for the team. So you can always rely on her bringing up the numbers. She actually has the highest rating on the team so far of a 1.27 rating. And there we go, the Otter, Artstar. I remember her coming in, I think she was actually the map MVP of the first series. But after that, it's just been Ellie all the way so far this season.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. That first series, the only one that Ellie hasn't been sort of top dog for, was up against Coven, where they won map number 1 13-0, map number 2 13-3. So it was a massive stomp anyway. It's not like it was a moment where she wasn't playing away. The whole team was just on fire. But I love this. I love this from Team Karma, where they've got loads of little things. We saw the Pikmin on the top there of Olia's head. And now Rain, final member here. They're looking ready. They're looking ready to go. And actually, I feel like they're quite confident going into this one as well. They've got a pretty good track record. Wanted Bandits very much have struggled this season as well. So, I don't know. It's quite an interesting one. And I think the map veto is a little bit 50-50 in front of very much a punish pick. But on the side of Wanted Goons Bandits, they unfortunately, they have got no way to win here. Well, I say no way to win. No way to not be relegated. So their goal right now is to cause as much chaos, as much anarchy as they can with the remaining matches that they have, because they very much control the narrative who we see go forward to Dallas.
We may have just missed it a little bit, but Pippi Sippy, the previous player on our screens, it's a birthday today. So wish her happy birthday in the chats. Just shout some happy birthday messages. Send some love her ways, because yeah, it's been quite amazing stuff. We've had a lot of birthdays so far in ESL Impact Season 5, which is really, really cool. I'm very happy that we get to celebrate it with you all, the audience, and with the players as well, and all of the team in production, the casters, we all get to celebrate. One of the players on the side of WG Bandits, I'll get into a little bit, because I want your prediction. Affinity, what are you thinking this matchup will end up as?
I unfortunately have to go with my heart here, and I have to say that I think it's going to be a Team Karma victory. They've been looking really, really strong recently, and Wanted Goons Bandits, they have been struggling a little bit, but they've been getting better as the series has gone along, so I'm super excited. I hope things come up, but it's going to be Team Karma for me. But what about yourself, Noob?
I'm in the same boat, Team Karma. I think they're fired up right now because there's potential. They can make it to Dallas. There's just a lot of pieces need to fall into place for them, and right now, so WG Bandits is kind of a hurdle for them, and so far the rest of the audience as well, they agree with us, 60% in favor of Team Karma. So they all want some good karma, and I know the Wanted Goons squad, they're all backing the rest of the girls over towards Wanted Goons Bandits. The Banditos, maybe they could be Bandits and steal away a map victory, possibly on Anubis. There's some potential here. We love to see it.
I have no doubt on that one. Now, Team Karma starting out on the T side, however, as it is, Wanted Goons Bandits map pick can be a little bit scary. It is the favored side, and Ellie, I love this already, combating that early aggression, but actually, it's going to swing the other way. ADK going to be getting a 2K there, swinging the early advantage towards the Wanted Goons Bandits.
Great openings from Ellie, but then straight away, the double from ADK just sweeps the field. And that just stops the aggro push over towards B main. But as you can see, they left the A side completely open, so it has to be a full-on retake from the rest of the squad. They do have a defuse kit in hand and a smoke, but the smoke hasn't been used just yet as they try to get close onto the side. ADK still popping heads, and it's just up to Rain in the 1v3. She finds the first, dancing around pillar, trying to find any more, trying to isolate these fights. Sprays away to the smoke, can't quite connect. It's ADK. ADK with a quad kill to open up this series.
What a stellar way to start there. The 2K to crack it on open and then finishing it all off as well. It got a little bit scary as they were trickling onto that site one by one, but The numbers advantage played, and ADK feeling the game already.
Just playing Click Simulator, played some aim labs, getting those blue dots everywhere. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. ADK should be 4DK, as a lot of players like to put the number 4 in place of an A. You know.
True, lead speed, yeah. But Team Karma awarded a nice little buy off the back of that bomb plant, very much wanting to contest this second round, and actually they've got a bit of propensity to do so as well. Dodging the HE nade there, Olya going to jump on over the top, and it's cracking this round on open with a 2K of their own here. Managing to keep it under control are the Bandits, however, 3v3, but that bomb site has in fact fallen, and Artstar going for a little bit more here as well.
We like this play from Team Karma, immediately getting aggressive. They're kind of abusing the T-start economy because they can just buy up into some SNGs into the second round. So they just rush on in. And knowing that they're going up against A1Ss because it's a cheaper rifle, there's less rounds in the magazine, and up close, those MAC-10s are deadly. And it's once again a clutch situation. Ellie trying to find this kill, but it's messy, and it's ADK to close. Brings out the USP. Was feeling it in the first round with the USP, so brings it out in the second, gets the final kill, and gets another round for the Bandits.
Absolutely, ADK carrying here as well. Early days, but strong start from them. So much to be done there. Olya, lovely openings, and both of them at the end there, switching over to those sidearms, running out of bullets in the main weapons there. But as you said, ADK to close on out, that's a second round. However, a bomb plant and 4 kills will allow Team Karma just to buy right back in. It is a relentless onslaught here for the Bandits. They are not going to be given any room to breathe here if this keeps up.
It's kind of the momentum you need in this series, because you're currently 0-5 in the league. And you're going to give Team Karma, who have the potential of making it to Dallas. So they've got a lot of fire in their belly. But that also makes them a bit nervous. It makes them an easy target. So you can kind of play with their emotions just a bit. So they might get a bit more stressed, because it's like, it's literally everything's on the line at this point.
It's one of
they
those
need
as
to
well
go flawless.
That one of the conditions as well, if it comes down to tie after tie, one of the conditions is how many maps. If it goes to a third map, that could be worrying if they need tiebreakers. Every map counts now, every round counts as well. And this is a really good start for Wantagoon's Bandits to sort of steal this away from Team Karma. But Tippy trying to steal yet another round away from them. JD gonna help on out as well here. Backs away, knows where Artstar is, and they can converge on her position. Gonna try fall back a little bit, but that smoke in mid means that she's a little bit stuck for now.
Artstar 1v4? Chicken.
Artstar 1v2. True. It's a bomb.
I forgot there were chickens on Anubis.
I know, I sometimes forget that as well. It feels like one of the maps that, you know, you don't really see them very often. But JD gonna clean this one up nicely. Very clean there. Definitely one of the best rounds we've seen from Wantagoon's Bandits so far, keeping 4 alive. And now is going to be where Team Karma has to reevaluate. They didn't get a bomb plant this time, and they lost all of their members. So, not going to be anything too special. The Tech-9s and a couple of smokes here as well. Who knows? Maybe we see something fantastic.
It's been very, very impressive what we've seen so far. I know it's just been, we're in the 4th round. We've seen 3 rounds of play. But starting this well on the CT side of Anubis is a great telling of what this map has to offer. Because normally what you see, maybe if the CTs do win out that pistol round, they win out the second, then the 3rd round goes straight away to the T side. That's not the case right now. They're defying the odds, but Olya, sneaky beaky, doing that, just walks through the smoking connector and comes in from behind, takes down 2 players. Pippy Sippy still here in the corner, able to close out 2, whips out the USP, but can't quite close. It's a 2-on-2 situation, and it's all chaos on site.
It is. Olya has done so much. Rain pitching in as well here. And it's going to be Olya to close it out with 4 kills of their own. Beautiful scenes there. And it's the eco buy that does it. And Olya, the entry frag, the tip of this spear on so many of these rounds already. Doing so much. Pippy Sippy definitely threw that round into a little bit of chaos. However, Ultimately, Team Karma win. Maybe not the round we expected them to get on the board first, but they'll be happy with that one to say the very least. And there's a timeout coming out. I like this being called. Try capitalize as much as they can on this victory. Now, once against Bandits, they have won 3 in a row, but their economy not quite in a place that was able to stabilize, so they will have to eco here.
Yeah, so every single time they win a round, it's normally with 1 or 2 players still left standing. So a lot of their economy has been wasted on trying to buy up in consecutive rounds. That's why we've seen them on the pistols. But let's see what they can do. Seen some crazy things, crazy happenings with just pistols.
That we have.
We might see some in the top 5. I don't know.
Some tomfoolery,
You're gonna have to wait and see.
A little bit of silliness, a little bit of goofiness.
A little bit of goofiness. Eddie gonna get a bit goofy.
That was a massive nade there as well. And Ellie, we talked about her pre-game. Actually not quite going to get a chance to shine just yet as they back away from the choke point. Let's start taking some mid-control here. Has to be careful once that smoke fades. JD got their sights trained on this angle. Very much pinned into this corner. I say that JD looking away. Just caught on the timing, but it's a massive headshot there. But weapon too far out of reach. Just going to fall back a little bit. Has to be worried about the other side of A. Has been left as the sole defender here.
Another one.
Another Deagle frag. We talked about these being crazy. And Emily with the AWP here. Not going to quite spot anyone just yet. Rounding that corner slowly. Knows that there's somebody else here. But can't quite spot them out. Does finally line up the shot and takes it. Connects every day of the week. And Olia in mid. They've managed to even the numbers. And ADK massively low after that nade at the start. So suddenly it's a little bit easier. The task ahead. ADK wanting to go for some more rain tags so far down. But doesn't matter. Everyone getting their individual kills. Winning out their 1v1s or 1v2s in Olia's case. And securing themselves that second round. But as you said, Newt, got a little bit scary there with the eco round.
I had a feeling JD was going to hit a crazy headshot. She was like holding the angle, then she moved off. I was like, oh, it's not going to happen. She re-peeks back into it and finds a great dig. That's what I like to see. I was envisioning it. It was in my script, you know?
Newt can see the future. That's the top secret here, everyone. Newt can actually see the future. Knows exactly what's going to happen. Already knows who's winning at Dallas, you know? But just has to pretend for the rest of us who know.
We even got found out today by NIP's management director, saying that he's seen our script and it's once again the bigger keeper versus NIP in the playoff stage at the literally the final game of the season. It's been written in the stars. It's better than Christopher Nolan, Jonathan Nolan.
Even M. Night Shyamalan couldn't write a twist like this, could he? Now JD trying to take some space up mid. They've been a little bit cautious in mid, not really wanting to push the issue themselves. And case in point, or why not, Ollie are going to win that one out. And Tippy can see the utility running around. Well, not for much longer. The flashbangs are impeccable here. Blinded beyond a smither of a doubt. Now peeks out, not even able to get one. Rain winning out that one. Pippi Sippy spots the player, not quite able to get the shot off, however. Goes for a second, misses a second time. Lightning doesn't strike twice, and the third time maybe won't quite be the charm. To Mama Alien to finally take down Rain. And look at the damage done on the 2 remaining players. As Team Karma just going to pack up and leave for the other site.
Again, his Olia is just waiting for this cross, this rotation back. And, oh, it's a bit messy, but she does get the kill. Pippi Sippy last alive in a 1v4, open hand. Potential to save, yep. Save that AWP. No chance, no chance.
Yeah, their Muddy is not looking particularly healthy right now. Going to be a lifeline, but I think Team Karma sending out some feelers. They've got a little bit of money on some of these players to go hunting for this. Hence why Olia on 6.5 grand is going to go having a peek, is going to spot them out, switches to Tech 9. Ran out of bullets in the A1S. Desperately trying to find this fight. Will and wins it. That is a picked up AWP. No, it's not. They've already got the AWP. No need to pick up a second one.
That's
double AWP
Olia's
T-side
second quad kill. Oh, double AWP T-side? I feel it. I see it.
Not today, sadly, but I would love to see it, no?
Yeah. Come on, give it a try. Maybe it works. Maybe it works. You never know.
Who do they hand the second AWP to, though? That's the question. Do they each get one shot, and after they fired off one shot, they have to switch you as the AWP?
Yeah. Or kind of like rapid fire AWPs. You give both AWPs to a single player, then drops the AWP as soon as you fire a shot, then picks up the other one underneath you and just like juggle it.
That
rapid
would be...
fire AWP. AWP juggling.
AWP juggling. That is a circus act. In fact, that's a circus act and a half. I'd like to see that one day, no? Are we going to get to see you, you know, at Dallas for the ESL Impact Finals juggling AWPs in person, maybe?
I'll get a big red nose, I'll be a clown. Opening ceremony of juggling AWPs. I might get arrested.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah. That'd be one way to kick off the finals, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Talking of kicking off, we're gonna not be going too fast on this one. Team Karma switching up the pace a little bit here. Rain taking some control over towards Canals. A little bit of spray to assert dominance, but no one at home to receive.
Full stack over this A bomb site, but nobody's coming and knocking. They still set out some feelers over towards mid again. We got Olya as well as Artstar. Ready for the trade if Olya gets overwhelmed. But Rain's the first to find contact.
Rain's the one that might get overwhelmed here. That Molotov is just going to allow her to put some space between them. And Artstar up there, peeking on down. Gets one kill. And suddenly, once again, Bandits look a little less confident to want to go for this. That B bomb site very much in the grasp of Team Karma. Bomb down, uncontested. That's more money in the bank, and their economy's looking pretty snazzy right now. And maybe they go hunting for some of these weapons. They know they're just on pistols, so I don't think they're too bothered. Don't want to lose too many people to what is an endeavor that won't yield too much result for them.
Bombs and plants not B. If they can try whittle these players down. Oh, there we go. ADK finds Ellie. Let's see if she can get that 8K, but it's just a bit too far to reach and being next to the bomb.
Maybe the bomb might send it her way.
Oh, AK fly, and it flew away, maybe off the map.
Way.
Wrong way.
But Team Karma now solidly taking that lead for the first time in this map and, of course, this series as well. And they are looking pretty nice here. Olya on over 10 grand after the buy as well. Team Karma, they just seem so impeccable now. A little bit slow to the starting line, but very much played catch up. Overtaken now. JD has been attempting to keep hold of this mid. Now, good little bit of spam through the smoke. Again, not wanting to be too proactive, knowing that Team Karma usually a little bit of presence and quite powerful presence over towards mid as she finds out once more. Alien holding on. This smoke going to be a little bit of a protection, a little bit of a shield for her as Emily waits lying on the other side. Spots out the first. Ellie with the second. That was a nice little trade, saving her teammate's bacon there. But Pippi Sippy trying to find something for her own. Gets one, but 2v4 and it's low health already. I can't help but feel maybe the call to save might already have been made.
I think they're trying to find the AK, but it's gone. I don't know where it went. It vanished.
Well, reduced to atoms.
I think I've seen some videos of people like dragging an AK through the mud and water to see if it still works. It does jam up a bit, so maybe not pick it up because you might get a jammed bullet when you're firing away.
Ooh, true.
While you're searching. Oh, can't quite get it. So it's good. Pippi Sippy holds on, as well as Tippy. Pippi Sippy and Tippy.
Pippi Sippy and Tippy. I like that. It's like the Snap, Crackle and Pop, isn't it? The Rice Krispies little mascot.
Yes.
Now they are
Oh no. I think I saw recently the new Rice Krispies box. I don't know if it's just in South Africa. They didn't even have Snap, Crackle and Pop on it.
What are they doing?
I was so disappointed.
What are they doing?
What are they doing? And there you go. I'll start from above, get that opening kill. What are you doing up there?
It's so good how they play off of each other, because Emily in a little bit of a risky position as 2 peak there. But Ellie, as we said, ready and waiting to help out there. Keeps both of them alive as well. And their economy is booming. Once again, Bandits was a very strong start. Teetering off a little bit here. Just back on the pistols once more with that one saved hero rifle on Pippi Sippy, who very much between them and ADK leading the charge here. But the rest of the team needs to come together here. Team Karma so cohesive as a unit. Star going for that mid play once more, denying any sort of map control, any sort of information here for Once Again Bandits.
Ooh, there we go. ADK.
Lovely stuff there. Way more than Once Again's Bandits bargained for, but they'll take that happily. And actually, Pippi Sippy with another one, and suddenly this round, it's scary here. Emily is known, gets one, has to go for a second there, but just trying to whittle down that timer. Olia gonna close this one out by getting the kill on Pippi Sippy. 6-3 up, now starting to put their name on this map.
Getting a bit dicey there, but look at these shots coming out from that Deeg. Doing so much damage and finding that headshot just at the end. Woo! And it got like really, really closely. And that's what you kind of need in those kind of eco rounds. Is just to do as much damage as possible. And if there's a potential of winning the round, that's even better. It does put them in good stead, so they can all be able to buy up into this round. And now they're going to do another pace change. Get aggressive over towards B main. Mama Alien coming with the trade. Nearly gets another. But Eddie holds on. And the advantage comes out Karma's way.
I don't know if that was just a perfect read, but they countered that early aggression with the HE so early on as well. Just beautifully done, and they're going for more, just driving the nail home here. Rain with another. Pippi Sippy holding on to that AWP, but there's no line of sight. Here's the bomb going down, trying to fire off a shot, hoping maybe they planted in her way, but not a mistake the Team Karma are going to make. Not when they are this close to Dallas. Team Karma, this is a big one as well, because last season they almost didn't requalify automatically for Season 5. They only didn't get relegated by the fact that Evil Genius's Gold disbanded. They were actually the 5th place team. So they, little bit graced by the gods there that they came back and didn't have to play through the open qualifiers, because each open qualifier is getting scarier and scarier. The level of teams coming on through now as well. Team Karma not wanting to face that, and maybe wanting to show face at Dallas as well. Tippy gonna have to be careful. Oh, pulls the knife out the wrong second. I can't help but feel maybe a little bit of a misinput there.
Yeah, that's an M4 in hands, not an AWP. So you don't quick switch.
No quick switch.
Yeah, when you shoot no quick switch. Maybe trying to, because the Huntsman is a pretty big knife. Maybe he was trying to scare them off. That's not enough. This is enough.
Factor.
Intimidation. So it's just going to be the all-out rush over towards mid. Olia's got her hands full here. There is the AWP still present in the hands of Pippi Sippy. But Rain finds one through the smoke and it just holds that push immediately. Olia as well.
They can tell that there was a heavy mid presence, so they've just started sending the people to the extraneous parts of the maps. There, as you can see, got a little bit of Ellie action going on towards this B site. That bomb is just going to head straight on over there, and once against Bandits, they will just be trying to save this AWP and hold on to it.
Ooh,
now, lovely shot there from JD. Going for some more. If they can get another one this round, actually might be up for grabs here. They've not been able to retrieve any of these weapons, and that Molotov just going to force them on back. That bomb actually going to head on over mid.
These Deegs. These Deegs.
These Deegs are crispy. And I said, if they find one more this round, very much could be up for grabs. Pippi Sippy with the AWP missed shot, though. That could have been it. That could have been what swung the round in their favor. But now an AK and an AWP. 3v2, they could go for it. But I think might just be wanting to keep hold of it. They've not really had a chance to have this economy stable. losing 7 in a row now is devastating.
I wonder if there was a potential that Mama Alien could have picked up the other dropped AWP, dropped by Pippi Sippy, then bring out the double AWP into the 11th round. But they're going to opt for the AK. But at least they still retain an AWP going into the next round. So let's see if they can save it on it. And looking at Team Karma, they want to relinquish these weapons from their clutches. Oh, there we go. JD confirms it. They hold on.
Maybe a little bit of mercy for these players, because I think some of the Karma players are a little bit unsure with what to do with how much money they have here. So very much able to go hunting every single round should they so choose to. Artstar there, I did believe maxed out on cash that round. But still Ellie, gonna buy their own weapon. Standing on her own 2 feet, and actually gonna go for the SG. Now this is an interesting choice. We don't see the SG very often, do we, Nu?
No, we don't see it too often after its nerf, which I'm happy about, to say the least.
You and me both, Nu, you and me both.
Oh yeah. Like I have a cool skin for it, but I never buy the gun in game. So
what you rocking? What skin you rocking? Tell us.
I think it's the Colony 5 or 4. I don't know what it's. The Colony something.
Colony
but
something.
It's got a simple foil, I think, on it. Like a simple signature foil. I think for Katowice 2019. I think it is. Yeah.
Very fancy.
I think it looks sick. I'm like, damn.
You have to show us sometime. We'll have to do like a talent shows off their inventory. But talking of inventory, Once Bandits have a full loadout once again. Something they've not always been afforded the luxury of, and Pippi Sippy back on the AWP. Something that luckily we've seen them be able to get hold of quite a bit here. Still trying to get hold of this mid control, and that utility just going to be shutting them down once again. I'd really like to see them play ahead of it a little bit, just a tiny bit, because the over-aggression hasn't worked in their favour, but falling so far back also hasn't really been the play.
Yeah, they normally only get aggressive when they have pistols, and once they got the rifles, they go straight into passive mode. Try to lock down on the start, but then when they get overwhelmed, the rotations, there's not enough time for the rotations to come in, so it has to rely on these anchor positions, and that smoke just pushes them out to their B bomb site, and so Team Karma can run rampant.
They had a double AWP on this CT side as well, but ADK taken down really early on means that didn't get to see any action. So unfortunately, only one AWP really going to be present on the battlefield today. But this post plan absolutely impeccable. Any that dare to enter may not live long, and Olia not even needed for the first. Gonna get the second as well. Pippi Sippy gonna spot her out, however. Ellie gonna get one immediate trade, and Emily to finish it off with a pistol. That's a 9-3 half to Team Karma.
It's like I've broken through the wall. No, I can breathe, take the weight off, and I can see past the pain of us. You're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I thought I knew we were through minds racing, that I can't take this love. I give up. I thought I knew how to choose. I don't wanna be lonely. Can we just try to carry on? But I can live in this moment.
we started off 3 rounds in a row for Wanted Goons Bandits, and then Team Karma answering kind 9 rounds in a row in their first half. So Team Karma take the lead going into the second half by 6 rounds, and they head on over to the CT side. It's the Wanted Goons Bandits map pick, but they're on the T side, the more favored side on Anubis, and they're looking like they're hightailing it over towards the canals.
Absolutely, this is a must-win round for the Wanted Goon Bandit ladies. If they lose this, that's Team Karma on map point almost immediately as well off the back of that, especially if they can't get a bomb plant. But it all starts here. Their pistol round so great last time. We're going to need to see it again, and Tippy leading the charge here gets the first kill. That's the way to get this popping. And already posted up. So aggressive on the post plant already. Immediate dink onto JD, but that HE grenade could be a little bit of a deterrent. But JD, Mama Alien, they're spamming away. ADK gets one as well, and suddenly it's just Olia trying to defuse this bomb. Another beautiful pistol round goes the way of the Wanted Goons Bandits.
It was the beans play. Mama Alien behind the beans. Do not touch these beans.
Do not touch these beans. You heard it here first.
Oh, Mama Alien's got an R2D2 in the background. As well as a Chansey, I think that is. And a Grogu.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Oh. Wow! I can't do the
how
high
you doing
pitched
back there,
wail.
R2? Wow! Wow! That's the one. That's the one. But that is the way for Wanted Goons Bandits to start this comeback. A bomb plant and the round win stops Team Karma in their tracks here. All they've really bought here. Couple of P250s and a flashbang, which we have seen the eco buys be incredible, but it feels like against the full frontal assault that Wanted Goons Bandit is gearing up for here, feels a little bit weak, and that is the way to get this going. Mama Alien with the first art start to trade, but Pippi, Sippy, and Tippy, they keep this under control, and now Rain left alone to try find something, anything, some consolation kills maybe, gonna be spotted on out. That bomb already being planted, that timer already ticking, and Rain might head on over, try save themselves, but no, Tippy not going to allow there to be any survivors.
I just love how Wanted Goons Bandit starts out every half right now. That great starts in the first half. I know it only transpired into 3 rounds, but getting another great start on the T side as well, this is speaking volumes for what the rest of this map has to offer. So very excited to what to see, and look at all the fami.
The fami. I heard Freddie say that the other day, fami. Where did it come from? I love it.
I think there was a note in production chat talking about that since a FAMAS is a French rifle, the way you say it, I think the plural is FAMAS or whatever.
Fami.
But you gotta say fami.
It's
just how it is.
What is it? You know how it's like a herd of cows, a murder of crows. What is a group of fami?
A retreat. Because that's what the French do.
Oh, some shade being thrown at the French here. Only a little bit, as a treat. But, unfortunately, we're in North America. No, I don't think there's anybody French playing on any of the North American teams, actually. I know there's a couple
the Canadians.
of Europeans. There are some Canadians.
The Canadians. The French Canadians.
Oh, true.
I think we have 2 French Canadians in the server right now.
Oh, true, actually. That's
I know Rain up there. But there we go. The French rifle finds the opening kill, but it's 2 kills in favor of the Wanted Goons Bandits. Olia trying to hold on to the pieces. Holds off onto the site, and it's just absolute carnage as Wanted Goons Bandits tried to take over their B bomb site, but it's just ADK left in a 1v3. One clutch going her way, but I'm not too sure about this 1v3.
Olia is ready to take the fight to her already. Gonna have to hard clear this one as well. I don't think she will. And Olia sweeps this one up and under the rug there. That's a 10th round. Double digits here for Team Karma. Wanted Goons Bandit, we saw them get 3 in a row at the start of the first half. Not quite afforded the same luxury here on their T side. But will be able to buy up into this one.
Double digits for Team Karma. That's what we like to see. 3 rounds left in the game for them. But Wonder Goons Bandits wants to make it close. Make it a close affair. So it's going to be a bit more contest over towards mid this time.
Ooh, there's an XM on Artstar. This makes me very happy. I like this a lot. And actually, it might get some use. Oh, it does fire off a single round, but not able to get a kill. It's Tippy going to be winning that one out. Rain to trade, but immediately traded in response to tradeception. And Olia spamming through the smoke. Not going to find anything. Naturally just going to be forced to sit and wait down a little bit. The HE going to blow a little bit of hole in the smoke just for a re-smoke to come on in here. Sat back. Not much that she can do here. Going to be HE'd out by her teammate. Emily there from behind as well to assist. But they're running into the crossfires and slowly, piece by piece, actually dismantling them here. They hop on the bomb here. Ellie swings around the corner. It's a wild spring. But unfortunately, ADK, Mama Alien, they are going to stop that one in the tracks. The XM was picked up. It gets some use. It gets some love as well. And once again, Bandits, they steal a round away. Not in consecutive fashion for the first time this map. And actually, 10-6 is not a scoreline that Team Karma can be particularly comfortable with. They do have to watch in their rearview mirror as Zagoon's Bandits not too far behind here.
Yeah, they're back onto pistols, so let's see what Zagoon's Bandits can make out of it. And they're not going to push the stack over towards their B-bomb side, so they're going to hard-head it over towards A main, which is Ellie here on start. She's going to get quite a surprise. Finds somebody searching over towards the beans, but meets her demise. And they overrun the A-bomb site quickly and fast. And the rest of the team, they're trying flanks, they're trying everything, seeing if they get some exit frags. Just make it uncomfortable for the exits.
And Emily, it's a little bit of a smoke here. Has to be careful as it fades, however, as JD waiting on the other side. I think the rest of Team Karma now hesitant. Tippy can hear the footsteps of Artstar. Actually going to be taken down by Olia. That was an unexpected one. A little bit of a bait and switch going on here. And ADK knows there's some mischief in mid. Has to find a way out, however. They might actually just choose to try filter out through canals. But ADK wants to take this fight to Artstar. Finally taken down. Revenge for the teammate. But Rain, revenge back onto Mama Alien. I'm trying to find something else, something more there. Knows that there's one more spotted them as well. I think spotted them in the corner, but the timer, the next round, an absolute savior here.
Mama Alien with a shake of the head. Nuh-uh. Every dig shot is hitting. Whatever server they're on, keep the server this whole time. We're going to see some amazing dig shots this series. That's all I'm saying.
It's so clean. And even the shots that aren't immediate one-taps, there's been a lot just connecting as well. A lot of these pot shots doing a lot of damage. And Olia about to do a whole lot of damage herself there. Opening pick on the retreat, taken down by Mama Alien. So it's a 4v4. A lot of early aggression in mid. Once again, falling. Something that neither team has been able to particularly hold on to on their CT sides. But Artstar ready and waiting just in case anyone tries to come her way off the back of that mid-control. And Emilite, unfortunately, a little bit over-aggressive. The flashbang perfectly timed. And ADK with 2. Certainly the round looking pretty clear-cut here. This Rain and Artstar not quite sure what to do with themselves. Maybe a save. Tippy spotted, not going to be taken down though. Does she aggress for that? Try get the kill? Do they just try save face and save weapons?
Yeah, Team Karma immediately suffered by forcing that play. They ran through their own smoke. They suspected the flash will kind of blind any players in the cubby, but it blinds them both. In the same situation, ADK just gets that clean double and the round just falls to pieces. They had the advantages, they had the smokes, they had the timings, they had everything. But they forced it.
Nicely done there, and 10-8 as well. I'm not going to lie to you, Newt. I thought this might be a little bit of a one-sided affair. We talked about how Zagoon's Bandits, one of the 2 teams here that could ruin Team Karma's chance, especially at Dallas, because that Dallas spot's still very much open for them at the moment. Team Karma I thought they might just run away with themselves a little bit, especially when they had that 9-round consecutive streak. But no. The WG Bandits themselves come a-hunting.
It's that pressure. Like, we've mentioned it. We've just mentioned it. There's potential. We could see them in Dallas, but that pressure is just mounting. And it just lingers. And they're going up against a team that's currently, if you just look at that face value, 0-5 in the league. But that's... I've like, sorry, I'm just mumbling my words a bit because I'm actually in so much awe watching all these teams, how they've evolved this season. Like, looking at their first game, some teams are a bit shaky. Like, how much the EU groups have shaken up and how close games have been there. It's just phenomenal to see. And even Brandon was saying, like, off the cast, we were saying with all of us in production, talking about how amazed he was to see the level of Counter-Strike, how it's evolved so far in ESL Impact Season 5. And it's just absolutely crazy what we're seeing here. And now these teams that started off the season very rough, they're showing up. And they're showing up in full force.
Massively. I think that the 0-5 doesn't quite do justice to how Wanted Goons Bandits have been playing recently. They had a rough time against FlyQuest and Shimmer, but also who hasn't? But they did really well. A lot of very close games, especially against, you know, Nouns, Cleanup Crew. They took a map off of as well. Limitless Angels, 8-13 on their map pick. And Ellie with the XM stops me in my tracks. Ellie might be my new favorite player. I love the shotgun. I love her shotgun play. And they're still going for more as well. HE grenades do so much damage on the other side, however, and Olia trying to hold them at bay, trying to stop the flood, but good for only one. Now it's a 2v3 in favor of the Wanted Goons Bandits. Ellie and Emily left to do this alone. A lot of low health, and those A1Ss do kind of eat that up as well, but caught with utility out, still somehow alive there. Swings, gets one, Ellie taken down, she has to go at it alone. Emily, the leader, the captain of this team, fighting desperately to keep this lead. That is a lovely HE grenade, trying to force the fight out of Tippy, not quite sure whereabouts they are in Connector. Swings, but unable to confirm the kill, and that's going to be a 9th round to Wanted Goons Bandits.
Tippy played that so well. Try not pushing out, just waiting on the times, but the nade comes in, so it kind of forces her hand to move a bit. So he just jiggles around. Emily was certain she was outside Connector. Looking at that doorway, waiting for that peak to come in, didn't suspect that she's close by electrical. Swings on out, and the shots don't connect. Tippy wins out that clutch, and it's 9-10. We started this half 9-3.
This
Let us
has
think in for a
been
moment.
one hell of a comeback, and I love it. And unfortunately, the money on the side of Team Karma not looking great for a couple of these players, so it will likely be a pretty miserable bye to try defend from Wanted Goons Bandits, tying up this scoreline. As we head into round number 20. Nice round one there.
Yeah, 4-player stack over towards this B bomb. So we have one lone A player again. Up to Ellie. Previously she was overrun. But once again, Bandit's not going to rush into it. Oh, there's going to be first contact between Ellie and Eddie K. And Ellie wins out the duel.
And
she also got the long arms to reach that AK. It gets another as well. She's just been proactive. She's just scaling as she gets the kills.
She is sick of seeing these rounds go to waste. We talked about her in the pre-game. She's stepping up in a massive way. Here's the footsteps as well, going for a little bit more. Spots out too, but there was one behind as well. Bamboozled. And that's Pippi Sippy going to be taking back, reclaiming that weapon. But has Ellie done enough here already? It bought so much time for the rotates to come on over. Olia, Artstar, Rain, they close out in a matter of seconds. And it's the eco rounds. We talked about them being potent this game. And once again, they shine.
Ellie did so much work there. Like, she get those opening 2 kills, yes, but it's not the kills. It's where she places herself after those 2 kills. You see, she walks out of A main, and that causes the rest of the T's to push because that bomb is still outside of A main. So they need to make sure to escort that bomb back onto the site, and that allows the rest of the team of Team Karma to just waltz on back onto the site. So the rotations were just easy for them. And once against Bandits, they had so much time left on the clock. They could have ran it over towards B, but they thought, oh, we're so close to A, let's just go A. But so much time was wasted by Ellie just pulling those players out of the A bomb site and into A main and outside of A main. They just come onto the site like, oh, we're actually here. We've been here the whole time.
Massively so. And it's 11-9 up on the top of the board. Once against Bandits afforded a bye right back. That was a massive swing round there for Team Karma to win. 1 for the momentum, 1 for the mental.
Three players over towards this B bomb site again. PPCP gets mollied and naded outside of Connector. Smoked and naded. Okay. I guess Connector is off limits. There should just be a big sign. No entry. Get out of my swamp. Shrek style.
Ooh,
80k. Oh, we talked about A main. Now it's 80k main.
Absolutely, says get out of my bomb site as they storm on over, and that is the site falling. Rain, the spray transfer almost there, but unable to confirm, and Emily gonna be holding on to this orb. There is no point in trying to go for this one, I don't think. And that's a rough one. Because we told the Connector closed for business there, but it didn't really matter. If anything, it just drove them towards the other site where they steamrolled as well, so maybe a little bit of a favor that backfired there. Emily just going to hold on to this. Luckily, not much time left needed to defend it. And they're not really hunting too hard for this. Their money not in a stable enough place to throw bodies at the problem. But 10-11, once again, Bandits, this is their map pick, and they do not want to let this go to waste. And something that's quite important to look at as well, Newt, is that if it comes to tiebreakers, if it comes to the fact that we're seeing still teams, you know, tied up at the end of this, that one of the things that matters is how many maps these series have gone to as well. Because if you close it out in 2 maps, that helps you a lot more in a tiebreaker situation than if it goes all 3, right?
No, yeah, exactly. You're exactly right there. Shake it. Shake up the milkshake. The Molotov milkshake. Olia's got something cooking up. Right now, she's kind of carrying Team Karma on her back. 30-13. Over a 2 KD. Going nuts.
Ellie, back on the XM. I am loving the dedication to this. Very snazzy skin, I may add as well. But Mama Alien has found a massive opening pick there onto Artstar. Actually, nothing to be found off the back of it. No trades, and Eddie Flashbang still alive, probably wondering what on earth has gone on there. Gets off a single shot once again, but ADK on a tear here. Rain trying to pick up the pieces, trying to stop this round falling into disrepair. And that is going to be a beautiful HE grenade. I think maybe not quite where it wanted to land. Maybe wanted to go a little bit deeper. Connector and taken down there by Pippi Sippy. But Olia, as you said, 32-13 now, was something like 123 ADR. Stepping up. Last one taken down, and now Emily left to try sort this mess out.
I'm starting to get nervous.
So am I. Gonna have to be careful. Is she gonna clear hard? Right, and JD looking the wrong way, and Emily, it's absolutely perfect. Plenty of time for that defuse, and drags her team onto map point there. Has had a little bit of a quieter game on a personal level there. But stepping up when it matters, and that is their 12th round. 1 more needed. But on the flip side, only 2 rounds left in regulation on the off chance that maybe they don't close this out.
Yeah, after that loss, it kind of put the economy of the Wonder Goose Bandits a bit weird because only 3 of their players are able to buy into the AK, so there's 2 Mac 10s in play. Let's see where they go with it. The ADK has been absolutely masterful over towards A main. Has been locking it down, opening up the site, and there we go again. ADK finds the first kill, but Emily quick on the trade as well. Both players heading on through A main fall. It's a 3-on-4 situation, and Olio wins out a fight in mid.
2v4, it's getting a little dicey. Now, what do you do here if you're Wanted Goons Bandits? Where would you be heading here, Newt?
I actually have no idea. Is there a 3rd bomb site? Is there a C site? Wrong game.
Whoa, whoa, I was going to say, ain't no Valorant in here. What are you on about?
Yeah, wait, we don't say
like
that
the CS
name.
community would be up in arms.
When I heard there's a 3rd site, what's going on here? Okay, Pippi Sippy versus Artstar. This fight could mean, well, literally everything. Artstar finds Tippy on the back lines, and Pippi Sippy can't close. It's Artstar with the closer. 13-10. We started the half 9-3 in favor of Team Karma, but a resurgence from the Bandits steal away rounds, but they fall short at just the end. Team Karma lead the series 1-0.
Absolutely. What a way to sort this map out. It got a little scary for them at times. Got a bit crazy, but they do finally manage to close this one out in a fashion that I think a lot of us are quite surprised by here. But a map win nonetheless, and their opponent's map pick, that was of course the pick of Wanted Goons Bandits. Now, 2 maps potentially ahead, 1 more. They are trying to take every step they can towards Dallas, and I just want to highlight one more time Olia on that map. So incredible, mostly on the entries here as well. Getting those opening picks, getting those opening 2 picks, the mid rounds impeccable. Couple of clutches in there as well, just to put some spice on top, just some couple of sprinkles on the top of the cupcake. What a series though, what a way to kick this off.
No, the thing is, once you get Bandits, all the players are showing up. That's what's phenomenal about it. I gotta give a lot of praise to ADK, which did in the first half was amazing. I know a lot of the rounds didn't fall in their favor, but ADK was doing some work on that CT side. And then as well, on that T side as well, she was competing against Olia a lot of the time, but Olia was on a whole another planet right now. So I think she got like nearly 11 or 10 multi-kills in that game alone. That is absolutely ludicrous. Ludicrous numbers indeed. So that's a great showing from her, but the rest of the team are a bit lagging behind there. So hopefully the rest of the team can bring it up going into Inferno. That is their favored map. I've seen what kind of plays they've got. They're very proactive on their map. So we got to see what Wanted Goons Bandits have to offer on it, because we have never seen them play on Inferno in the past 3 months. This is unknown territory.
It is. They've not really been proactive in banning it themselves. They banned it versus now Zephy is their secondary ban. But for the most part, they just let their teammates, their opposing team, decide what to do with the map then. And of course, a lot of people not really happy to play Inferno right now. This is very much, as you described at the start, a punish pick here. Now after losing map number 1, unfortunately for Wanted Goons Bandits, this is scary. This is a worrying omen. But the other side of that is that we haven't seen them play, which means we know nothing about how they play, who plays where. Maybe they're incredible at this map and we've just not had the privilege to see it just yet.
Oh yeah, well, Inferno is a very high utility usage kind of game. And I think last week we had an explosive graphic. And one of those players on there was JD from Wanted Goons Bandits. We haven't actually seen them play a lot of maps, but she had some phenomenal numbers with regards to UDR and utility damage per map. It's absolutely crazy. So hopefully she can bring that kind of that little element of her game into this Inferno game, because that's going to be kind of the deciding factor. I think a lot of that banana presence is going to be prevalent. we've seen a lot of the time that Artstar and Rain combo over towards Banana is absolutely insane. So you're going to need a lot of utility push them out of that position, because Banana is very, very vital over on Inferno. So I'm very excited to see what is in store with the Wantagoons Bandits going to be taking on Team Karma on the second map of Inferno. But we're going to have to wait and see.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime, flirting with the devil. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now, I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now, I'm making moves. 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 I'm making moves.
see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Ready or not. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. We got the power. We got everything we need to get by. Never give up and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power. We got the power. We got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Hear us coming, run and hide. We got all we need inside. Never gonna hit the wall. Always forward, never back. Solid defense, fast attack. We can be unstoppable. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need.
I have full admiration towards Wantagoon's Bandits. What a first map. They did fall 10-13, but that was a tighter affair than I actually thought it would be. I was expecting them to pick onto Ancient. They had like an 11-13 game against Nouns FE in their debut of the season. But they came out with the Anubis pick and they showed tremendous sportsmanship, and I was thoroughly impressed. I know it was kind of the Olia show at the end there, but it's now going to Inferno. It's unknown territory, so it's technically anybody's game. We've seen what Team Karma are capable of, but what are Wantagoon's Bandits capable of?
Oh, potentially tremendous and wondrous things, that is for sure. Team Karma have played this map twice so far in the ESL Impact Season 5. Once against Coven, it was a 13-0. Once against Nouns FE, it was a 16-12. But one thing is for sure, it will be an incredible showing from them, hopefully.
That's quite a disparity. You get like a 13-0 and then overtime for your next
overtime. Yeah, and overtimes, that's another sticky one with if it comes to a tiebreaker as well. But Olia, we talked about her being the star in map number 1. Crack it open, map number 2 in just as much style. And now it's ADK and Pippy Sippy left. And they're going to be pushing on through Church, through Cathedral, through whatever we would like to disclose the building as. And they're trying to find something, but the players doubled up. The Goosh is coming on through, and Rain with another one. Olia to close it out, and it's just the two of them finding all of the frags in this. But the crossfires are beautiful, and Team Karma, they struggled with the pistol rounds. This is actually the first pistol they've won this series, and they do it magnificently.
Yeah, the first pistol that they finally win, and it's a clean one. But also over on towards the community streams, it was actually FlyQuest Red taking Cleanup Crew's map pick of Ancient? No, Overpass. Yes, it was Overpass 13-7, so they're currently leading Series 1-0. So they're also on the second map. And so are we. Please send some love towards all the community streamers as well. They're helping us out a ton, showcasing all of this Counter-Strike, this amazing Counter-Strike for all of you to see. Because you don't want any of the action to go unmissed.
Absolutely, and it's so nice to see people repping teams like they do with, as you see, some of the, you know, tier 1 scene where teams have very strong feelings towards one, a bit like football fans, right? You have a team that you support, and so unfortunately we can't show all of the games on this stream, so make sure to go check out the community streamers as well, show them some love. But I think we've got the best game here. That's a little hush up between you and I think we've got the killer game here. Because if map 1 was anything to go, I mean, having said that, actually the FlyQuest game went on a little longer than we thought it would. Talking of things going on for a little longer than we thought. Ellie, still alive in mid. That poor chicken obliterated in the proceeds. But no casualties on the side of Team Karma just yet. Ellie still somehow allowed to live here. I'm gonna sneak away.
Getting herded over towards Olia. Can she get the multi-frag? She only finds one though. Emily trying to pick up the pieces. Oh, finds the one with that Mac 10. Trying to find another. About to get... Ooh, Pippy Sippy. Aww. Hoping she'd stay a bit longer. Ooh, the double dink. And another one. She finds 2 kills.
Gets away with daylight robbery in the middle of absolutely no man's land there. And Rain. Luckily, Bomb so far gone, but also very far vacated from the situation. A little bit scary, but they know where Pippy Sippy is. So they have absolutely no doubts in their mind that that is how the round was going to play out. But beautifully done there. Pippy Sippy getting away with 2. Criminal.
Petty was only a Mac 10. Wish Emily had an AK or something. But the Mac 10 will be.
Mac 10 will do. It's the long-range Mac 10, still very viable in CS2. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it is. We talked about this being a utility-heavy map here, and Banana actually not going to be a very utility-sided affair at the start. The smoke's now coming on out, keeping Team Karma at bay, but they've already got a little bit of a foothold here.
Emily just waiting out the clock. She just got comfortable there. Nope, nobody's going to be pushing the smoke. I'm just going to get all comfy, get in my position, get all ready to go. Wait for that smoke to dissipate as well as that molly. As we're waiting for the rest of the team to push up mid. Slowly clearing out every angle, and Ellie gets spotted. Exchange gunfire only as the first to fall.
It's going to slow down again now, but there's some poking and prodding over towards B. Emily gonna be leading the charge here. Spots out and takes down the first. Turn around, it's Snappy. Doesn't quite manage to spot the second. Mama Alien gonna be left alive for now. Little bit of a loose end that they'll have to clear up later, but the reinforcements coming on out. Ellie on the other side of the map. The contingency, the insurance plan, and making sure that those rotates never get to see the likes of the B-bomb site. Artstar up close, has some more utility. A flashbang goes for the peak as well. Does spot out a couple of players, not able to find a kill just yet. Pippy Sippy with one before they fall. And that'll be Ellie taking down the penultimate player. Tippy picks up the A1S, trying to fight for it, but that timer so low. No kit available, and Artstar covering the exit as well. No survivors in the third round for Team Karma.
What to do for the Wantagoons Bandits. Great clearing from Emilite, and Ellie waiting for those players to rotate as well. It's just so... You think you're all in the clear. You need to get to the rest of your teammates. Your teammates are calling out for you on the voice comms. Help me, they're rushing on B. But you're still on A, so you begin the rotate, and all of a sudden you get shot from behind.
Ellie says, nuh-uh. Talking of nuh-uh, Olia gonna be saying nuh-uh to this round. Ellie with one as well, albeit up against the likes of these Deagles. Emily struggling to close that kill out, does finally manage to get the final bullet in the skull. And Tippy left alive with that Deagle and the smoke. No armor, no kit, no teammates to help on out here. He's gonna hear the commotion, but what can you do to contest it here? Ships in the night, they've gone past each other as well. And they've done it again. And actually, they have absolutely no idea where Tippy is. The shots fired off will finally give away the location. Rain, gonna carefully clean that one up.
Tippy gets that one kill, and that's a $300 tip. After getting that Deagle kill. I wouldn't mind a $300 tip. That's pretty...
I'd save it for any day.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. But the last bonus has accumulated quite a lot, so we all love a bonus.
200 quid
so they all got
the
the extra funds.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you could buy yourself a Zeus.
Or a couple of decoys. I mean, you can't stack decoys, but you know, a little bit of utility. Not quite a Molotov, but you know, save up for one, halfway there.
Oh.
Now that orb on Pippy Sippy 4 so far back, but actually it's going to work so well for her. I say that actually, Ellie just faster, just a little bit better on the trigger. And that's the orb dropped, and there's a bit of a tussle there up in apps. But both players walking away alive still, and they push on forward towards this site. These two B players still being held in place there. That utility still raining down, not wanting to give up that banana control, and actually being kept at bay by Olia, finally taken down, and Elias as well, and actually some control and balance brought back to the round here.
Still 50 seconds left on the clock, but the bomb is still outside of B main. And Emily finds that kill, and that kind of opens up the bomb side. I was curious to see what would happen if ADK were able to hold on a bit longer. But she falls immediately at the hands of the AWP. So it's a 2-on-3. They're so far away. Money all spent. Rather save. Going on to the next. So they save the AWP. Artstar waiting for any pushes over through CT. He needs to hold this because Artstar is searching. Searching through the old library. Now it's just a catalog of wands. Bit of a wine selection.
Pick a nice one out for afterwards, you know. Little celebratory wine. But going to be JD just saving onto that Tippy with that AK and money. It's something they really, really struggled with in map number 1, especially when they're on that 9-round losing streak. So it did mean that not everyone was able to play with the weapons that necessarily we'd like to see them on at all times. And once again, Bandits calling a timeout early. Team Karma, I don't know. I think we did see them use quite a few of their timeouts. And actually, I'm pleasantly surprised when we see timeouts being called here as well. So I think there's a lot that they need to discuss. 5 rounds in a row on their CT side already being let go is a little bit of a worrying omen, but it's okay because Mama Alien has the XM. It worked well enough for Ellie over on Anubis. Maybe Mama Alien's like, why not I give it a try? Why not me?
She's in prime position for the banana, so she's going to be pushing it very, very fast, trying to get as much space over towards banana and get up close and personal with that Incinerator.
That thing will rip holes in a person. I don't know if you've ever heard the crisp sound of an XM headshot. No. Have you ever just a clean, just one shot, one headshot? It's just, dare I say, better than a Deagle headshot.
Oh yeah, because there's so many pellets that hit.
It's like a
so you get the shot of all of them. Oh.
Yeah, all of them hitting. It's just, you feel it. It's warrior-like. A lot of shots fired off, no kills found. A tag on to Pippy Sippy, however. An alien pushed up close. The smoke obscuring the vision and has to find something here. Is going to be burning alive, and Artstar going to get the kill, and actually a secondary kill on ADK there as well, without even looking at them. And now 5v2 once against Bandits. They've just sort of melted away. How do you even mount a comeback? How do you even mount a retake off the back of this? Lovely adjustment from Pippy Sippy. The flick up to get Emily. But look at that, Ellie. Once again, the insurance policy from behind takes down the first. And if you're Tippy, you're worried. There's eyes everywhere. There's guns everywhere. And it's Olia to finish this round off.
Check out this opening here. They were hoping to use the Mama Alien as kind of the bait. And also for that XM to kind of soften them up so ADK can just get those final killing blows. But the Molly catches her first. And WG Bandits are yet to find a round on their CT side.
Another smoke now. Banana has been an interesting one. There's been a little bit of a tussle. There's been a couple of rounds where actually teams just forsaken it. But not this time. Actually, I say that. Once again, Bandits playing very far back, willing to let Team Karma just take that space. A little bit of a smoke to hold them off, but as it dissipates, there's no one waiting for them. So you can see Olia pushed up very far, and the whole team kind of toying with the idea, trying to take space on both sides. And Ellie, here's a lot of bullets, a little bit scared, going to hide on away. Reaggress. Ooh, JD, crispy shots, all of them gonna connect. That's a nice pick onto Ellie. Everything slows down. It's been a very big change of pace here for Karma.
Got the crossfire setup, but Mama Alien smoked off on the boost, so needs to relocate. And already they found the player on family. ADK hits the deck. Mama Alien had to rotate through church. And will have to be singing a hymn because this round falls to TK again.
Such a difficult map to retake on is Inferno. Arguably considered the map most difficult to retake on of the current map pool as well. And they're trying to go for it. They have to. They can't let any more rounds slip away. But Emily gets one. Olia with two. And Artstar with the closer. 7 rounds. And that puts them in very good standing. Because once again, the money's a little bit uneven on these players. They could go for a mixed buy. But judging by what JD's already purchased, it looks like Deagle's alone. And this... It's so good. Olia on fire. Already 9 and 3 KD, and we are 7 rounds in. I want whatever she had for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
I need to know.
I'll have a double of that, please.
I'll have some of what she had.
Yep.
Actually, the SG coming on out. We saw it was Ellie on the Org and the SG over on map number 1. Artstar, given this scoped rifle, taking it out for a whirl. And it's not going to be the weapon that secures the opening kill. That's actually going to be over on Rain's side of things. A little bit worried about a player hiding up in Cubby. We've not quite seen this level of aggression from Wantagoon's Bandits in apartments, but it is aptly and swiftly dealt with. And now that A site completely vacant, we still have Olia, that banana player, so crucial, holding on to this, making sure that there'll be no pesky little flanks, lurks, and that all of the teammates can evacuate safely.
I just get uneasy when Artstar scopes in, because you don't see a scoped in SG that often.
No,
so it just feels foreign. Are we in the right game?
It's like a liminal space, isn't it? It's a bit like, yeah, we know it exists, but it's just something slightly off.
Yeah.
I like it, though. I like that they're playing a little crazy, a little out there, messing around with these weapons. Ellie on the XM, and of course the SG and Org. Artstar now picking up the SG themselves. Mama Alien trying to find something. These Deagles spamming away, so many bullets fired off, but not finding their mark. And that's 8 rounds in a row. We saw Team Karma with the 9-round lead, of course. 9 rounds in a row over on Anubis. But actually, they struggled at the start. They haven't had that same hurdle. This is their map pick, and we talked about how Wantagoon's Bandits don't play this map. Maybe we're starting to see why.
I think the observers heard me. Yeah, I'm hoping that Wantagoon's Bandits will make it a bit more competitive. So they've got 4 rounds left in the half. Potential 4 rounds that they can open up for. But Rain has other ideas. And the trades come in. Ellie with the double.
I'm holding out hope for the T side. Because as people that have been keeping up with the Wantagoon's Bandits team for this season, maybe during, I think they played in a couple of Cash Cups as well. Anyone that's been keeping up with the team will know that they do have a particular aptitude for the T side as well. So I'm very curious to see that come on out. But they need to try do themselves some favours in the rest and what is remaining of this half. And I'll level with you, there's not much of it. There's even less of it now that Emily has closed the book, closed the page on this chapter. Only 3 rounds left. Wantagoon's Bandits to try piece something together, help themselves as much as possible going into the second half.
Ooh, got a lot of nades. We know where those are going. We know exactly where they're going.
Oh, and Olia's usually the front. Olia's got to be careful.
Oh, there we go. Olia's getting aggressive. Oh. Yeah, Olia's thought better of it. She saw the first one come in and thought,
nope.
No. Ooh. Emily gets overwhelmed. Goes dancing over towards mid, but dances to the grave. Olia trying to get as many, but she can't. She only finds one.
That was a really ballsy peek there, but Artstar going to finish this one out. That nade may well be the nail in the coffin, and it is indeed. She said dancing on towards their death there. Now, I got a little bit scared when Olia ran out into the open there. They were holding a nice tight angle. They had no reason to fear. There was no rush on the timer. Olia just decides to swing on around that corner. Max Verstappen style there. Just go for it. Hail Mary. Unfortunately, only good for one after that. But Artstar, an incredible player that we've highlighted so much this whole season. There to make sure that nothing slips too far out of the grasp, and that is 10 rounds in a row. They look like they're going to try take this. The 13-0 may be dancing on their minds here. We talked about the round differential potentially being an important factor in the coming weeks. And they have taken that one very seriously.
Let's see if Rain will clear this off angle here. We got... Oh, there's a gunfight coming. And there we go. Tippy gets one, Pippy Sippy gets the other. The Pippy Sippy Tippy combo.
The Tippy Pippy Sippy combo. I like that.
The Pippy Sippy Tippy
I'm getting that
from
on the
Mississippi.
I've already got the I Believe in the Reverse Sweep t-shirt on the way. Might get that one as well. But it's a bit of a messy fight here. Olia gonna win on that one. And Olia going for more as well. She wasn't happy with her stats in map number 1, so she's trying to make it a double. And going for even more. Just hammering home the victory here. But actually, it's only a 2v2 here. They were at a massive advantage. Have been whittled down a little bit. And there's lots of utility on the side of Wantagoon's Bandits here, but time maybe not their greatest ally.
The ace clutch was nearly there. What could have been. And you were saying it was a 2-on-2. It was a 2-on-4 at one point. And then Olia just goes beast mode.
Check the PC.
Check PC, please.
Olia.exe. I need me some of that.
We need to have whatever she ate for breakfast, and we need whatever .exe program she's got. I think that's a...
I think that, yeah.
I think that's fair.
I think that might be the one way to stop me flushing Elo down the toilet at this point. Ooh, aggressive peek. Ooh, the teammates, they collide onto each other as well. And they body block, and that is the perfect recipe for disaster here as Olia, once again, we've said her name so much, cracking it open with the P90 of all things as well. Just full out rush. And that's a devastating blow. Now, once against Bandits, they've mounted one successful comeback. Albeit 2v4 was in favor of them, but now they've got to do it, and Olia cleans up nicely. That is an 11-1 half. We will see how this one closes out soon.
You gotta know that you are the one who is stopping you. You gotta be fast and gotta be strong and take all the growth that is hurting you. It's only a matter of time before you're in the right place and you get your chance. So I don't need all of that attitude. You have got nothing but brightness in life in front of you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Knock off the act, are you wondering if I'll ever fall or to tumble in? No matter the weather, I'm thunder and lightning, the darkest of clouds ain't stopping me from bringing it all onto you and turning you around to face the truth. It's gotta be hard to be so good, but it's only your lies that are good to you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. It's only a matter of time before you get your chance. Don't need all that attitude, you only got life in front of you. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never
what a half. What a half we have just come off the back of 10 rounds in a row for Team Karma. But 11-1 is the reality once again Bandits are faced with. They're incredible on their T side over on Anubis. Map number 1, we will need to see the same level of greatness, if not more, if this map wants to continue for much longer. This pistol round going to define the trajectory massively.
They're walking straight to the Lion's Den. They're walking straight into the stack. 4 Lions wait for their prey to strike. A smoke comes out for them to push down, and Emilite is the first to strike. Her claws lash out, as well as Olia. Olia, beast mode. She's been a beast this map, been a beast on Anubis, and continues to lay waste to the Bandits.
Emilite as well. Incredible stuff. And as you can see, Rain had a whole pelt of utility she didn't even end up using. But there is one shining light, one light in the darkness here for Wantagoon's Bandits, and it was that bomb plant. That one bomb plant may just have bought them a tiny bit of breathing room, but it is map point, it is series point, and Ellie has another XM. What is going on here? But Wantagoon's Bandits, such a large hill ahead of them to climb.
It's kind of misleading whenever we see the player cam of Olia. She's got the little leaf thing on her headset. She looks so innocent. Yeah. She looks so calm. She looks so innocent. Like she won't even hurt a fly.
War machine.
It's just a war machine.
A juggernaut on the battlefield here. But slowed down Wantagoon's Bandits. Just waiting on out this smoke, this B site. A little bit traumatized from their assault on A, mayhaps. They push on towards B. More smokes lie in wait. The fog of war, and it's Tippy going to be pushing on forward, and Rain lying in wait, ready to pounce. The smoke coming on out, and the Molotov as well. Might spell some problems. They have to push out now, and Tippy gets the opening. I'll start to trade, but Mama Alien to take that advantage into their hands. And the rotate's already coming on through here. Emilite with the first as well. That bomb. And the second. And now it's just JD. Has to do so much. Manages to get the plant. Has to now defend it against an onslaught of 3 of the strongest players of this series. Is watching Church. Has her back turned to the site, doesn't know where to look. Jump on up from Coffins is going to be it, and it's Olia. She started this game. She is going to finish this game, and that is it. 13-1 to close out this series, and you can see how happy they are about it.
Emilite seems to be having a bit of a laugh. How did she get those final 2 kills? As they walk onto the bomb site, they closes it out. 13-1 fashion. It's not quite the 13-0 that they were hoping for, but 13-1 it is. A great showing on Anubis and a even greater showing on Inferno. This is why Inferno is one of their main picks going into this season. They've just been masters at it, showing an absolute masterclass. We know that Inferno's been having a bit of backlash lately. Hasn't been the best to play, hasn't been the most fun to watch, but there's been a resurgence at the end of the major as well. And this is what the kind of Counter-Strike you get to see on Inferno. That is why it stays.
That was a masterclass in how to play this map from the girls over at Team Karma. There we go. We can see it once more. Emily, so happy with that, as she should be. Incredible scenes there. But Wantagoon's Bandits, I don't want them to feel too disheartened by this, because map number 2, yes, maybe not quite what we were hoping to see. We did talk about how this is a map that they don't really play. They have played it previously, but they haven't played it this season at all.
Yeah.
But over on Anubis, what we saw was incredible. It was a close match. We saw incredible signs of life there as well. I think 13-1 doesn't quite do justice sometimes to how close some of these rounds were as well. But Olia, oh my days, blimey. What is going on there?
I have no idea. We've been talking about it in the cast. What did Olia eat? What kind of programs are currently running on Olia's system? We need to check the PC. We need to check everything. Whatever Olia was doing, we need to emulate to be that beast mode of Olia. It was an amazing series that she came out of, because she's been kind of quiet. I think she had like a 0.95 rating going into this matchup. So she's been quiet all season, but now she's been loud about it because there's so much potential of this team, and they could make it to Dallas. And like I talk about that, they are a contending team, Team Karma. They're contending for that final spot to go to Dallas. And then you have the likes of Wantagoon's Bandits going toe-to-toe with them on Anubis, 10-13. That's a great showing regardless of how the outcome was, because that's all about what most of ESL Impact is about, is kind of the development and growth of most teams. And I know that JD has been very vocal about this on social media. She's been saying how grateful she is that she has a platform to finally grow and develop, as well as the backings of their organization of Wantagoons. It's so special to see. And they like putting up numbers against a contending team. Like, we would have written off a lot of these teams, but they've been showing tremendous like work ethic and like team chemistry and everything all around. I'm thoroughly impressed of what I've seen here today from the Wantagoons Bandits. But it's Team Karma all the way.
Massively so. All of these teams, the improvements from even week 1, even week 3, even the most recent weeks, just ramping up and ramping up. And Wantagoons Bandits have been one of those teams that I've actually been really impressed with. And I think that maybe the overarching scoreline, again, just doesn't really do justice to how much they have improved. Unfortunately, of course, they will be relegated at the end of the season. There is no two ways about that. But I would love to see them fight through the open qualifiers once again, come back next season even stronger, because some of these players, there's individual sparks of brilliance. And I think something's just not gelling within the team maybe, but some of these players I have no doubt we will see next season, whether it's as the same roster, whether it's under the same title, who knows. But some of these players, absolutely incredible. As you said, a platform for people to compete, which, you know, it's often a hotly debated topic as well. Why do we need Impact? But this is the reason. And I think games like this really show that there is so much potential in Spark, and I know it means so much to all of the women that get to compete in this as well. So it's honestly crazy stuff that we've seen. And Karma, very much a contender to go to Dallas. I maybe had my worries a little bit. You know, Shimmer have been looking really, really strong, and I think FlyQuest have all but booked their flights already. They're looking great, and I think there's maybe a tiny world of possibility that they lose. I don't think so. The likelihood of them going to Dallas is 98% or something crazy at the moment. But that final spot, I was pretty adamant it was going to be Shimmer. But actually seeing Karma in this form, they've got to be careful. They've got to be watching who's coming. And there's even more teams as well waiting in the wings, waiting to compete for that final slot as well. But regardless of who goes, killer matchups.
It's been killer matches through and through. But like you say, Team Karma at the beginning of the season, they were title contenders. We saw some amazing stuff from them. And then when they faced off against Shimmer, they kind of faltered a bit. I think they got emotions, got the better of them. And that's kind of something that you got to put aside in most cases, because it really messes with your gameplay and your gunplay. So, and then later on the series, I think they kind of fixed those things and they gelled a bit more. Like we highlighted at the beginning, Ellie was their top performer throughout every single series. But now we finally get to see a new face of Olya. So that's tremendous to see. Olya's had so much potential. Like seeing her on Saints as well. She got to go to, I think it was ESL Impact Season 4. So it's great to see what she has to offer. But ring-a-ding-a-ling, somebody's on the phone. It's Ellie. We've been talking about you at the beginning.
All good things, don't worry. All good things.
Oh yeah, only good things, only good things. So we had a brief discussion about you and how your season has progressed so far. And how are you feeling after this victory? Because this is quite a decisive victory, so wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, the second map for sure. The first map, both teams were having like technical issues constantly. It was a problem. But after that, you know, second map, everything just felt clean and it was easy.
Absolutely. Now, you are now one step closer to Dallas, and the confidence has got to be pretty high. There's only a couple more. I think there's only one more games for you guys left this season. How is the team feeling in the overarching sense of things?
I mean, we're good. We're happy with the direction. We're happy with our like continued growth. You know, we're doing well as a team, and we're really like putting in everything we can.
It's tremendous to see. And like when we were talking about you in the pre-show, how much of a rock you've been for the team. You've been consistently on the top of the scoreboard for your team. Closing out series. I know some series have not fallen your way, but even in those series, you're the one on top. So there's a lot of mental fortitude you got to have. So what kind of mental prep do you have going into these games? Because sometimes people may get emotions get the better of them and they see that they're losing rounds, but you're very consistent and you're always performing. Tell us your secret sauce.
I've been playing games since I was 4 years old. My dad played competitive Medal of Honor, so like I've just been always around competitive scenes. So I've just been doing it for a long time, even if I wasn't like good or on like any good teams. It's just comes with time and practice.
Absolutely. And of course, we've seen you quite a lot in ESL Impact. And as you said, you've been growing up around these games as well. Is there anything that, you know, ESL Impact makes it so special as well? What do you have to say about ESL Impact and being within the scene as well?
I mean, I love just, like, I know so many of these people and I've gotten to know them personally. Like, it's just so fun to be able to play against my friends' teams that I know. Like, you get, like, a relationship with them. You get, like, you know exactly who you're playing against. You know exactly like their style, and it's a lot of fun to be able to counter stuff like that. It's not the same as playing in like an ESL league, where sometimes you just like you get like a random pug team, or you get like an actually like structured team. Like, you know, these teams are giving it their all, and they're all structured and they're all trying.
You're certainly showing the amount of skill that you have so far this season, and going into it, because next week is the final week of ESL Impact Season 5, and it's literally coming down to the wire for you guys. So there's potential we could be seeing you in Dallas. It's all about what happens in the next few days. How are the nerves coming along there? Because it's going to get quite nerve-wracking, because it's at this point, it's kind of out of your hands right now.
I mean, this happened to us in a previous season where it was just out of our hands. It is what it is, you know. Next time, we just need to win more games.
Absolutely. And one final question for me. As we've said, Dallas on the wire at the moment, could go either way. You know, one more game, you're depending on some of the games going a certain way as well. And you guys have actually just come off the back of LANs yourself. What is your favorite thing about being in a LAN environment with your team?
Apart from just being able to like hang out with them and like see them, be next to them in between maps and kind of keep that like the bond gets way closer. The registration, the way the game feels is so much better on LAN. It's untouchable.
Absolutely. Well, fingers crossed that we see you there as well. Thank you so much for talking to us. We will let you go celebrate with your team a very well-earned victory. And we will see you, of course, next week for your final game of the online stage, at least. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ellie. Wow. It's so nice to speak to a player of that caliber, playing since she was 4 years old. That's absolutely crazy. Nuts.
And the fact that her dad as well was playing, you know, competitive Medal of Honor, growing up with that esports background is awesome to see, you know, how that comes on later down the line.
Yeah, it's really incredible to see, because I don't even think I played that young. So it's great to see how everybody's developed and keep the competitive scene going. So I'm sure her father must be very, very proud. But we got to take a look at the standings of how everything is shaped up after this matchup. We still got FlyQuest versus Cleanup Crew. It's still ongoing. It's currently 8-2 in favor of FlyQuest Red. But that means Team Karma solidly in that third position. Ooh, it's getting a bit spicy now.
It is, as if I remember correctly, Team Karma, this victory was absolutely necessary for them, don't get me wrong, but they're requiring Shimmer to lose against Limitless Angels to go to Dallas, I think, don't they? They have to win their next match, and I think Shimmer has to lose for them to go to Dallas. It's all a complicated, integrated mesh of the final remaining games. And actually, I think that's so exciting, because for some of the regions, you know, South America, there is only one slot available, and I think it's already decided it's either going to be Fluxo Demons or Furia, isn't it? And that game goes on next week, I think it is, so that's going to be super exciting. But in North America, the fact that it's coming down to the wire and that it could go any number of ways, I love that so much. I think it's so exciting.
Yeah, it's very, very exciting scenes, and that's what we love to see, is more like this competitiveness. Like South America, it's kind of a two-sided affair. It's Fluxo and Fury, but North America, there's contention over towards this final spot, and it's all reliant on the other teams and how they perform, because a lot of these teams, they need to be consistent. They can't coast now. The only team that can really kind of take a foot off the gas a little bit is FlyQuest, but they they need to work on a lot more things, like their discipline is I think it was maybe, I can't remember who it was that spoke about that in a recent interview. It was just kind of the discipline in most games. That's what's coming to foot, because they are facing off in North America, but they're going to be taking on international teams, so that needs to be solid going into these next matchups. So they need to make sure that they play in the mindset of as if they're on land right now. But today has been an amazing day of Kanash. Like, there's been amazing plays, so we've got to show you our top 5 picks of the best plays of the day. So we're going to take you through the top 5. So number 5, Priara. I saw this live, gets that 1D, but then these, they all just line up the triple with the D. It may have been a lost round, but man, oh man, these exit frags, it's just absolute devastation for Guild.
At number 4, we have Celex's 4K, including a 1v2 clutch as well, over here on the great dizzying heights of Vertigo. What a clutch as well, and the fact that it was a clutch is incredible. So much impact, incredible scenes from Celex.
Well, we're not done talking about Celex. This eco rush was just absolutely sublime coming up from Fluxo Demons, but the hands of the AWP, the quick scope, the poise you need with a one-shot machine as the AWP, it's slow, but it is just fast in the hands of Celex.
Now our third 4K in a row. Number 2 is Olia's 4K Force Buy over on Anubis that we got to watch live. Absolutely incredible. She finished the map with such an incredible scoreline. Beyond beautiful scenes here from Olia. And to get to relive it as well. What a moment.
But our number 1 play of the day was the opening game, the opening round of the series. It was ADK with the 4K, an absolutely laid waste to Team Karma. We thought the series would have been a one-sided affair, but ADK came in and said, nuh-uh.
What do you mean, nuh-uh? But beautiful, beautiful stuff from all of the players today. We had some incredible games. And of course, our top 2 plays being from Anubis as well. What a way to end it. And I think North America is a scene that doesn't get quite as much love as I think it is. I am a massive North America fan. The games, the teams are stepping up so much. And I think, you know, top 5 plays, 2 of them being from that one map alone, incredible. But I think that is all that there is for us to say on this tonight. Of course, we will be back tomorrow for some more games, 1 from each region, as is the format. You guys know it, you guys love it, so do we. But no, any parting words for us?
Well, yeah, we'll see you guys all tomorrow. Everybody enjoying this. It's ESL Impact Season 5, the group stage is kind of coming to a close. We got tomorrow, and then we got next week, and then it's the teams will be decided of who will be heading over to Dallas. So stay tuned. We'll see you next time. While you're still here, go check out the community streams. We still got FlyQuest versus Cleanup Crew ongoing, so check out the game, show them some love. Until next time, we'll see you then.
to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Time's how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roam, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you're a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you're a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you're a ghost. Lost out at sea and then tomorrow we will rise. Like a bird in a storm all alone and the rain pours down.